too tough for the great uptown.
senseless violence is simply tasteless.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the CHAVEZ Cup. I am your host with the most qualities, and I'm being joined by my lovely friend Sheldon.
Hello.
There he is. For the last few months, myself and Sheldon have been working, and Iris as well, has been working on this place called Spire Scrims. You might have heard of it, you might not have. Either way, Spire Scrims is going to be the home for competitive Deceive Inc. And just events in general. We want to make it as best as possible for everyone, and this is our first massive event that we're ever going to do, and hopefully in the future we'll do a lot more big ones as well. So, what are we doing today? Good question. Today we are doing the CHAVEZ Cup, which will basically find out which out of our 16 competitors, who we'll talk about in a minute, who is the best Deceive Inc. player. Now, it may be called the CHAVEZ Cup. There's been some confusion before. We've had it before. You can play any agent. It's just called CHAVEZ Cup because a little leak. We're going to do more in the future, and we're going to name them after the agents that you find within the game. So that's why it's called the CHAVEZ Cup. You don't have to just play CHAVEZ. So there you go. So we're going to talk a little bit before the games start. We have about 15 minutes or 14 minutes now. Or less than that, 13 minutes until the games will begin. So we're going to quickly explain how this format works, because this format has not been done, I believe, in Deceive Inc. Could be wrong. Who knows? At this point we've started, and this is very professional. So what we're doing is, how it will work, is 16 players will enter the battle in 2 groups of 8, and pretty much they will play 3 games in their first groups that they play in, which is randomly selected. Everyone was randomly placed, so there's no match fixing, although Group 1 does look a little bit harder than Group 2. And what we will basically do, they will play in 3 maps in the deployment round, as we're calling it, the first round. And in fact, I can show you what maps we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing Hard Cell, Diamond Spire, and Fragrant Shore, 3 maps that were picked simply because there is no spectate menu in the game, and we have to do some extreme things to start it. So just to make it easier, we're going to be doing 3 maps that we can basically eliminate the observer to start spectating and provide it to you. So yeah, they'll be playing in 3 matches, and then the top 4 from both Group 1 and 2 will then move themselves on to the second round, the winners round, in which they will play 4 matches, and if they win that, they go straight through to the finals, which you will find tomorrow at 6 PM, the exact same time that it started today, so 5:30 UK time, 6 PM is when the games will start. That will be the finals. That will be the day you want to watch the most, probably. And yeah, the people that lose Group 1 and Group 2 will play in a round called Losers Round 1, and then the top 4 from that and the bottom 4 from Winners Round will then play in a very last round today, in which they'll be playing 5 matches to see who will be our last 4 players going into the finals tomorrow. Now, that is a lot. I'm out of breath, so I'm going to pass it on to Sheldon now, who's going to explain how the point system work in a game that doesn't really work for first, second, third kind of placement.
Yeah, thank you. So this started off with us doing a lot of scrims and figuring out how can we reward people for progressing the game and also kind of staying alive at the same time, because we can't really, like, the game's quite limited in terms of what we have access to, so we had to kind of work around it. Like, if we could, ideally we would have like placement points, but we had to not go over that for now, and instead what we've done is we reward people for doing vault terminals, getting eliminations, entering the vault, and also, you know, the standard winning, extracting, and also for grabbing the briefcase off the podium for the first time. and that's how we will distribute points to people and how players can earn their points. People can obviously, like have their own like strategies. Like someone could rack up a lot of eliminations if they wanted points. Someone could try and rush objectives to get a lot of points. There's a lot on the table for what can be achieved.
There's a lot of points to be earned. I believe 17 is the max that one person can earn in a match. And that's assuming they get all 7 kills, because there'll be 8 people. Obviously, they can't eliminate themselves. They grab the podium, they do all 3 terminals, and obviously they enter the vault and all that stuff. So, with that being said, let's finally talk about our competitors. If you're in our Discord server, you would already know who the competitors are, but we're going to talk about them anyway and actually place them in the groups that they are in. So for Group 1, the people you'll be seeing first, you will be seeing Antiovero. I forget how to pronounce this name. Sheldon, help me. He's not helping me. Sheldon!
Yeah, hold on. Sorry.
We're very prepared. I'm very dyslexic.
That's Schizo Larson.
Schizo Larson, that's it. Apologies. I will try and learn these names. We also have Sohal, or Soso. We have Gilgamesh, who might be missing game 1 because he decided that he was going to go play some sport and be late. Not my problem at this point. We're going to be having Irish Asian Gal. We're going to be having Soph. We're going to be having Orangy Man, and we're going to be having Giant Key as our first 8 competitors. And then for our second 8 competitors, the other end of the board, who you'll be seeing a little bit later, you'll be seeing Biscuits, Gusu Games, Lost Aeroplane. We'll be seeing Rick Lemon, a personal favorite of mine. Mentally Insane, Sock the Brother, again another favorite for me. Big Doinks and Omar GG. So they will be your 16 competitors that you will be seeing today. You'll be seeing all of them at least twice. 4 of them you'll be seeing 3 times across today. It's going to be quite a long day. We're all going to be quite tired. There's not much we can do past that. I would just like to say a quick thank you to the people who are going to be behind the scenes today, going to be talking to people in Twitch chat, and making sure everything runs smoothly from stuff that I can't do and Sheldon can't really do. Those people are First Glitch, especially for helping promote this broadcast, helping promote Spy Scrims and everything. So a massive thank you to First Glitch. Love you lots. To Iris, for one, helping with running Spire Scrims, has been there since the start with me and Sheldon, making sure it's been running correctly and all of that stuff. So, massive thank you to Iris. Massive thank you to Trey as well, coming in today to help the players make sure they're all organized and make sure that they all get the information that they need for this tournament, as we have to go through some measures to make sure that people start correctly and all that stuff. And then also my producer from university by the name of Finlo. I'm not sure if he's here right now or if he's asleep. He's on holiday, but regardless, he will be helping with Twitch chat, making sure everyone is nice and respectful. So that's just a personal thank you from me and Sheldon to all of those people. Just thank you for helping run this. Genuinely, this whole broadcast would be a lot more different if it wasn't for those people. So a massive thank you to them. And I mean, now we're on random talking notes until the match starts. So Sheldon, what do you want to talk about? Is there anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, there is actually. So for those that aren't aware, we have been keeping track of stats for scrims. And I've been personally keeping track of who's been playing what and who's been winning with what. And I just wanted to mention some of the more interesting statistics that we have going on here. This is probably surprising no one, but Ace is the most picked Asian out of all of them, with 28% of the matches resulting in her being picked.
So we should be expecting an ace.
Yeah. I would
Few
say that we
aces.
would definitely be expecting quite a few aces today.
That's nice.
It's funny because also the lowest are actually tied between Chavez and Octo. No, Octo, sorry. So sorry.
we
They're
need
both on 3.2%.
more Chavez today. It's his cup. This is his
Yeah,
his
we need
big
more
day.
Chavez players.
Everyone play Chavez. New rule. Everyone has to play Chavez. That's a joke.
Bonus points for playing Chavez.
Yes, you get 1 bonus point for pleasing the casters for playing Chavez.
You don't actually.
You don't, unfortunately. What else can we talk about? Something I would like to talk about, briefly, just as a quick thing. There is an update coming out soon. The devs have been teasing the summer event. If you haven't seen on Twitter, the devs have teased that. Go ahead and look at it. If you love Deceive Inc., if you love playing Deceive Inc., it's very good to know what's coming next within the game.
It was a screenshot of the lobby, wasn't it?
It was a
I
video
think.
of the lobby.
Oh, it was a video. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I didn't actually look at the tweet. I'm a fake fan. I'm sorry.
Fake doesn't know his DI. SMH. We need a new caster. You know what? For game 2, I'm gonna sub you out for someone else. Because
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm sorry, but you're
Let's see how it is.
just a fake fan, honestly.
Alright. I'm sorry I let you down.
SMH. But that'll be game 2. We'll worry about that later. I'm trying to get everyone in the lobby at the moment. So who are we missing? We're missing Soph. So hopefully Soph gets on soon. Who else are we missing? Apologies for context, by the way, people watching. This might be a little bit more scuffed than my professional brain would like. I'm casting, doing all of the broadcast stuff, and making sure the lobby runs. So I'm doing a lot of stuff. My computer is under a lot of stress, so I do apologize. If you see me looking around everywhere. I have 3 screens set up right now for this. My computer is at a degree that it shouldn't be, and I am scared, to put it
Yeah,
in
Lex is doing
truth.
a lot of heavy lifting, so I think he deserves the most praise and thanks.
I don't think I do.
You do.
So many people's name begins with S. How many people names begin with S? I've just realised. 4 or 5 people? Jesus. Never failed before. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, we're pretty much just waiting for the lobby to be ready. We will be missing 1 player from game 1, which means we'll only be having 7 players in the first game, which is unfortunate, but they decided to play something I don't remember. Unless they've just told me, no, they're going to be 10 minutes late, so we won't be seeing them for the first game, they'll be joining us for the second. Hopefully they are able to catch up with points, if not, unfortunate. Driver's being funny, that's all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we're just missing Sitzo, and then we're good to start. Good to start game 1. Because... oh, cricket, that's it, thank you. Cricket, he's playing cricket. Just goes to show where his priorities are. Clearly not in DI competitive that we're trying to set up. But it's at his own fault, so... what can we do?
I mean, it's okay. They have another chance.
They do.
Double elimination format.
It is double elimination format. That is the beauty of what we're doing. Whew. I'm excited. I don't know what to expect, if I'm honest. Well, I kind of know what to expect. I can kind of have a guesstimate on who's going to be the top 4 from each lobby. I can kind of have a guesstimate on that. But in the world of esports, no one has any idea what's going to happen. For all we know, someone that we expect to not do as well could just do amazing. So there you go.
I do have a question for you though, Lex.
You have a question for me?
Yeah.
What's
What
up?
would you say is like the top 3 agents that we will see in CHAVEZ Cup?
Top 3 agent. Ace has to be number 1. Ace will probably be the number 1 seen agent today. As for 2 and 3, I think we might see quite a bit of Larson. I feel like a lot of people know how strong Larson is, even though some recent nerfs with holding case.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we will see quite a few Larsons. I believe we also have a few Larson mains, so we will see some of them. And then I also... Who would be the third? I'd say maybe either Madame. Madame's a contender. I feel like we might see some Madames. Madame's very strong, especially in the right hands, and I know we have at least one Madame main with Goose in the second lobby. Maybe they'll pull out something new. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, you know, that entire top 3 list is going to be my exact thoughts, because I think both Madame and Larson are very strong at avoiding combat and escaping certain situations.
And Ace can one-shot. So...
Yeah, Ace just does a lot of damage.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, we are ready, I believe, to start. So there's a few things I have to do in preparation for this. Alright, the match is ready. So we're going to be quickly talking about while we wait for the match to start. Obviously, you have to go through the pre-lobby and stuff and all of that jazz. We're going to be looking at the operations. So we're going to be talking about hard sell. Sheldon, talk to me. How does hard sell usually play out in scrims and competitive DI?
Usually it plays out quite well. It usually goes full, like, the full phases of the game, like, all the way to extraction. It usually plays out quite smoothly. It doesn't feel like the timer of the match, like the length gets like overly dragged out or anything. Everyone's usually done all the terminals in the vault, taking the package or whatever. And I'd say most of the action usually happens in the vault or during the extraction phase.
Well, that's hopefully
There's like a
what we'll see.
couple like you know, picks here and there like during the first phase, but most of it is just, yeah, the vault.
So we should be seeing a full match. Because a main worry I think a lot of people will have is not being able to get into the game. I think that's the main thing with this. Sorry, I'm very, like, just trying to make sure everyone is loaded in. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4 people at the moment.
I don't think the rest have deployed.
No, they're being stealthy. They don't want everyone else to know they're agents. Which, I mean, fair enough. We have nothing against that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have all 7, which means we will be starting shortly. Let's transition back to us for a moment. So, there's one thing we've got to do. We've got to... Basically, the players are all in a VC, and we will have an admin let them know when they can start playing, because there's no spectate menu, so we have to jump off the map. So, I have actually spawned relatively close to the edge of the map, so we should be good to start nearly straight away. It'll be a few moments late. Oh wait, can I jump off the map here? I can. I know my maps, I promise. Alright. I am eliminated, which means our players should shortly be ready to go. They should be getting a countdown any moment now to let them know that they are ready to start. And then they should be good to go. This is also the first match, so... There we go. People are starting to move. Perfect. We're off. So we're going to see everyone starting to make their way around the map now. We're going to see what agents everyone is going to be playing. We're going to see Asian Irish, or Irish Asian on the Chavez. We're going to see Oren on Squire. Wasn't expecting that. Is going to be immediately starting getting told to leave. We're going to see Soho on the Larson. We're going to see Avera on the Hans. Notorious for playing a lot of Hans. Soph on the Ace. Who's this? Giant Key on the Larson. And just like their name, playing Larson.
It's a Larson on Larson. Expected.
So that's going to be our agents for hard sell. Now there's some things everyone needs to remember. People are going to be playing a lot more cautiously. There's a lot more on the line. We didn't mention it in the pre-lobby. However, there is £400 prize pool for people to win. And also, for those watching still, there will be prizes for people to win during the course of this broadcast and tomorrow's broadcast. If you want to know how to compete or to join those giveaways, simply do exclamation mark giveaway and it will tell you how, and we will say on broadcast when it's done. First terminal has been done by Avero, which means we've done the first one now. The first terminal done now. First gold collected. So doing some jumping jacks. That seems...
I think she's trying to angle the turret on top of something.
I think you might be right. She is. Interesting, interesting. Also,
I think it makes it a bit harder to see.
It does. Oh, the first fight has been brought out. RNG Man versus Larson.
I think he's using E3 with the trail. The Larson.
I think they were, but they did manage to escape. RNG has no idea where they may be. So that fight is going to be avoided. Irish has managed to find themselves a chair and a purple room. So they're going to have... They won't get a point for breaching that purple room. However, they will be able to enter more purple doors faster. So if they choose to stop chairing around, then they will be able to get themselves some more points. But we will see. Giant Key making a mistake there, shooting the VIP, or just to annoy Sheldon. Who knows? Either way, it's going to be Heat 3 now. Maybe they thought Sheldon was playing and shot that, but we're going to have a Larson v Larson fight.
Larson caught onto that.
No, they've walked past each other. They haven't seen each other.
Oh,
Giant Key's going to be very happy about that.
I don't think Giant Key wants to take a fight on Heat 2 at the
Definitely
moment.
not. We're going to see a fight break out here between Soph and Avero. Never mind. No one wants to fight. There is a lot of money in the line. No one wants to fight here. Everyone just wants to leave.
Both really dodged a bullet there though, because she's playing Ace and Avero's playing Hans. You know that's not a good matchup at close range for Ace.
That is not. Avero's shooting the wrong person there.
Soph going back in.
I believe Soph is. She is indeed.
Or I think she's waiting.
Second terminal done. 2 down, 1 more to go before we enter the infiltration phase, in which people will be racing to get that briefcase for them extra 2 points that you achieve. Soph going to be doing the last terminal now, which means we are going to the infiltration phase. Everyone's going to start making their way towards that vault term. Has anyone died yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe one person might have died. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, one's gone.
Some people have died. It's very hard to see all the fights, I will admit.
Oh, we might have a little, oh no, they're far away.
Wait, no, wait, the Irish,
Oh, no,
Irish
right
and
there.
Giant Key right behind each other. Giant Key, I believe, might know. He will definitely know now, and gets the initial shots. Irish using E3, but doesn't matter, doesn't get shot. I believe that will be a kill for Giant Key. Irish goes down. Does get a point for entering Vault, though. But that will be them dead and out. The first print seems to be on the way. We have another fight between Orange Man and Antivero. And Orange just about takes it with 35 HP to share. And will be getting the first keycard. However, there is someone just above them. Will they be caught out? We're down to our last 4 players now. Sheldon, what do you think is going to happen here between RNG and Larson?
Well, if RNG has a bounce pad still, RNG could... Oh, he's gone through the middle. Oh, yeah, there we go.
We're going to see a
no,
fight.
they're going to roll in the package room.
Both of them are in. Both of them are really going to want this. They can't shoot through the lasers.
Skitzer doesn't have an ability, though.
Doesn't have an ability, but hasn't been shot either.
They're just dancing around the lasers.
They are dancing. Who's going to hit the most shots? RNG takes it!
Oren got it. Nice.
Oren takes it with every disadvantage. Had minus 20 HP compared. Shouldn't have won that fight, but just about hits them shots and gets the kill, and will also start phase 3, the extraction phase, and get themselves +2 juicy points for grabbing the briefcase off the podium. I think RNG is in the clear to win this.
He's using quite a solid weapon choice of the base weapon for Squire. Got a good mag, it does decent amounts of damage. It's very consistent overall. And I think that's why he won the fight there. And Schizo Larson was using the third weapon for Larson, which you really need to hit like throws on for it to be, you know, chef's kiss of a weapon.
It seems like Sofa's going to be playing the slow game. Hopefully they have entered the vault to get themselves that one extra juicy point. Of course, I can't express this much enough how important every point matters in this tournament. You want to get as many points as you possibly can to advance. You do not want to go to losers rounds. If you go to that losers round, you will be in a bad position. You will be one bottom 4 away from losing out on a massive prize pool, the biggest prize pool that's ever been seen within DI history. RNG going to be moving towards the B extract now. Hasn't killed Soph or Giant Key just yet. They're both going to be moving towards his position. They're going to see it. Soph has now entered the vault. Will grab their point.
Soph and Giant Key need to ignore each other and just focus on the package, and then whoever gets it after that. Otherwise, they'll give Oren the chance of winning.
Will anything be able to stop Oren from getting? It seems like Oren's going to choose not to extract just yet. If he does extract, he won't get the points for getting these 2 kills, assuming he gets them. But he would get the points for a match win. Soph is just going to be blending in. I think Soph realizes that there might be more than just Oren alive. Probably will see the breadcrumbs from Giant Key, not too sure.
You may have seen Giant Key also jumping around.
Might have seen that too. RNG going to be playing it slower. This is how we usually see people play competitively. Playing a bit slower. Making sure that they have all of the intel that they need, all of the information that they're going to need. Might try and call it for C. Soph is now hiding on a building. Good spot, to be fair, to hold B extract.
I have an ace too. She's getting the high ground.
Will Oren even choose to extract? We don't know. He has full control over this game. He will be breaking out a fight with Giant Key, though. Giant Key has the jump, is trying to steal the briefcase. But Giant Key is going to get the kill. Not even a damage onto Giant Key. That's going to be Oren going out, and it will be the last 1v1 between Oren and Soph to see who will be the first match winner of Hard Cell of the CHAVEZ Cup.
I think Giant Key is just going to go for the extract. He's not going to risk it against an ace.
I mean, he will have to call the extract, which means Soph will have to start making their way.
I'm not sure what passive Soph is running, but if it's neutralized, it could be pretty much over for Giant Key. If she gets those tags in.
We'll see. I believe I could be wrong, but I don't think Soph has won a scrim yet. They're going to have to start sprinting. Giant Key is probably just going to try and escape here. Escaping via Art Gallery. I think they're just going to be able to get it.
It is neutralized.
I think they're just going to... No, Soph jumps on!
Oh!
It's a contest. Soph has the advantage, has a 50 HP more, but walked off!
Oh, she walked off?
She walked off the extract!
Oh no.
Which means Giant Key is going to take
And
it.
victory once again.
Giant Key just about winning there. A poor mistake from Soph. She's going to be kicking herself about that one. Oh dear. Oh no, Soph, what happened?
That is very unfortunate.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that is unfortunately how it goes. A mistake has happened, and will that cost them later down the line? Who knows? Who knows? I, for one, do not know how that's going to match up in the points. Speaking of points, we will be seeing the points in a little bit once these scores have been updated. Our lovely Iris is going to start looking at everyone's screenshots. For those who don't know how we have to do this, everyone will submit a screenshot of their end screen report, and then they will get points based off of what we said and what the game says they've done. If it says they haven't done something, they haven't done it. That's all we can really do. So while those points come in, Sheldon, Giant Key takes the win. Talk me through how he managed to do that.
Well, I think in that situation, Soph did get the first shot off, yes, but because Giant Key had a shield down, he could stop any sort of follow-up that Soph may have had, and it forced Soph to get closer. But she had to do that anyway because Giant Key was extracting. But Giant Key was just playing around like the shield and the cover that it provides, as it's just basically like a massive wall, and it has about 50 health. So, and because Soph was using weapon 3 on Ace, it only has one shot in the mag, meaning she would have had to shoot it at least once to get rid of it, and then she would have been stuck reloading. And then Giant Key, you know, pretty much in that situation has free reign to do whatever, and pretty much secure the win in that regard. So Giant Key put himself in like a really good position there.
Well, there is another thing I would like to touch on. A mistake happened that we see very rarely, both in just public matches and in scrims. The case holder did not win the match. That is quite rare. As everyone knows, when you have the case, you have the biggest advantage in the game. No matter what agent you're playing, no matter what you're doing, you control the match once you have that briefcase. And RNG had it, just about got, well, not just about, did get jumped by Giant Key and couldn't hit his shots, which ended up being a problem for him.
Yeah, I think RNG could have prevented that situation if he'd been paying attention to the positions on the briefcase.
Well, most definitely. We see in chat, he said his arms were shaking. Well, those are the nerves that you're going to feel in this tournament. There's a lot on the line. 400 British pounds in total. And that's not even including Twitch prizes. Which for Twitch prizes, they will be at some point during the broadcast. There will be more tomorrow, as tomorrow is the finals. But at some point during the broadcast, there will be one. We'll make sure you know. And everyone will have their time to sign up to it. For those who don't know, if you haven't read the message, we'll be doing it with marbles on stream, because we decided it would be more fun than just pick a random name out of a hat. So that's how we're doing it, because we're doing the fun route. But there are giveaways to be won. I will leak one of the giveaways. One of the giveaways is a chance to win yourself some bonds within the game. 1,100, the 1,100 bundle. But for that one, you must have PayPal, which means you must also be over the age of 18 to win that one. Because I can't give you the bonds, you have to send me your PayPal. But that's how that will work. So if you want some free stuff while watching, make sure you continue watching the whole broadcast. And from there, you might have a chance at winning something. Tomorrow there will be even bigger prizes, so make sure you watch tomorrow's as well. Much bigger prizes, straight from the devs as a little tease. But I believe the points are done. I believe, as I look at my third screen. Which means we're going to have a look at the points, see how everyone did in that match. Let's have a look. So, we see ourselves, Giant Key, managing to win that match with 7 points. Well, they won the match, and they've earned themselves 7 points using our point system. Orenji just behind with 6 points, even though he didn't manage to win. He did get 3 kills. He did also take the case, which is an extra 2. That's 5 points on its own. And obviously he entered the vault, which is another point. Well done to Oren. Without even winning, has managed to get a lot of points. 1 behind Giant Key. And then we see everyone else with 2 or 1 or 0 points, respectively, depending on how well they have done during the course of it. We will come back to this after Game 2, in which we'll see how Match 2 scores affect the game. I'm going to come back to us now. Game 2 is now ready, which means we are going to be heading into that. Sheldon, we are now moving on to Diamond Spire. Talk to me, how does this map work? What should we be expecting to see?
Well, Diamond Spire is obviously the most horizontal map in the game. No, sorry, that's the wrong one. Vertical map in the game. We got a lot of different floors for people to do terminals on. A to E, each on from the bottom to the very rooftop. This map's like, I guess it kind of plays out a bit slower than Hardcell, I would say. Or it can be really fast, depending on what spawns are like, if NPCs like spawned, you know, near guard rooms or whatever, and you know, they're guards and they walk in. But it all kind of just depends on a bit of RNG and a bit of how the players, you know, respond to the map.
And a lot of bounce pads as well. We should be seeing a lot of bounce pads.
Oh, yes, indeed. It's probably the best gadget to bring for this map, purely because of the amount of floors there are. You'd be missing out if you didn't bring it.
For every map, you should probably be bringing.
For every map, but this map especially, because it's 4 floors.
Well, the players are loading in. 30 seconds until the we load in, and then a few more seconds after that for me to be eliminated, which is why it now looks like I'm playing, because to an extent I am. Whew, I am excited for this. Now, one thing I would like to mention is our point system. It may seem like Giant Key may not have been rewarded as much. The way our point system is set is to reward players who are actively doing the most in the match. So that's kind of why it looks like it's so close despite Giant Key winning. This is just the fairest way we have it. We can't really do much past it at the moment. So if you have some issues with the point system, apologies. It's been something we've been working on and something we'll continue to improve. But
we can improve it when the game also like improves and has better tools for us to utilize in private lobbies.
Indeed, that too. Well, I have been eliminated, which means players shortly will be going in any moment now. Oh, it seems like they're off. Oh no, this someone hasn't read the rules. Cool. And of course it's the one that was late. It's always the one that's late.
Oh dear.
SMH. Well, the players are now off. Irish might be able just to go straight in here. Never mind, decides to go for intel instead. The guard went straight in. So Matt will be receiving 0 points for this match. For doing that. Is the ruling system.
Made the rules.
Oh, we made the rules. Let's see what agents everyone is playing. Orenji is going to be playing the Ace. Avero is going to be playing Hans again. Soph on Ace again. I'm going to see Giant Key on Larson again. I'm going to see Irish on Sasori.
Surprising pick, since, you know, lowest picked in scrims, but to be fair though, Sasori is very good.
Is very
just
good.
In general. Like, he's actually very strong.
We're also going to see Soso on the Larson. And we're going to see Gilgamesh on the CHAVEZ. Yes, we have a CHAVEZ. And then, of course, Larson on Larson. Why would they not play Larson? It's literally in their name.
Yeah, Soso's a pretty good Larson main, like in general. It's his main character of choice. Other than that, I think he plays Squire.
Well, the truth is, we will never know unless they play it. Who knows, maybe they'll switch it up for another game. Remember, people who aren't playing in this lobby... Oh my god, all 3 vault terms are already done. We've literally just introduced...
Yeah, this is what I was saying at the start. It can either be very quick, or it can be very slow. And what we've witnessed is a very fast game. Oh.
Gilgamesh is going to be taking some false shots. Is he going to hit his bounce? Oh no, he actually landed on the side. Everyone is going to be coming in through this one doorway.
A fight might break out here, I think.
Massive fight might break out. It seems like there's 3 or 4 people trying to come in from the one entrance. Will anyone expect to see each other though?
I'm interested to see what this is. Oh.
Larson taking the first shot. It's going to be third-partied by Gilgamesh. Irish goes down. Larson is going to be using that E3 to quickly get away. CHAVEZ knows that they're not even going to try and get there. Gilgamesh just going to be leaving. Who got the kill? They will get the point, but...
Larson expertise 3 providing that extra speed is just so good for escaping situations like that. Even though you know where they go, you can't necessarily follow unless you have your own speed. And CHAVEZ is down.
Gilgamesh goes down. How many people do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people remain in this match, although another fight is about to break out. Antiavero getting the cage off, can't hit the follow-up shots, but they can't TP anywhere. Will TP go invisible even, and Antiavero will get that kill.
Okay, as a Hans main, what Avero just did makes me so happy, using the cage and the bounce pad to force people to touch the walls of the cage. It's probably one of the best tricks to utilize with the static cage.
And there's also the biggest counter.
Walls, obviously, like, because they don't want to get slowed and neutralized. But you can very easily force them to just touch them.
RNG and Giant Key going to be taking a fight now. Aaron didn't seem like he hit that shot. He's going to be running for his life. Giant Key is going to be probably get this kill here. There it is. Giant Key gets the kill.
Giant Key used E3 quite aggressively there instead of defensively to run away.
Very aggressively.
The extra speed let him just zoom onto RNG.
We're down to our last 3 now. I'm surprised no one's... Antiavero has a keycard, it's just trying to kill everyone. Wait, no, they don't have a keycard. Who has a keycard? So Hill has a keycard.
Fight here.
Yeah, they don't get the cage off onto the Larson, but they're playing very aggressive and they get the kill! We're down to our top 2. Sahil, or Soso, sorry, versus Antiavero. The Larson versus Hans matchup. Sheldon, who do you think wins this regardless of the case being in the Larson's hand?
I mean, this one's tough to say. If Larson can stay out of Hans's range and not get close, then Larson should win, but the moment Larson comes into Hans's range, he can be slowed so his escape gets completely cut off. And it makes it very easy for Hans to win, but we'll have to see how this plays out. Hopefully, Soso knows to stay away, but we'll see.
Well, it is will be the difference. Do they know to stay away from the Larson? They do have case, so they do have complete control over how this endgame will end up being. He will be hat trapped. Gonna be using the invis early. Maybe they think Avero is near? But they have case, so they should know Avero is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
They're using the classic default expertise, which is honestly my pick. I would pick this one.
I pick this one. I think it's the better one. However, as we saw with Giant Key pushing onto Orin, the speed boost that E3 provides can be very beneficial.
It all comes down to playstyle choices at the end of the day. I like doing the fun little mind games with no trail and just popping out of nowhere. You can use it both defensively and aggressively in that situation. Oh, I think a hack track went off.
It did, onto Sosa. Sosa has no more intel, he's just gonna have to go around this corner and see what they can do.
Oh.
Surely they know.
They're just trying to stealth it, I think.
They are. Vero doesn't know. Although that ping will come out. And the hack trap comes out. Vero will know exactly who they are now.
He's in pursuit.
Soso needs to grab some intel. Is not going to have the advantage that you have with the briefcase without any of it. Although Auntie and Vero going... I mean, they're just next to each other. Literally walking past each other right now. The ping goes off. Vero will know exactly where they was 2 moments ago. They will see the breadcrumbs.
has all that cover there too. And Vero is just kind of in the open as a Hans. Oh, the bounce pad? Oh no.
Bounce pad, they're gonna know, they're gonna start shooting. Who's gonna hit the most shots? It seems like it's gonna be Avero, and Avero takes it convincingly.
Damn.
Avero is gonna win that match on Diamond Spire. What a game. This went super quick from the beginning. Before we could even say who was playing who, the match was already in its second phase.
Yeah, all 3 terminals got done very quickly.
That's... was not expecting that. And a completely different match to the first game as well. The first game we saw, it was a little bit slower pace at the start. You know, people kind of took their time a little bit more. You know, did all things like that. But clearly for this match, that wasn't the option. Clearly for this match, it was very fast, quick beginning. Everyone gets into the role, or nearly enough everyone gets into the role. And then something else happened after. My brain has gone blank. But there we go. Hans taking that match. I was not expecting to see a Hans win today. I will be completely honest. That was not on my list.
In the right hands, a Hans can completely decimate. Even though, in my opinion, in solos, he's not particularly the strongest.
No,
it's all about playing your cards right.
Well, we have one more match left in Group 1 to see who will be on top of Group... Well, sorry, who will be on the top 4 of Group 1 and heading into that winner's bracket. Now, for those who may have missed the introduction, we'll do a quick recap of how this works. Everyone will play in a group stage. All 16 players will play in a group stage. And the top 4 from each group stage will go to the winner's round, and the bottom 4 will go to losers round 1. After both group stages are done, the top 4 from both who ended up in the winner's round will compete and play for the chance to enter the finals lobby tomorrow. That is tomorrow. Finals is tomorrow. That will be a massive event. A completely new, never seen before in Deceiving formats for how that works. We'll probably explain that at the end and the start of tomorrow's broadcast. If you want to know now, you can join our Discord, !Discord, and in there we'll have everything to do with both Spire scrims. If you want to participate in future tournaments, that is the place to go. If you want to do anything like that, go there. Just go over there or over there, wherever, down there, somewhere. There you go, it's been posted in for us. Thank you, Sheldon. Whew, I am sweating. It is very hot in my room.
It's like 23 degrees, isn't it?
It's probably hotter. I have a PC on, 3 monitors, a charger because my third monitor is my laptop. I am sweating. Now, one thing I would like to point out that we've seen from these last 2 matches, by the way, we've seen a lot of Larson. Why?
Well, Larson has probably one of the best abilities in the game, like one of the best passives, and that is you can steal the case off someone. That has got it. And even though you won't get the points for, you know, taking it off the podium or whatever, you have the case at the end of the day. You have the most powerful item in the game to wallhack on people to see where everyone is, and you can very easily like play around that. So I think that's why we're seeing a lot of Larsens, and in general, Larsen just has a very good combat slash escapability that is very versatile, as you've just seen it in the last match. Both aggressive and like defensive, getting out, stealthing. It's just very good.
It is indeed, it is indeed. Well, I'm looking at my laptop and I can see the points are ready. So, let's have a look. For context, these are match 1 and 2 put together. Antiavero now, taking first place, managing to get 4 eliminations in that match. Managed to win, which is another 4 points. They entered the vault and they did a vault terminal for a total of 10 points from that match, putting themselves into first place and probably, at this point in the tournament, confirming a top 4 placement.
Yeah, that's a strong 3-point lead.
Wow, I mean,
Avera.
doesn't even matter if it's top, even if it's a 3-point lead, you just need to be in that top 4 to get yourself some points. Looking at everyone else, we can see Giant Key in second with 9 points, RNG in third with 7, and Soso in, I believe, yes, Soso in fourth with 5. My brain just went completely blank there. So currently, everyone that, but I mean, to be fair, 5 points isn't much to try and overtake. Gilgamesh, all he has to do is win a game, enter the vault terminal, do something, plus whatever Soso does, and they could make it into that finals lobby. Same with everyone else that's currently not in that top 4. However, I will say I think Antiavero and Giant Key are the 2 that are pretty much confirmed to make it into that finals lobby. They are literally playing to gatekeep everyone else. Well, I am sweating. You might see me like rub my head a lot because I am so hot. I will be getting a drink after this.
Yeah, I'm also just melting in here.
Regardless, the match is ready. We are going in shortly. Whew. I am very hot. I'm gonna keep complaining about this because it's true. I am so sweaty. Heat level 3. I really am heat level 3. Jeez Louise. Also, Willie, thank you for the raid earlier. We missed that. I missed that. Apologies. I appreciate it.
So I assume we've moved on maps now?
Yes. Oh yes, maps. My bad. I'm so many things. Let's look at our next map. Our next map is going to be the Silver Reef. My favorite map. Maybe not the best map, but my favorite map. A very good ace map. I will assume we might see a few more aces, maybe, maybe not. Sheldon, once again, for the last time in this group.
Silver Reef?
Not Silver Reef, Fragrant Shore. Tell me how Fragrant Shore usually plays out.
But I think Fragrant Shore in general is just a DI favorite for everybody. It's a very good open map, so usually you will see a lot of aces just staying on the rooftop and just sniping people because there's a lot of vision on the roof. You can see pretty much the entire map, or most of it anyway. The important parts, the entry points to the vault, the entry points to some of the terminals, and you can just pick off at people as an ace. It's very strong for that. But also the openness just makes it feel very easy to just escape certain situations and makes fights feel less claustrophobic. And usually the terminals can be stalled out on this one because the placement for them is not very good. And they're quite far away from the vault, and obviously people don't want to do those ones. So it can be long games, but it can also go very quickly. Again, depending on spawns.
Wow. Now that we have an insight, we are going straight into the game. Players should be moving shortly. Yeah, it seems like they are now. maybe. So Hill is off. So is off. No one else is off. So I assume there might be a mistake there. Someone will be able to confirm it. But players seem to be off now. Everyone else is off, so I am going to assume that is a mistake. Not a mistake that they would love to make, because they are 4th right now, so they're just going to have to hope no one overtakes them. Everyone going to be moving in now. Let's look at Agents. Soso on the Larson again. Gilgamesh on the Chavez again. Larson on Larson again. Avera on Hans again. Soph on Ace again. Giant Key on Larson again. Irish on the Squire now. He's played 3 different agents across these 3 games. And RNG back on the Ace. His signature agent. I'm expecting an Ace win here. Just by bold prediction. That is my guess. We'll see what everyone is starting to do. Avero, winner of the last match and current leader of this lobby, is going to be giving themselves 8 juicy intel. And going to be grabbing that door when they do so. Larson is going to be getting a free entry into C, however, doesn't seem like there's enough intel for them to grab it, so they will have to find themselves some more. Gilgamesh also trying to get into B. It seems like everyone is just going to be moving into their own vault terminals.
RNG, we're going to have a vault terminal done there.
RNG finding a purple first vault terminal done. That wasn't even Soso, that was someone else.
Oh.
Who did it?
I think that was Avero.
It was Avero.
Yep.
Oh, someone has found the Observer's dead body. They are allowed to pick up the spy pack if they find the Observer's body. Just because of how we're doing it. The second vault term is now complete. The last one, I believe,
is there
will
any
be B.
Match?
There is. There's 2.
Oh, okay.
Aaron and Soph. So either C or B is going to be the last vault terminal. One of them will be there, although it seems like Larson was getting shot by someone. Sounded like an ace. It would have been Soph on the high ground. Although Soph is now got themselves a fight with Giant Key. Giant Key hitting the shot. Soph is not, but the turret is doing damage, but Giant Key takes it with 70 health to remain. Convincing kill onto Soph. And unfortunately, I believe that maybe Soph now being pushed into loser's round. Unfortunate for Soph, but we will see them again later on, after the winner's round. Oh, Giant Key stole Soso's cover there, without even realizing it was them. And the last terminal is at B, which means Gilgamesh will be getting themselves some points on the board. And we will be entering the infiltration phase of the match, of the last map.
Gilgamesh, however, has put himself at the biggest disadvantage. B is the furthest terminal away from the vault. They'll have to do a lot of catching up. And oh, there's a fight here.
There was a big fight.
Oh.
Irish takes down, or someone took down, not sure who, takes down the Avero. And Irish takes down whoever that was. I think it was Giant Key. So much is going on. He's gonna.
That was Schizo, Larson.
That was Schizo. In that case, Irish just needs to run now, because oh yeah, you're right. Giant Key is there, so that was Larson. They just need to run. They need a good game here. I believe everyone else is pretty much in the top 4, so they really do need a good game here.
Oh.
Giant Key is gonna find them. They're gonna start a fight. I believe Giant Key's just gonna win this regardless. Giant Key's not even gonna fight.
Oh, the good mods.
Although he finds himself in another fight and he wins it!
Just disappear like that.
Irish wants to win this match, does not want to compete in that loser's bracket. Will probably lose out on a chance of getting the vault, getting the case. But still has a chance here. Especially with Soso making a mistake and getting themselves, well, -1 point.
The speed boost from Squire's first passive is really what led to Irish getting away there.
I was not expecting this. We're going to see Oren and Giant Key both in the vault. Neither with gold keys for now. No
Has
idea
Giant
if
Key
anyone's
started a
printing.
print?
I don't know if anyone started a print yet. I think everyone's playing a little
they're
bit
looking
safe.
for one.
Plot twist, no vault terms keycards have spawned. Irish still has a chance then. Irish still has a massive chance of grabbing this case. It doesn't seem like anyone else has. Oren probably going to be starting a print now as soon as he gets himself to 10 intel. I believe will be the first. Although Giant Key...
Oh, they're going to run into each other.
They're right next to each other. If Oren starts it now, Giant Key will have the initiative on this fight. In fact, Giant Key probably sees that. Surely Giant Key sees that. Definitely hears it now. Irish.
The question is, will Giant Key wait or engage? He's got options here.
Well, what he could do is go in with Oren and then fight in the vault.
That's what I meant by wait. Like, he's gonna wait for Oren to just open the orange door and just run in. Oh!
Irish making a mistake, shooting an NPC. I'm not sure if they've started a print or not, but they're definitely not in the contending for grabbing this case now. They're definitely going to be...
Yeah, Giant Key's waiting.
I assume in a 1v1 for that. And the gold key card was stolen, I believe?
Yes,
it definitely was. Oren! 34 HP, hitting a beautiful shot.
That was well played.
Giant Key being sold out by the pings of being in the vault despite being invis. This is going to be a 1v1 between Oren and Irish. Both players looking to, well, I mean, Oren at this point is pretty much guaranteed to be in the top 4. Will he choose... Oh, sorry, will Irish choose to win this match? Or will he choose to fail at the last moment, possibly making it so that he can't make it into that top position? I believe he might be, just based on how many kills he's already got, and based on the fact that he's entered the vault. And I assume he might have done a vault term as well, I do not remember. No, it was Avero, no he didn't. It was Avero, Soso, and Gilgamesh, so he wouldn't have got a point for that. But I think he might do it. If not, it probably will come down to a tiebreaker. We haven't even talked about the tiebreaker system.
This matchup might be a little rough here because Irish doesn't have Aegis cover, which would really help against an ace. Having that extra headshot protection and also having a damage reduction really, like, sets back Ace's damage quite a bit.
Misses the shot. He's going to be trying to look it up for a lineup for a second, but Irish is just going to respect it and leave. He knows that he's playing against an ace now. He's probably not sure of how many other people are alive. He knows he's killed a few.
Hey, there's a spy.
Oren gets stuck and gets shot up the butt by Amber there. Amber doing more damage than half of the players in this lobby so far.
That's a good sightline that Oren misses.
Very good sightline, but well played by Irish. Managing to dodge it. Who will win this game? I still have faith in Oren winning it. I think Ace wins this matchup.
Oren's in a really good position, obviously with Case and being on quite a good map with lots of sight.
And they're both in the open, but Irish gets the initiative on the fight. Oren can't hit his shots. He will be able to hide around the corner. He's probably going to pop some meds. No, he's not. He's just going to take a shot.
Oh!
He actually gets the hit. Irish, just about living from that full damage, will be exposed. Wrong game. He will be traced. So Oren will know exactly where he is. So he's going to have to deal with that for a moment, but he does seem like he's managed to get away. For now, at least. RNG missed his chance to confirm this last match win.
I find it interesting how Oren hasn't changed disguise yet. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon.
Now he has.
Changed it now, which lets him blend in a little easier.
Irish is really far away here, 118 meters. And he has to run around the buildings. I think he's realized he just has to go now. He's not going to be able to get his full 115 HP with that gold chip. Oren could just escape here. I think he might have... Yeah, he definitely has time. but he might be greedy and go for that kill. He is going for the kill. He wants that kill. He wants to make a statement.
Backfire.
Oh, never mind. He's going to start escaping. I believe he will get this before Irish manages to get on. Though it might be another situation. He does get on. Will he stop off like so for who will win this gunfight? Nagu comes down. Oren can barely move, and Irish wins it.
That's amazing.
Irish takes the win and is most definitely going to be in that top 4 now. He has made a statement in this last game that he deserves to be in that top 4, and in that top 4 he most definitely will be now. Oren getting super greedy,
And everyone
bit him in the ass,
including myself.
but here we are.
Help Irish in that situation because when you're in goo, you're slowed by about 30%, and you also can't jump in the goo. And I think Oren was trying to jump and like move around in the air to make it harder for him to hit, but yeah, just couldn't do it.
Just couldn't do it. Well, we will see the final scores in a moment once they have been uploaded. But I think we can kind of guess who our top 3 are, most definitely. I believe it will be Avero. I believe it will be Oren, and I believe it will be Irish. As for who will be 4th, or if I'm correct, don't know yet. We'll find out when the scores get uploaded, I guess, which will be shortly. They're currently being worked on. Massive props to Iris in the background, making sure all the points are added and correct. Whew. I am out of breath. And that is only the first match out of all of them. But, regardless, what an amazing first set of matches. Amazingly played by absolutely everyone. Everyone has tried their hearts out to get in that top 4 position. I cannot express enough how important it really is to get in that top 4. Because you do not want to be going to losers bracket. If you go to losers bracket, if you lose one more game, that's it. You're out. You're no longer part of our top players, and you will not be entering the finals. If you make it to winners, you still have 2 games to prove yourself to get into that top 8 position. So I can see the scores are almost finished. We will nearly find out who has taken the win.
Yeah, you'd pretty much be fighting for your life in losers bracket.
Yeah, you really
It
are.
would be very rough, but it will also be very interesting to see who comes out on top of those.
I believe points are just being added. Yep, there's just a few more things to add, and then they will be finished. And then after this, we will go to a 5-minute break, in which I will be removing Sheldon because, honestly, I've had enough of him. I'm going to find someone new in those 5 minutes to cast with me for Group 2.
I'm sorry for letting you down.
You did amazing casting, just, I don't like you very much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm joking, I love you. I love you, really. I'm not sure what's happening with points right now. Hopefully they get done in a minute. Hopefully. I'm not sure. We're missing a screenshot, that's what's happened.
Oh, okay.
I can see in the Discord, everyone is screenshotting. But I can reveal, RNG didn't take a screenshot, which means he's gonna get 0 points, unless he can get a screenshot from his VOD. What a way to end it.
Can he get a screenshot from his VOD?
We're gonna see if we can get the points from his VOD, because I believe he is streaming. That is another thing. If you don't want to watch the main stream, if you want to see specific people's perspectives, some people will be streaming their perspective of the match. I know for sure Oren is. Everyone else I'm not too sure because, I'll be honest, I haven't really opened Twitch. I believe a screenshot has been found from his VOD. So I believe we're good. I believe we will have his points added.
Okay.
See, this is the beauty of streaming. is everything is recorded, which means you will be able to get it. So once those points are added, we will finally get to see who is in our top 4 and who is not. And then we will see about lobby 2, or match 2, set 2, whatever you want to call it.
Group 2, whatever. Yeah.
Group 2. We call it deployment group 2. That's what we're calling it. We're calling it the deployment rounds because it's the rounds that basically pick where you end up. And it's how you start. So I believe the points are done. I think. Could be wrong. I am correct? Yes, I believe I'm correct. Apparently there's a missing terminal. Never mind.
Oh.
Someone's missing a terminal. Who's missing a terminal? I have the points open as well. Oh, So did it. Right? So did.
That game, I think it was Avero, Soso, and Gilgamesh that got terminals.
I believe so. So once that last point comes into play, which it should do in a moment, although I think, I don't know, Iris is doing an amazing job. Massive love to Iris, thank you. Any minute now, we'll find out. Do.
Oh, they said it's all done.
Alright, it's all done. Alright, perfect. In which case, we can finally see who will make our top 4. Let's have a look. We have ourselves Auntie Avera with 13 points. Irish with 12. An amazing last game there. RNG with 11 and Giant Q with 11. They will be our top 4 from this lobby, and we will see them not too far down the line in winners brackets. Congratulations to those. Commiserations to Lawson, Soso, Gilgamesh, and Soph. We will see you again in a bit's time, a little bit longer down the line, in which we will see... my brain has gone blank. In which we will see how you fare up in Losers Group 1 in the heat of this is the last chance you have. So we will see how that goes, but for now we are going to go to a short 5-minute break. So everyone grab a snack, grab some water, especially if you're in extreme heat like I am myself. Actually, let me quickly transition back to over us. So yeah, grab yourself some water, grab yourself some snacks, whatever you need. We'll be back in 5 minutes with Lobby 2. So, thank you everyone, and we'll see you shortly. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the CHAVEZ Cup. I forgot to unmute myself because I'm a professional. I am here joined, I've replaced Sheldon. We now have Orange Man who placed something in that last match. Was it joint third? Joint third, fourth? So, he is here now. He's going to be casting Group 2 with me. I promise it was not a mistake. Oh, it was a mistake. It wasn't me doing on purpose. Me forgetting to unmute my mic. It's because I have so much stuff to do. I'll be completely honest. But yeah. So we are here for the second group's matches. In our second group matches, we will have Biscuits, Goosey Games, Lost Aeroplane, Rick, Mentally, Sock, Big Doinks, and Omar GG. There will be our next 8 competitors competing in the exact same maps and format that you have pretty much just seen, in an attempt for 4 of these people to join, who was it? Auntie Avero, Giant Key, Orenji, and Irish Asian into that finals bracket, which will be happening straight after this, so make sure you watch that. But Oren, welcome to the show. Welcome to the main broadcast.
Hello. Good to be here.
It is. I can give you little head pats if you're like below me. There you go. Some nice little head pats for you. With just a little gap. But I want to know, how was that last game? Well, the last 3 games to be fair, but...
Like, I mean, I'm happy with my result, right? Let's get that out of the way. I'm like really impressed with like everyone who played. Like, I was shaking throughout the entire time. Like, if my face cam was on, you would have just seen me vibrate. Like, I was like really nervous. Like, I could feel like every single vein in my body, like, like blood rushing through that. Like, I can't lie, I'm kind of not so happy with how I played Fragrance Shore. I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, I made a mistake and Irish capitalized on that very well. Looking back, I realized, like, how I could have played differently, but I mean, yeah. That's the way it works sometimes.
That is how competitive works. You get one chance, and if you blow it, that's kind of it. Also, I like the suit. I've put on a nice shirt for today.
Yeah, so...
You've got a whole, like, half suit on.
Yeah.
Putting me to shame.
It is not at all made for the temperatures that I'm currently, like, in. I don't have a thermometer, but, like, it's very hot.
It is very hot. I am also very hot.
Yeah.
It is ridiculously hot. Why have we chosen to do this on a very hot day? It was planned a month ago, so... Well,
what can you do?
Actually, no. This tournament was planned pretty much when Spire Scrims started. It's just we haven't done it until now. For context, Spire Scrims first started back in April. So... quite a long time this has been in the works and all that jazz, along with Spire Scrims as a whole. But today I'm losing my breath. I need to like down some water or something after this. But we're going to see our next 8 competitors, which I've already said, and I'll be honest, I'm too tired to say again. Who do you think we should be seeing in our top 4 for this lobby?
So, I gotta be honest with you, I'm not familiar with, like, every competitor right now. I will say, though, like, one of my favorites right now is definitely Rickleman. He's a very versatile, very talented player. Like, I've played with and against him multiple times. He is very dangerous. No matter what agent he chooses to play. Sock might be one of the most aggressive players that I've ever seen. Like, he's incredibly, like, mechanically incredibly gifted. And, like, he's out for blood. Every time he touches a mouse and keyboard, he's out for blood. That's definitely going to be very interesting. I think, like, because, like, it's like, you don't just win by killing, obviously. When one person is, like, kind of, has a more strategic approach and like not necessarily is not necessarily like out for duels, but like more for like the point gain overall, like maybe through terminals and catching the vault that is Goose. Who's also like has countless hours in this game, is a very good madam, has tons of experience. Also, I'm sorry, but I will need to look again who plays.
You are
One
very
second, I
laggy.
forgot that. I am very laggy.
You are a little bit laggy.
Can you like? Is it just the image or also the?
It's a bit of everything.
bit of everything.
Well, I'll give you a moment to fix that. We're currently just waiting on Biscuits and Goose to join. I'm not sure if they're having some issues joining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's just Biscuits. So hopefully they see that I'm inviting them and they join soon, and we can get the game underway. I'm expecting to see some Madams finally. We didn't see any Madams actually in Group 1. I don't know why. I felt like someone would have played Madam, but apparently not. But there we are. We should be seeing Madam here. Goose, among some of the best Madam players, in my opinion. I love Goose. And I hope Goose does very well, but I also hope everyone else does very well. Admittedly, if I could, I would give the prize pool to everyone, but then that wouldn't make for a very interesting tournament. Everyone wins, there you go. I don't know why Biscuits isn't joining. I'm gonna quickly ping him in Discord. Please join. They might not be getting invites. If you're not getting things, restart game. I'm very tired. Let's talk about maps, shall we? Let's talk about these next maps while we wait. So, our next map, as we played first in Group 1, and throughout the whole of this tournament, we'll always start on Hard Cell. We heard what Sheldon had to say about Hard Cell. What do you have to say about Hard Cell?
So, my number one. Also, like, I hope the lag has gotten better. I just ended my own stream, and I just hope that
Yeah, it is better now.
the lag is okay. So, when I played a couple of minutes ago, my number one consideration was, it is like most of the map is kind of close quarters. Like you will have long sidelines, but most of it takes place in like rooms and hallways that aren't necessarily too long. And because in my lobby specifically, there were just a ton of Larsens. I didn't feel confident playing Ace that were like might struggle with keeping the Larsens at bay, which is why I then switched to Squire, who is very good, obviously, because of the danger sense, and like the Aegis cover makes it very hard to like ambush him. And I feel like Hard Cell might be one of those maps where like ambush playstyles could be a very like effective way to go about things. Aside from that though, like I'm not necessarily like, obviously I don't know what is going to be played in this set. Like I don't know what player, like I haven't loaded into the lobby yet. I don't know what players are gonna pick. If we saw other characters, I could see people swapping over to Ace, because in general Ace, once she gets to the vault, is very, very threatening in general, right? You can see through the glass, like at the podium in the vault. When you make it there, you can see through the glass. You can have perfect sightlines throughout the entire vault, which is very, very dangerous because nobody can contest that. Aside from that, it's like escape strategies obviously are also really good, because like a Madam or a Larson that runs around a corner and uses the expertise, you will never catch them again. Like they're just gone.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the with Larson. Was a problem for you in the last game, it seems.
I just don't know where he went. I think like overall, I suspected him to like have gone over the roof. I just completely missed him. I never saw him again.
Well, that is unfortunately how Larson works. It's just, I mean, I think Larson is one of, I mean, people might disagree, but I think Larson is among the top agents. So it makes sense to see him on
agree with that. Yeah, like when I like, obviously the like some consideration went into like my play and my set and what agents I wanted to play, and Larson was one of the main threats that I considered.
But neutralize, heavy counter. Which,
Neutralize, brace, all of that is heavy counters, but I feel like the very best Larsons, and we will, like, we have seen some of the best Larsons, like, that the Steven has to offer. And, like, the best Larsons know how to deal with that. Or, like, at least will try and find a way to, like, work around that. We're gonna see a lot of people on their signature agent, I believe.
Who are you expecting to see? I mean, I know you can see, but who are you expecting to see?
I'm expecting to see Rickleman on Squire. I think like Squire is a comfort pick for him, and like I already explained, I believe it's a very good map for Squire as well. I expect Madam from Goose, yeah, I might be forgetting something. We see one Ace, two Madams, and two Hanses. So that's very interesting. I wouldn't have suspected one Hans, let alone three Hanses in the entire tournament.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, whatever agent you play, doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, whoever you win with, every agent. That's my favorite thing about this game, is it's very balanced in the sense of, even though there are agents that are better than others, there is always, like, regardless of agent, you can always win with any agent, and that's the beauty of this game. Also, shotguns in close range is going to be interesting. Shotguns are very strong, a bit inconsistent, but very strong. Players should be notified that they can start playing, and hopefully will start moving soon. It seems like someone's... I don't know what that was. Like someone might have made a little move. They have moved, so that's going to be a deduction of 1 point. But everyone should be starting to move shortly. There we go, everyone's off. So, as you said, Rickman is going to be on the Squire. We're going to see Lost Airplane on the Madame. Big Doinks on Larson again. Mentally on Larson as well. Goose, like we said, is going to be on the Madame. This is Omar, known for playing Ace in scrims, is going to be playing Ace here. The comfort pick. Biscuit's going to be playing Hans. Sock going to be playing Hans. And then we go back to Rick. So what should we be expect? Oh, what is? I think Sock might have tried to go for the spawn kill there, but
that is the aggression that I was talking about. Sock is like might be one of the most aggressive players that I've ever faced.
Isn't playing Cav though? Is a Cav main not playing Cav? Has taken some full damage as well. Not at full HP right now.
Yeah, I think he's like picked up a couple of characters overall. Like he started out playing Ace, then he went to Cav, and now he's a dedicated Hans enjoyer.
Dedicated Hans enjoyer. I like that.
So Omar is gonna have like the 2 key cards, like the most important resource that you can ever ask for, really, in C, which is kind of a risky spot because like it kind of connects the 2 halves of the map. So sometimes you will have people run in there, and like from like multiple people, like this can become a hotspot really soon. And Rickleman is getting the first terminal.
First terminal down. We're seeing so far it's about the same pace as what your lobby was, which to me strikes that this might go the same way as your lobby did, as the group 1 did. Everyone's going to be playing very passively at the start though.
So like that's like something that I think that kind of like speaks to the nature of Hearthstone. Like it is more of like if you run into a room and people are set up for an ambush there, you're gonna have a very hard time because it's so close quarters. It's really hard to like see ahead of where you want to go.
And speaking of hard time, Rick knows that Goose is here and has got the jump and instantly takes Goose out. Didn't even have to worry or anything there.
Oh my god. That's 2 points already for Rick, 1 for the town and 1 for the kill.
Yeah, Rick is here to make a statement. Rick is notorious for winning tournaments, by the way. Rick has a very good history.
That I do not want to see in the winner rounds.
So you're hoping that you don't see Rickleman here?
I mean, like, I've already accepted that I will. Or, like, that I likely will. Like, anything can happen. Like I said, I'm not familiar with all the players here. There might be, like, people that just play at different times than me that I haven't seen in public matches. But that are really strong.
I mean, to an extent, that is kind of the joys of esports and the tournament, right?
Yeah.
You play against
Exactly.
people that you don't know. We might see
I think
something
there's gonna be
here.
a collision between Sock and Rickleman soon.
No, it's between
Oh,
Doinks
actually,
and
there's gonna
Rickleman.
be-
Rick probably wins this. Does just about win it,
That
but
was
Sock is
close,
just around
but,
the corner.
Sock might have heard that.
Sock most definitely has heard it. He's going to be searching. He's going to have to try and figure out which guard is not the player. I think Sock knows.
Sock definitely knows.
Definitely knows, but look who's outside. Sock 100% knows now.
Oh my god, Sock didn't see that.
Didn't, you're right. But look how many people are all here. 4 people all towards the B vault terminal right now.
What is this, Silver Reef?
Let's have it. Rick has just escaped, has seen that vault terminal has, I'm pretty sure has gone now. So is going to know not to go back there. But Rick managing to escape by his fingertips there. Very well done to him. Let's see how everyone else progresses. We're seeing a lot of people just play it very slowly. I think people are just waiting for the last vault terminal to be done now. Rickleman going to be taking a fight with Biscuits now, and instantly wins it. All odds against Rick there, being the Squire against the Hans, but still just hits all of his
Rickleman is
shots.
so very deadly. Also, I don't know if you caught that, but when Rickleman does this terminal, everybody else is gonna have a huge detriment. Like they're gonna be fighting a losing fight pretty much. Like, oh, no, actually, never mind. I stand corrected. The thing is, he just killed the other person with a purple keycard, and people
Oh.
will not go into this blue room once the vault is open, meaning that nobody will pick up that purple keycard. Well, like I said, that is. I'm sorry.
No, you're all good. We're gonna have a fight break out here between Omar and Mentally, although Mentally does manage to escape, but the trace will reveal them, so they're gonna have to get aggressive here. Omar has to hit the shot. Sock is here for a third party. Everyone is gonna be looking to get a kill. Omar's gonna be leaving. Quickly find someone who's in this fight. Sock, there we go. Sock does actually manage to kill someone, I forgot who it was, and is going to be taking the aggression onto Omar, is looking for the 2 kills here, and takes both kills. We're down to our final 3. Whew.
That will give Rickleman even more of a head start. There's literally no way to for anybody to contest him at the podium now. He will get the vault package, barring a disconnect or something like that. Now, Sock the Brother does have a purple keycard. One person must have found a purple keycard in the gamble box. If that wasn't the case, there was like even more reduced mobility for like anybody else.
Regardless, Rick will now be getting the briefcase, and will trigger the 3rd phase of the match of Hard Sell. Rick looking to make a bloody statement here today. He's looking to win this all. Rickleman, as I said earlier, is known for winning tournaments, and he's here to keep that record.
It doesn't even, like, I'm pretty sure Rickleman has already made such an impact in this match that even if something bad happens to him now and he ends up losing Hard Sell, he will still have enough points to, like, stand a good chance of making winners.
I mean, that's the thing though, with our format and the way our point system works, all you really have to do is win one game and then do about average in the other 2, and you're pretty much guaranteed top 4 at that point. Lost Aeroplane making a mistake there, or trying to bait out someone with the Madame E2. Who knows? Sock and Rick going to be right next to each other. The ping comes out. Sock knows exactly where he is. Rick's going to hear this. Hits some shots. Who's going to hit more though? Sock's on 7 HP. Rick's going to win it. He's on 70. Surely he wins this. 1 bullet is all he needs. Maybe a guard will deal some damage too. And that will be it. Sock is out. It's Rick versus Lost Aeroplane. Who will be the winner of Hard Sell? I think regardless, Rick is going to have the most points after this match.
Well, I expect Rick to either use Social Battery to heal up or go through the vault to just create some distance to Airplane. Maybe even both. Maybe like he might still not take the fight. He's gonna see that this is a Madam. Like Madam is usually very hard to nail down because like they could obviously just have their expertise up and just like vanish from a fight when you're half health.
Just trading floors right now. Rick knows where Lost Aeroplane is. Aeroplane is not going to be too sure where Rickleman is. Rick's going to play this a little bit slower. You are correct. Rick does know it's going to be a Madame. And there's the ping. Lost Aeroplane going to be grabbing some loot right now. Maybe they need it for this last fight. And the fight breaks out. Lost Aeroplane's going to be doing the standing still technique. Although they're both very low, both down to like 40-30 HP, but Rick's gonna play it safe. Rick's just gonna leave here. Lost Aeroplane needs to try and catch them before they heal, but Rick does get the heal, which I'm pretty sure Lost will win. That's alright, Rick will win this fight now. And there it is.
What a clinical performance.
Monstrous.
Rickleman is on a roll right now. That is crazy. How many kills did he get?
We'll find out after.
Yeah.
GG to Rickleman. Rickleman is not here to make friends. Rick is here to make some money. And will take hard sell convincingly as well. Rick could probably jump off the map on the next 2 games and still become top 4. But why do that when you can gatekeep everyone else out of...
That is exactly what I'm thinking. Everybody else is gonna be stuck with very low point scores if this keeps up. And then the true question is, who makes winners? Like, the people who have ended the vault 3 times? Like...
We'll find out, I suppose. Oh dear, well, that was a very good game from Rick. Sock as well. They're going to be the only 2 really getting points from that match. At least from what we saw. I don't even know what to say. Rick just kind of took that match by storm.
I'm really curious to see the point scores now. Like, I'm pretty sure Rick already cracked double digits.
Probably. I mean, the most you can get from one match is 17. Now, we know Rick hasn't got 17 because he didn't do all the vault terminals. But... still a pretty good chance that he's going to be close towards that double digits. We'll find out once all the points have been added and all of that jazz. But until then, there's not much I can say other than Rick had a monster performance. Like, that was crazy.
Yeah, that is like far beyond what I expected from him. Like, I expected a good run, but like I didn't expect like such a clean surgical performance. He broke it down into a 1v1 every single time. He managed to like never be third partied. He managed to never like enter big fights. I think that's like kind of the stylistic difference between someone like Sock and like someone like Rick. Like Sock sees people and he immediately shoots, and like he has mechanics to pull that off. Like Sock is, like I said, a very dangerous player. But like he enters brawls with like everyone he can, and like Rick kind of tries to choose his battles. And we will see how it's gonna work out next time in the on Diamond Spire.
Well, before we go to Diamond Spire, we're gonna have a look at the points. We're gonna see how many points everyone earned from that first game, and I can already tell you, Rickleman has made it. Hold on, let me make it so you can see it. My bad. I forgot to make it so you can see. Hang on, the casters need to see. You're gonna see something you shouldn't for a minute, chat, but it's fine. It's fine. It's all going wrong. Everything's gone wrong. There we go. Right.
This is still higher production value than current Overwatch esports.
I didn't say it. We're gonna have a look at the points now. We're gonna see Rickleman, you are correct, has already beat everyone from Lobby 1.
look at that though, right? Like, we already technically, quote unquote, have the top 4, but like it's really anyone's game. Like, it's really actually anyone's game. Everybody, like, in the next 2 rounds, even if you have just decent rounds, right, you might make it into the top 4. Like, you don't need to win necessarily, just because the point difference is so huge. Like, the difference to Rick is huge. The difference between everybody else is tiny.
Like I said, Rick can just sit down, sit back, relax,
Yeah.
have a nice like cup of tea or a nice cold drink, whatever they fancy. They have to do nothing for the remainder of this set at this point. They are pretty much guaranteed. It would take so much and so much specific things to happen for Rick not to make this top 4 now. I'm just gonna say it's impossible.
If we look at the back at Group 1, we had the top 4 consist of 13 points, 12 points, and 2 times 11 points. And realistically, there's no way that other people are gonna get more than 13 points now to beat them out. One thing that I can already tell you is this is gonna do a great job for Rick Lemon's mental. Like,
Oh, definitely.
I can tell you that firsthand from the perspective of a player. Your nerves go crazy. It is like, it is unreal how nervous you can get in like before a firefight when you like anticipate somebody to turn the corner. Like, and that is now gonna be something off Rick Lemon's shoulders just because he knows he has that buffer. He knows like he can maybe like get spawn rush or whatever, or like it's okay to miss like a shot because he's still gonna have a good experience. Now that's gonna be a challenge for everybody else, right? Everybody else will try to need to stay composed and like watch their own heart rate, not to be like, you know, you can't get too frustrated or too caught up in the moment. You have to stay focused.
Definitely, and this is the good thing about having someone that's actively playing in the tournament and casting, is that we can actually get like just straight up how it feels to compete in this. We won't have any interviews except for when Oren casts throughout today, but tomorrow at the finals we will have an interview, most likely, if they're happy to, with whoever wins. So if you want to see how it actually feels to win, again. It might be you again, we might see you again. That would be very good because it means I'd already have it set up. But that's tomorrow's problem. We're going into the next match, which will be Diamond Spire. Now, once again, I asked Sheldon how he thought about this map, and I'll ask you the same. What could we be expecting to see from this beautiful map?
For Diamond Spire, I felt much more comfortable playing Ace. I think Ace, like there are some really good positions on that map where you can see a lot of key points, like vault entrances or the secret exit from purple rooms, for example. And Ace is one of the characters. Ace is one of the characters that really benefit from having like a long range engagement like that. Like the center of Diamond Spire is pretty much just hollow. The entrance to the vault is pretty much just a huge open room with like a really long LOS. So what I would expect to see here is more people pick up Ace, but if that is not on the agent pool of most players, then we might see something different.
I'm hoping we see more Ace.
We see Rick Lemon on the Octo, which is going to have like a very similar idea, I'm sure, because Octo does not have fall-off damage on his intel shots. Meaning no matter from where you shoot, if that bullet hits, it's gonna be full damage. Doesn't matter like how far you're away from the target.
I will say, we had a prediction at the start of this that no one would play Octo. But here they are! Because Rick's already won at this point, so... And unlike when you get to winners...
And second, Octo is one of Rick's comfort picks. Like, he has... Like, I wouldn't need to look on the leaderboards for that, but like, Rick has a lot of experience on Octo. Definitely one of the most threatening Octos you can see.
Hi, I don't want to interrupt, but we had a crash.
Oh, we had a crash. Alright,
Yes.
we're gonna be restarting then. We need to let everyone know.
Well, Thank
you.
just wanted to let you guys know.
That was the voice of Iris. So, we're not playing just yet. We've got to wait a moment. We had a crash. I don't know who it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did. Who crashed? I will try and figure out who crashed. Hopefully everyone will see that we've had to restart, and we will promptly restart. Who has crashed? I think, yeah. We have to work this out. Biscuits is in. Goose is in. Lost is in. Rick is in. Mental is in. It's Sock. It's Sock. Sock is disconnected. We'll get Sock back in. There you go, Sock is back in. Hopefully everyone
okay.
realizes...
Okay, good.
Hopefully everyone realizes that it's over. I hope. Hopefully, we're just waiting for one more person to close down the game or restart. Either one. In fact, I'm just gonna do that. And then do that. In the hopes that they join back.
I'm sure the players are already aware that they had to leave, and it's just the good old lobby bug.
Good old lobby bug. Another issue we have to deal with while playing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone's in. Hopefully we'll be starting again. Well, hopefully we'll be starting shortly. Oh, I am. Are you sweaty? Are you as sweaty as I am?
Oh, absolutely.
I am so hot.
Yeah. Yeah, the temperature in this room is going crazy.
I mean, I
And
can.
like on top of that, like the excitement. Like,
Oh, yeah.
It's, dude.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Especially
Heart rate
tomorrow.
was definitely very high.
Especially tomorrow as well. I can imagine everyone's gonna be very nervous. Like, especially with the format that we're doing. It's not just a here play 5 games and that's it kind of situation. It's you have to win. There is no say about it.
Make
You
the
have
right
to win.
person lose.
Oh yeah, or gatekeep the right people from winning. Yeah, that's another thing. So we're just.
I think
Oh, go on.
regarding the builds, nothing really changed here. We're still Doc on the Hans, Rick Lemon on the Octo. There's a Cav and there's a Larson as well. I'm not quite sure who because like all the names are jumbled. Kind of hard to make out who's playing who.
It is. We've had another crash.
Yet another crash. Okay.
Another crash. Please. For all that's mighty, please, game. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna remake the lobby. Well, I'm gonna restart my game and remake the lobby.
Right.
So we have to stall! I don't know what we can stall about. I didn't expect 2 crashes to be the issue.
When I played on Diamond Spire, that might have been the fastest game of Deceiving that I've ever played. Like, granted, the end game kind of took some time, but like, the vault doors were open within a blink of an eye, pretty much. And I'm not quite sure if we're gonna see quite the same thing. I feel like overall the players in this lobby are like generally a bit more passive. Like, they don't have quite the same like aggressiveness to them. But I would not be surprised if we saw very quick vault entries again.
You think?
Meaning that finding keycards and finding resources is going to be much more important because like in a long and drawn out game, if you find a resource, like everybody is going to have time to like build their set somewhat, right? When the game goes really quickly into the vault entry, not everybody is going to have all the chips, not everybody is going to have keycards, and like the people that have the keycards, let me repeat myself, keycards are the most valuable resource in this game because they just make the movement around the map so much more fluent, especially important when you have the package or when you want to enter the vault. And quick games like the last Hearts Diamond Spire that we saw make it so that a lot of people aren't going to have those resources, and then like that's when it like becomes really scrappy because suddenly people cannot go through all the doors that they want. They cannot use social battery or their quick cover, or maybe they don't have their expertise cooldown. Like they will have to like improvise in public. Like most people you're trained in public matches. In public matches, usually you get all your chips just because like the pace of the game is generally a bit slower.
Yeah, especially the early game.
Yeah.
Most definitely the early game. Well, that's another thing I think we can talk about. We can talk about the chips, right? So chips in Deceiving, just in case there's anyone here that doesn't know what chips are, it's not what you get with your fish on a Friday in the UK, right? They're basically the upgrades that you can use to improve your agent, and you can select whatever chip you want. There's multiple different chips, and chips have a massive factor on on what agent you play, on what map you're on, kind of your play style. There's so many different like things that ships provide that you kind of need to build around, and every map is obviously unique. Like in Sound Eclipse, that we'll see the very, very, very end is the only time we'll see it today. I expect more people to probably be running the food chip, because it's kind of expected that no one will do the last vault terminal if it's C, and everyone will be waiting at the doors, which means we might see some fights at the vault doors, which so much food. And it is literally a race to see who can eat the most food during those fights. Unless you're playing Sasori, which, I mean, I'm just saying, is an idea.
Sasori would be a very good anti-meta pick for sure.
Yeah, especially on Sound Eclipse.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Do you think, that kind of leads me on to another thing, do we think that people are picking agents based off of the map, or based off of comfort? What do you think?
So, like, number one, in my opinion, or like from like the way that I feel about it, is comfort. I would not play the agent that I think would perform best on a map, but like the agent that I feel strongest with, right? Now, if you have an agent pool with a bunch of agents that you feel comfortable with, then you can like mix and match and swap around. So, for example, if people are very good on Hans and on Sasori, for example, they might swap to Sasori because they feel comfortable on him. But I don't think anybody is going to pick up an agent that they don't already feel like they can do a lot with. And I feel like a lot of people in this game have a signature, like a primary and a secondary agent. I don't think a lot of people are versatile on every playable character in this game.
Fair enough. I mean, me, myself, I've kind of started broadening out to a lot of agents now. Obviously, Ace has always been my main
Ace,
pick.
yeah.
But recently, like, I found a lot of fun in Larson. I think Larson's quite fun now. Completely different agents, completely different playstyles. But I have so much fun in both of them. Same with Octo. I would love to see more people play Octo. I feel like Rick is playing it just because he knows he's already in that top 4. So he doesn't really need to get as much points.
Rick is also just a good Octo. Like, it might be that thing where like it's comfort, like a long range pick and a comfort pick at the same time. That's like kind of my suspicion here, but maybe we can like ask him tomorrow.
Ask him tomorrow. You know what? I'm gonna make a thing here, right? I'm gonna say, if Rick wins, or if anyone wins, these next 2 matches, Diamond Spire and Fragrant Shore, then we will do a giveaway after this match set, if they win with Octo.
Okay.
So
That's
everyone root for the Octo player. This will be a Twitch giveaway for people watching on Twitch. Right, I think what's best to do now is, it seems like we're having a few technical issues. So we're going to take a short break, just to kind of fix this, I think, because otherwise it's just going to be us two rambling about random stuff for the next 20 minutes. So we'll be back, hopefully sooner than later. But until then, we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hello everybody, we are back. Some technical issues, that we expected them. We didn't expect a double crash and then everyone has to do a full reset, but here we are. Hopefully, for the love of everything, that everyone loads in. If not, we will be informed and cry. Happy tears though, obviously. I don't know what's left to talk about. We've used a lot of our filler for this.
So, like, when it comes to agent matchups, I think right here, Sock is gonna have a very good matchup because he's gonna be facing off against a Madam and a Larson, who very much rely on their expertise to work. Hans is like notorious for being able to shutting down expertise and like escapes in general. It's really hard to like escape once an Hans has made you his target. And I think Lost Airplane, Goose, and Big Doins, the Larson player, are gonna struggle against him. But then on the other hand, there is Omar GG, there is Rickleman, there is the Cav, that not only don't really care about their expertise that much, they also can outrange Hans quite easily. So I think it's gonna be like a very interesting play between those. And I'm not quite sure what expertise Rickleman is gonna pick. It might also be that he neutralizes his target, which is gonna be good against the same characters.
Against the Larson meta that seems to have
Yeah,
appeared.
that is very true. Like there's much more Larson than I expected for sure.
So many. I honestly, I was expecting Larson, but not this many Larson. Like, it's kind of crazy how many Larsons there are.
One of the things that like people might take into consideration is that Larson is just overall a safer pick. So even when things go south, you can still just press your expertise and just go about your day and live.
Well, the match is now ready. We're finally gonna be playing the Diamond Spire match. Here we go. Players are gonna be moving any moment now once our admin, the lovely Trigonomics, tells them to start moving. Any minute now.
He might not have. Okay, 1 second.
If you ping him, he'll see it quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. They're off. Right.
Okay.
Beautiful. We're off. We get to play now. Yes.
We might actually already see a collision between Omar, GG, and Rickleman. They spawn on the same floor, and I think it is very reasonable to assume that people are gonna go to the same blue room.
I mean, you're wrong. Rickleman has left.
Yeah, apparently I am wrong. Rickleman does not choose to go there.
Well, while we're kind of in this intro phase, let's start looking at what agents we've got. We've got Biscuits on the Ace, we've got Sock on the Hans, Omar on Ace, Rick on the Octo. As we said, if Octo wins this, we'll do a giveaway for viewers at the end of this match, or at the end of the 2 matches, sorry. Big Doink's going to be playing some Larson again. Lost going to be playing Larson, Madam again. Goose going to be playing Cav with E3. Was not expecting that.
Pick. I am curious to see what he has cooked up with that.
And then we have Insane also on the Larson, part of the Larson meta. Insane is going to see Sock go in there. Isn't going to take any shots yet though.
He must know that Sock is a player that was like a telltale sign.
Isn't going to chase it, doesn't want to take that fight. Sock probably going to be getting in here free now with no contest. Although there is a fight between Omar and Rickleman. Rickleman gets the initiative. You were right, they did end up fighting. Rick is only a few bullets away from killing.
Rick with weapon 3 actually, so that is... Oh my god. Oh my god, 4 HP, that is crazy.
He's stuck. Omar, you need to move. No. The balloons. The balloons got them killed. Rickleman again, just from the get-go, is making a statement here.
I did not expect to see Rickleman on weapon 3. Usually weapon 1 is a signature. But he might have the same consideration like I talked about earlier. Like you do want a long-range weapon because like if you don't get the package, you can't camp really easily. If you do get the package, it's really good to like plan your engagements and engage from a distance.
Well, Rick might be the MVP from this lobby regardless of how well he plays, but we obviously need to start looking at everyone else, seeing how they're playing. I'm interested in the E3 pick. Now, I have a theory of the E3 pick. 2 theories. 1, it was a mistake. 2, Goose is trying to take the aggression that Sock and Rick have and use it against them. I think that's what he might be trying to do. That's my theory.
Absolutely be one, like that might be what he's considering. Absolutely, yeah.
Rick and Sock both
As
going
well
towards
as-
E as well.
This match. Oh, they might be. Rickleman and Airplane might actually collide here. Airplane might have heard that. I am not sure. And Rickleman does not know that anybody's close by. Yeah. Oh my God. Never mind. That is not what's happening.
Really?
Yeah, it was
Airplane
engaged.
going back behind cover, but it's still there. If Airplane healed up, that might be a second engagement. Now both people know that they're close, but like Rickleman doesn't know where Airplane is though, because they use expertise 3.
Look how many people are around here. So many people in this one kind of area right now. And of course I can't
think
expect
I kind
any
of,
of
like,
them.
Loops. Like, oh my God, Sock levels Rick.
Just 2 shot him.
There's not gonna be a giveaway this round.
There's no... Rick letting the team down, honestly. No. Rick gonna be taking out though. I don't think that's gonna do much, but...
Sock doesn't even care about the purple room. He has both key cards now, which is very good for the late game. Big Doins has the other purple card and Lost Airplane has a blue card. Now I think overall the blue card is a bit more valuable here because it's gonna allow you when the vault opens, it's gonna allow you to save 10 intel as opposed to just 8 intel. And you can also get the intel for the purple door in the vault while the printer is already printing. So right now everybody is still in a pretty good position, but obviously Sock is in the best position because he's never gonna have to pay for anything store related.
Sock can play the game for free.
Yeah. Who's also just scans Sock. He's gonna know where he is. He's not gonna get too much value out of that, I'm sure, but he just knows where there's gonna be an engagement between Big Doins and Biscuits.
Yeah,
That's
they're
where
gonna-
the Ace. Ace level 1.
I mean, Biscuit seems to have got the vault terminal. Is struggling to get
I
these
think
hits
so,
in.
yeah.
4 HP.
All the guards and all the entire environment there is making for good cover. No,
He missed the bounce pad!
he threw the bounce pad instead of auto-inflating.
Oh,
like when you
no.
throw the bounce pad, that is too slow. It will not reach the ground in time.
And it was caught on stream as well. That's unfortunate. That is not... It's not good for Biscuits, which means we'll be a kill down from this match, because I believe that doesn't count as anyone's kill, as they self-did it, I suppose. Regardless, Vault is now open, everyone's going to be starting to make their way. As you said, Sock has the best position when it comes to this.
Sock deciding to camp though. He's just letting Goose enter the vault. Like Goose has more, like is closer to the printer now than Sock. It's not by much, but like I'm still surprised that that happened.
We'll see what will happen here. Goose might have some form of guess that Sock might be here, maybe not. Maybe they're just going to walk past each other. I think they're just going to walk past each other unless Sock has a suspicion. Aeroplane's here too! There's 3 people in this one area!
This might exactly be what Goose was looking for. If Sock now kills Airplane or Airplane kills Sock, then Goose can swoop in and get the third party kill on them. It is so good for like, not retaliation really, but like it's something very similar where you just like try to kill the person who just want to fight.
They're in a
I'm not
conga
sure if
line
they
right
know.
now.
The absolute conga line. I'm not
Everyone's
quite sure.
taken-
Sock doesn't know that he had a blue card. I don't know why he waited for the door to open. That's kind of weird.
I think Sock is just trying to see if he can find anyone, but everyone is blending in so well that Sock's aggression cannot be met. The fight breaks out finally between Sock and Lost. Sock
Look
killing
at
a
that, though. Sock
poor
just
NPC.
killed a VIP, not a VIP, an NPC. Sock just, massive heat.
And here comes Goose for the third party. Goose is looking to take this. Can't hit the shots. Goose is trembling in his boots. All he has to do is hit a few shots. He's in heat.
His must go crazy right now. He has to stay calm. He has to like be patient and be methodical about this.
Misses the kick. Goes flying. Sock might win the fight.
If we.
Oh, Goose has run out of ammo. Goose is forced to fight in a kick and messes it up. He's gonna go down. Sock takes a 1v2 and wins.
That is crazy, especially considering he was past Heat 1 as well. He had more, like he was red the entire time.
Sock in Heat has only 4 bullets remaining. Sock had no bullets remaining in their ammo slots.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Like, that is exactly what I was talking about earlier though. Like, you're like, I'm telling you, when you're this close to the vault terminal, like this far into the round, your hand starts shaking as a player, right? Like, especially because this is the only tournament, like the first tournament that Deceive Inc. has ever, like or the biggest tournament that Deceive Inc. has ever seen. People here in this tournament are not gonna have a lot of experience when it comes to performing under pressure.
That's gonna be a massive figure in this.
Yeah. And Sark was just more confident. Like he was just more could rely more on his aim. Actually, it's interesting to see Mentally Insane this far away from the vault.
It is. Well, Big Dog's also gonna have a key card, so Sock's not gonna be able to use the vault as cover for this fight, which a lot of people with kids would do.
One thing that is gonna be noteworthy here though is Sock has Expertise 1. Expertise 1 is overall a very good expertise because you can trigger it from range, but the one significant difference between Expertise 1 and the cage from home is you cannot do this reactively. If Larson ever gets close to Sock and melees him, Sock will not be able to get the neutralization on Larson. Okay,
Well,
never mind, that won't be necessary. Larson just did.
I was gonna say, take everything you've just said, throw it out the window. Sock has easily won that 1v1 and is now on his way to the last fight of Diamond Spire. Insane is going to be looking to stop this extract. Has taken some time to not enter the vault, but to get themselves some upgrades to help with this last fight. We'll see how they do
the
it.
most notable thing here is that I see here is the gold food. If Mentally Insane manages to take a fight around food, it doesn't really matter that like if he's neutralized or what, because gold, like it's practically impossible to burn through the healing that's provided when you have gold nutritional supplement.
But one thing I would say against that is they're playing Larson. So with that food gold, they're going to kind of rely on the fact that they're going to be able to poof out and manage to quickly get it. Sock is playing Hans. Sock knows it's a Larson, knows that all he has to do is hit that expertise onto the Larson, and he should win that fight.
Mentally is also right now far away from any food he can have. Mentally blocked the first shots though, bleeding a couple of ammo from Mentally now.
Well, the poof did manage to come out as well. He will be managing to get away. He doesn't have social.
This is where the gold food, like this is the other place where the gold food is going to be really important because now out of fight healing is going to be really quick.
Sock actually just wants to take this fight. He knows who it is. He manages to hit a good 2 shots there.
That is really critical.
They're both so low. Both of them are potentially one shot.
This might be a guard punch. This might be a pistol, like fall damage. It doesn't matter. Sock is going to be in a huge world of hurt.
But it doesn't matter.
Mentally doesn't have keycards.
Gold social coming in clutch. No keycards on Mentally Insane.
Oh my god.
Jeez, man, this is our finals 1v1 for Diamond Spire. Both players know that they need this win if they're gonna even compete with the top 4 of Rickleman right now. I mean, we know Rickleman got killed early, so he's not gonna have too many points from this match, but
yeah. If anything, Mentally Insane really wants these points because Sock has killed so many people already. Like, Sock is gonna be an elite regardless. Now choosing to go to C. We're still 2 minutes away from the auto call, so overall there's they're allowed to play a little bit slower. Once the auto call goes through, though, Sock will have have an objective to play around it, which is going to be really crucial. Like, he's going to be the one that decides where the fight takes place.
Well, speaking of that fight, seems like we might be coming back to it. They've taken a little break from each other, both had a full reset. Sock is going to know exactly where Insane is, although I can't see when his ping is about to crack.
I'm curious. If Sock chooses to shoot back right now, in my opinion, that would be a mistake. Sock has 7 bullets right here, and mentally can easily heal. He's right next to the kitchen. He should be, or like not to the kitchen, like to the cubicles. He would be able to heal here.
Neither of them have many points, but Sock's going to be on more health. Insane on 1 HP. He's going to use the invis to prevent the extracts.
This is going to come down to a weapon throw. 1 health. Get 1 health.
1 health, and Sock takes the win for Diamond Spire. A nice drawn-out match there, but nonetheless has been finished. That's the 2nd time on Diamond Spire Hans has won. Maybe that's the map for him. I wouldn't have expected it to be a map for him, but apparently it is.
Yeah, like Sock is a very, very strong Hans player, and
oh, extremely.
I am also I forgot who won the round last time on Diamond Spire. Like I just played it, but I can't remember the name anymore.
It was Avera. Avera won it.
Oh right, yeah.
On Hans. Which is why there we go, chat. If you want to get better at Diamond Spire, play Hans. Apparently, apparently Hans is the player too, or the agent to play. Interesting. I was not expecting that. That's all. I don't think anyone was expecting a Hans not only winning it once, but winning it twice. At least to me. Other people might think otherwise, but to me,
I think
I don't think Hans should win that.
We've had 2 Hans wins, right? And we've had 2 Squire wins.
Yeah.
No, 3 Squire wins actually.
Yes, actually, yeah, you're right. 3 Squire wins? Who won match 1? No, Larson won match 1.
Larson, my bad. Okay, 2 Squire wins, 1 Larson win, 2 Hans wins. So
ironically,
it's gonna be interesting to see who's gonna be next.
Ironically, out of mine and Sheldon's top 3, Larson has only been 1 Larson win. Along with the fact that I feel like there's been so many Larsons that statistically they should be winning more. But maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's what's preventing them from winning. Who knows?
Yeah, like you know what to prepare for. If you prepare against 1 Larson, you've prepared against all of them. Like if half the lobby is Larson, you pick a Larson safe build, you're suddenly in a good matchup against half the lobby.
Well, we're gonna quickly have a look at the operations. This might look a little bit funny, because Sock has a very long username. I'll make it so you can see in a second, Oren. You bear with me. There we go. Bang! As we can see, it looks a little bit silly. It's because Sock has a very long username, and if I make it a lot smaller, then it's just not going to be there. Our next operation is going to be Fragrant Shore. The map that Irish stole from you.
Yeah.
Making it basically giving him the guarantee to be in that top 4. How do you feel about this map?
So like the thing is, we've had a very convincing Reclamin win. We've had a very convincing Sock win. I think Squire is very good on hard sell, and I think Hans, like we've kind of seen that already, that Hans is pretty good on Diamond Spire. Now, if I had to guess, it would be like either Octo Weapon 3 or Ace that is like really good on Fragrance Shore, but I feel like that's not like necessarily what the players on this group feel comfortable with. So it's going to be very interesting to see like who's just going to have like a lot of kills. It might just be Hans, honestly. Like I could see Hans winning again, but like he's going to struggle with the layout of the map because it's very long range. Like no matter where you are, there's like a very long sideline on you.
Are you speaking about pressure and stuff? Time to add some more to some players by looking at the scoreboard. we see
That is insane.
Sock has actually managed to take first place from Rick Lemon now, with 16 and Rick being on 15, and then everyone else is literally fighting for top 4 right now. We've got Lost with 3, we've got Doinks with 2, Omar with 1, Goose with 1, and Biscuits and Insane both on 0.
So, I might. Okay, here's a little theory, right? I could imagine that we're gonna see a very slow fragrance show around, because for some people, just getting into the vault, like staying alive and just like doing the very, very bare minimum and getting like the easiest points, might be the number one strategy to actually succeeding. I think this, like, what my speculations are, Rick Lemon and Sock are gonna feel brave enough to actually progress the game. And I think the others are gonna like more take a backseat and kind of maybe trying to play slower or play even more aggressively to farm points via kills. But I feel like that is too risky. I feel like if you want to play safe, you want to get the point for entering the vault, for example, or for deactivating a terminal, you want to play slowly and you want to play very carefully so that you're not going to be found out.
Well, speaking of, any time now we will be heading into Fragrant Shore for the last match of the deployment rounds. After this match, this will be the last match, we will then finally get to see the winners play against each other, which RNG will be playing in himself. And then if he does well in that, you might see him again. I don't know. We'll find out, I suppose. Regardless, good luck to you when you play in winners. Good luck to everyone else that are making it to winners.
Yeah, I will need it. Like, after the performance we just saw, that is... I am not looking forward to that, let me tell you that.
Rick and Sock definitely making it. Rick and Sock are pretty much going to determine, I think, who wins this next match. Who gets in that top 4. Because if these two play very aggressive like they did in Game 1 and Game 2, and they perform as well as they did in Game 1, Game 2, everyone is going to be scrapping for points, and I think we're going to have to come down to the tiebreaker, which poor Iris means more work. Well, regardless, we are actually in. I need to make it so you can see. Quick, let's make it so everyone can see Sock being big again, so that way you don't see me changing windows for Orin. There we go. Wait, it didn't change. God damn it, Discord. Right. There we go. Oops, someone has placed a shield in front of me.
You're being bullied.
I am being bullied. So bullied.
Sock is on the Hans again, where we can also hear Larson weapon too. Pretty sure that is Rick Lemon on the Squire. There's gonna be 2 Hanses, 2 Aces as well.
2 Madams.
2 Madams, yeah, and I believe then 1 Larson.
Well, we will see.
And one strategy that I wouldn't be surprised to see is just camping Ace, like rooftop Ace.
I mean,
down.
I was gonna say we did see that in the last match actually. Soph was doing it, and then Soph actually got caught out by a Larson. So.
Oh really? Okay, that's interesting.
Well, the observer is down. The players are almost about to go. They're going to be giving their countdown any moment now. By the lovely Trigonomics, who is one of our helpers. For those who don't know, we've got Trigonomics, we've got Iris, and we've got Finlo helping behind the scenes. And then obviously we have myself, RNG, who's also playing, and Sheldon doing casting. And also, Sheldon is also helping behind the scenes as well, I think. Anyway, as the game starts, let's start looking at who everyone's playing. Sock has just become a Hans main at this point. He's been playing so much Hans recently.
Weapon 3 Hans, definitely something that you will just have to plan for. You will have to look out for that.
He's playing Sniper Hans.
Yeah.
We have Big Doinks.
He's getting results with it too, like he's so deadly with that ADS.
Oh, he is. I'm pretty sure he 2-tapped Rick in the last game, so...
Yeah, I think so.
Big Doink's going to be running the Larson, Omar running Ace again, Rick, as you said, is going to be playing the Squire here, so no Octa. Lost Airplane going to be playing Madame again, Insane going to be playing Hans, Goose going to be playing Madame, Biscuits on ace, and then we come back to Sock, who's going to be doing some gambling. What is he going to get? Blue key card. Damn it. So close. Unfortunate there. Biscuits is trying to convince a guard to give me their disguise, but they're just going to leave. Maybe they're a little bit scared. I'm not blaming them, to be honest. It seems like we've already had a fight.
Yeah, between Mentally and Big Doinks.
I believe that if Mentally did win that fight then that's going to be a point for them. They've got a point on the board finally.
Yeah, hopefully that was a kill that was like not a kill from the guards, but actually a kill from Mentally. Like
Hopefully.
with Jaspers, it's always kind of weird because there's like always so many guards around that you have to account for. Rickleman making his way to the first terminal. That's like a really good terminal for him because I'm sure he runs Aegis cover. And if you look at the bottom, you will see he's running the gold cover accelerator, meaning that he's gonna get his cover back quicker, meaning that he's gonna get the damage reduction that goes with that quicker as well, making Squire incredibly sturdy and very hard to take down.
The only thing I'm a little bit iffy on right now with Rickleman is no expertise cooldown. That seems to be a very common thing to run with Danger Sense, because it means you have more information consistently throughout the match.
Yeah, I'm sure what he will have made his considerations.
Most likely. I mean, I don't think he needs it, to be honest. He's too good, but...
Might actually collide with Sock right here. Like, this might already be, like, Godzilla against Mothra right here. The showdown in the E.
So far, the only people who can take each other out are the two that are winning, so... Oh, it seems like we've had an ace die as well. Rick knows! Rick got the initial
the Danger Sense
shots!
coming in clutch right here.
And just wins the fight! Sock is out! Rickleman wants first place from this lobby. And he's definitely gonna get it now.
That was beautiful. Not only could you see him get his own cover back with that gold accelerator, meaning that his Aegis cover procced again. He also used Danger Sense in order to know that it was Sock right on that blue room. Or on that blue box, I mean. And that is how Rickleman got the jump onto Sock and just took out one of the biggest threats in this lobby.
Who's actually managing to find Rick. Has actually used the teleport as well, so Rick's not gonna know where they've gone. Although Insane isn't far. Goose once again finds himself in a situation where he's in a three-man fight. And Insane actually takes it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is actually anyone's game. Who wins this lobby will actually make it to winners. Rickleman and Sock have both died now.
And both of the Giants are out, which means whoever wins this, as you said, is guaranteed to be in that top 3, and then everyone else is just however many points they can get. This is definitely gonna go to the deciders that we have in place. I'm so sorry, Iris. I think it will go to deciders to determine who might get 4th here. But, I mean, someone might pull out the bag last minute. Who knows? Who knows?
Right now, Mentally Insane is on a great track. I believe they already got 3 kills with the Larson in front of Suspus, and then Rick, and then Goose as well. So this is gonna be Omar against Lost Airplane and against Mentally Insane. And
all fighting for
Omar,
top
I believe,
3
with the 2 cards as well.
We can have a check. Yes, they do.
Yeah. So that will mean a very quick and easy gold chip. Now B is very far away from the vault entrance. He might run into players on the way. He might actually, like, the thing about Ace is, if you're behind players running to the vault, that is a very easy first shot that you can land. Just charge up your shot for maximum damage, shoot them in the back, and that is an incredibly tough position to fight back from. That being said, though, Lost Airplane is currently waiting up the stairs. He's currently, like, that might be an ambush for Omar.
But will they realize, will either of them notice each other being there? Maybe the 2 elite ambers is a little bit sus. Will Omar take a shot? Who knows? Is probably scouting right now. Doesn't want to expose themselves. I think all 3 of these last players know they have to perform this match if they want to make it into that top position.
Exactly. Like, at this point, maybe they don't even want to fight. Maybe they just want to make it to the vault to get that 1 vault point. Maybe that's the consideration here, and they don't want to fight because they could lose a fight.
Omar and Lost holding hands right now as they enter the vault. They're going in together.
Omar actually using his expertise on an NPC as well.
Yeah.
That is interesting, but the expertise is going to be back now.
We have another conga line being formed. And there we go, the fight has broken out. Lost Airplane took the shots and been rewarded for it. Insane, too far away, probably hasn't actually heard that fight or just wants the case. Omar has to be careful here, has both keycards. They want to make sure that they can get into this vault turn right now. They have the best position in terms of keycards. Lost Aeroplane did teleport back outside using E2, so they're going to be a bit behind. Just based off of what we can see at the moment, I'm going to assume Mental is going to take the case first. They
did hack open the purple door, so the only thing that's separating them from the vault now is the cooldown, countdown, or like the printing time. That being said though, Omar might actually make it to the library and defend the printer as well. Like he is close enough to where the printer will not be done in time before he makes it there, if he like goes into the right room.
You see, there is a vault printer, yeah. Keycard printer. The most common one is like 90% spawn rate or something.
Yeah, my favorite printer as well. You can like have such a good high ground over the door as well, meaning that okay, Omar will now be in earshot of that printer. He will now know that this printer is running, meaning that if he gets a good position, he can camp it. Like, he doesn't need to move a muscle, he just needs to camp it. Charge up his ace weapon. Ace weapon 3 as well, meaning that the 2-tap is inbound. And if you fight from a distance, Hans is not going to be able to fight back. Hans really struggles against Ace, against range, and Ace is the best range character.
Oh, there's the jump pad to grab the keycard, and there's the keycard being grabbed. The fight will now break out. Omar surely knows this is the player. He's giving you time, Omar. Take the shot. There we go.
Okay. Omar just wanted to get into the vault as well. That is very interesting. They missed a shot, though. That's close.
Oh, my.
Mentally seems lost. Like, he doesn't know where Omar... Like, he didn't look at Omar.
No, but he is going to leave. So they will be gone, which means Omar will get the case and get the 2 extra points for it, and, most crucially, have control over this endgame, especially as Ace.
Oh my god, he's gonna run into the arms of Airplane, I believe. He's gonna be sandwiched between Mentally Insane on a Hans and Airplane on Madam. Meaning that he will be will need to be very, very careful with how he's gonna pass this.
As we say, everyone, all 3 of these players are looking to make it into the top. I believe Mental might have just about made it based off of their performance with kills so far. So
yeah.
It really is a matter of Omar versus Lost Aeroplane. Mental
Omar already took the podium.
So they're already going to be ahead on that.
Well, also, some quick analysis right here. Omar does not have the golden keycard. He went into the vault room with Mentally. Mentally opened the door. That was not Omar, meaning Omar cannot rotate back. He is forced into the collision right here. Mentally and Omar GG will have to fight here. There's no way around that.
Those shots were taken, managed to sneak past.
But now they don't have intel anymore. They don't know where people are. And the ping is going to happen soon. Oh, and Mentally is going to be on their trail.
Doesn't find any intel either. This is the worst position to be in when you have Case being pinged with no intel. Mental is going to start making their way over. Lost seems to be playing the defense. This is still anyone's game right now. Everyone's been playing it super slowly. Everyone knows how important this is to them.
Yeah. Now, this might be the best vault in the entirety of the game to be the package carrier as Ace on. When you have the package, you can pick any fight that you want, and because you have such a range advantage, Ace is just like a very threatening opponent. Like, no matter where she goes, like, she will always have a very good fight if she like positions well and like chooses their the battleground, like where they want to take the fight. Mentally, actually doesn't know where Omar is right here. Now after the ping they do, but like Omar actually gave them the slip again.
Even Lost now has got a bit bored of the waiting game and is going to start making their way towards the pings.
Yeah, Lost does not have key cards though. It's gonna be very easy to make Lost.
And they take a fight.
Oh
Was
God,
not
yeah.
expecting people to take a fight when there's a case in play, especially with this intense moment. Everyone needs this win.
This is really good for Omar. They can just run. Like they don't need to worry about anything. Lost Airplane is not gonna be able to catch up. Like Omar can make so much distance right here. If they make it to an extraction point. If they make it to an extraction point right here, they could just camp and like call the extraction and just like look for the people behind them and shoot them when they come. Like they don't want to necessarily take the fight in the vault. I guess they can right here. That's a really long sideline. I'm not sure if Omar looked behind themselves. I'm not sure if Omar knows Airplane. They do. That was
Gets
the first shot now.
and has the trace. Gets the second shot. Just needs one more.
There's no melee range. Very nice shot. Omar taking it.
Omar takes it to close it out. A game, so much stress for everyone that were not Sock and Rick. So much stress, and yet Omar comes out on top and has pretty much guaranteed now their space. Especially with one taking the case from the podium and from now winning, they're pretty much guaranteed now to be in that top 4. It's now just a case of who is the 4th place position.
This is
we will find out soon.
Very exciting to see now. I'm very curious who will be playing in the next game.
I am too, and whoever does do well enough will be playing against you in that next lobby, so good luck to you for that.
We've seen some amazing performances. Like
absolutely.
that is absolutely bonkers.
Everyone from just the group stages alone should be extremely impressed with themselves.
Yeah.
100%. And like that's just their first games. Everyone has just played their first games. Everyone's now going to play their second.
Exactly.
And then
like you gotta get in the groove, kind of like see like the nerves will also calm down when you just play long enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could imagine the nerves tomorrow are going to be through the roof.
Absolutely. That is absolutely gonna be crazy.
I don't even want to imagine how nervous people are going to be tomorrow. GG, well, that makes the end for this. We'll have a look again at who won every map. Rickleman with blah, 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 blah. Try that again. Rickleman with Hard Sell, taking that match by storm. Sock with Diamond Spire, taking that match by storm. Omar, in the most intense pressure he's probably ever been, manages to win it out. And the scores are coming in now. They're just being added, so we will get to see who has made it. The lobbies have been so different, by the way. Oh my gosh. Lobby 1, I admittedly seemed to be a lot more intense than Lobby 2. But I think in that last game was the most intense match I think we've seen out of the 6 matches we've seen so far.
Yeah, the most upsets as well, right?
Definitely.
If you had asked me like who I would have predicted to win, like I would have said either Sock or Rickleman based on that, based on their performances so far, and they didn't even make it like to Terminal 2, right? Like they were out of the game so quickly. It was crazy.
They were. Well, the points are in. We're going to see who has made it and who has not. I can have a sneak peek. It was very close. But your top 4 will be Sock in first place with 18, Rick in second with 17, Omar in third with 10, and Lost Aeroplane just getting in with 5 points.
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Dude, especially if you compare that to like round 1 where like everybody pretty much had the same point score as well.
Yeah.
Like...
That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
What a match set. What a group. Both groups. Pat yourselves on the back, regardless of however many points you got. You all performed so well. and you still have another match, maybe 2 if you're coming from losers. 4 of you will have another 2. Oh, sorry, no, 8 of you will have another 2. But for four people, this will be their last time to prove themselves. But that's not for a little while. Next up, we have the winners bracket, where I'm going to be getting rid of this guy. Say goodbye to him. He's got a competition to try and win. We'll be getting Sheldon back in, and of course, myself will always be here, because I am. You can't escape me. I'm here forever. But yeah, we will come back in about 5 minutes. We'll have a small break. Everyone that has just won will be playing, and then later on we will see who from the losers of the 2 groups will advance to play against the losers of winners. And also, we're going to 4 maps, not 3. So enjoy the break, grab yourself a snack and everything you need, and we will be back shortly. Bye. And welcome back, everyone! It is me, back with the Sheldon down there. He has returned.
Hi, everybody.
We've replaced Oren. You know what? I just can't choose a preferred caster at this point. Honestly.
Do you hate both of us?
I just keep switching you out, to be honest. Like,
Okay.
Well, before we go on to the winners brackets, everybody, if you would like a chance to win 1,000 bonds within DI, or just some money, because this is the only way we can do it, this is your time to join. If you do !play in the chat, you should be entered into the marbles race, to which you can earn yourself 1,000 of those juicy what do you call it, bonds. Note that if you do win, you need to be 18 plus and have a PayPal, and also you need to either have Discord or Twitch notifications open, or sorry, whispers open, so that I can message you. It'll probably be all done Monday, so be on the lookout for Monday. We'll have a list of all the winners, so don't worry, you will win it. But it's just an extra thing for those who would like to join. And we do have other prizes as well. There's 2 different prizes that will be won during the course of this 2-day tournament. One prize is a lot more value than the other, but I mean, if you win multiple times, right, like, you might as well. We're going to start the minute timer. Everyone, you have a minute left to join. All you have to do is type !play for this marble run, and whoever wins this will receive themselves some juicy extra monies. Now, you don't even have to buy it on bonds, to be honest. You can buy it whenever you want, but we'll see how it goes. I also have no idea how this map's going to go, so me watching it is going to be funny. In 30 seconds, everyone who's had their name in will be in there. I see a world Sheldon in there. Actually, I need to join this. Hold on. I can get myself some bonds here. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Let
I
me
didn't
get in
think that would
this.
actually enter me.
I'm getting in it too. There I am.
Well, I'm in.
Alright, in 8 seconds we will start the match of the Bulls. And we will see who is going to earn themselves some nice amount of money. I don't know how this is gonna work, I'll be honest. Oh! They're all gonna be grabbed. They're all being grabbed. I haven't looked at any of the maps, I've literally just installed marbles. And you're all gonna get pushed in here. Remember, it is rigged. We already know who's gonna win. Obviously, it's gonna be me. And there we go. Everyone's in. Everyone is gonna be making their way down these really weirdly looking pipes that's really bugging my eyes. They're like see-through, but not see-through. Everyone's going down different ways, actually. I didn't realize that. Everyone's gonna be making their way in now. Remember, you need a PayPal for this, and you need your notifications on Twitch or Discord to be open. Dawn is going to go down there, unfortunate for them. So many people have gone down there. Sheldon and me have gone down too.
How much were you winning?
Gotta save myself some money there. Oh no, Goose has gone too. So many people have gone. Mason in the back, going to be taking the slow game. Oren and Skiffen going to be trying to get first place here. Although Oren seems to have gone down the middle, taking the optimal route. Although there is actually another route. I didn't see this one over here. Everyone's going to be going in a different way. Oren in first right now. Skiffen not too far behind, it seems. The end is just over there. We're about 20 seconds away according to the match. RNG Man in first place right now. Although Sock has just managed to storm in. Sock is just taking it. We will make it round the roundabout. Oren takes back first place. If he can make it past the flames, he might win this. Clearly in first right now. If he isn't going to win CC, he's at least going to win something. All he has to do is make it through the spinny balls of death. And he's clearly made it through. And he has made it to the end, I believe. He has. Oren is going to take it. Oren has earned himself 1,000 bonds for free. Everyone's going to claim it's rigged. It was rigged from the start. Congratulations, RNG. You have won yourself some prizes. I will let you know about that, as I said, towards Monday, or after Sunday, sometime soon. We'll let Skiffin make it to the end, being the last one. May not have been first, may not have been top 10 even, but is struggling, actually, to make it to the end. Come on, Skiffin, you've got it. I'll give you a little push. Here we go. There you go. Now they're off. Will they make it to the end? Honestly, at this point, we never know. There we go. Skiffin just makes it down the hall, and that is it. RNG is going to win themselves a nice 1,000 points. 1,000 bonds in-game. We will be doing more giveaways at a later point. That was just the first one. We have quite a few to go through, and hopefully we get through them all, because, you know, we might not, in honesty. Alright, next up we have our winners bracket. We can actually go back into what we are doing, what we're here for, the CHAVEZ Cup. Now that we've gone past one of our fun little activities for Twitch chat, to incentivize people to watch and all that stuff, right? It's kind of like a thank you for watching kind of thing. So what we are now moving into, everyone has played their first game, everyone has been given their results. As a reminder for who is in our top 3, sorry, 8, why did I say 3? It's already up, there we go. For a reminder on who is in our top 8 currently, we have Auntie Avero, Irish Asian Girl, Orangy Man, Giant Key, Sock the Brother, Brickleman, Omar, and Lost Aeroplane. All of them managed to get top 4 in their respective lobbies. And are now going to be playing. We're going to see them again. Obviously, Oren, amazing job on casting, now has to come back to the game and perform as well as they can. Let's get everyone in here as well into the lobby. Bear with me, doing many things at once. Wait, did I invite? I did, right. I think I've invited everyone. I'll find out. So, Sheldon, hello. Welcome back. Obviously.
Hi.
Now, you had an outside perspective from watching these matches. Obviously, you were taking a little break, which I cannot. Taking a little break. Yeah. You got to see the stream from the viewers' perspectives. Now that we've seen all 16 players, and obviously we're about to see the top 8 players from those 2 match sets, who do you expect to see come out on top here?
Honestly, out of the list that has been presented, we have some very strong contenders, and everyone that has won has had some honestly very strong games as well, where they've like pretty much dominated, like Rick and Orin in particular, I would say.
Especially with those first 2 games.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I feel like who would come out on top of our first winners, but
I think it's
feel
very
like,
difficult.
I feel like I can maybe definitely say Orin and Rick are 2 that I would say that would definitely go through.
Okay, so that's your predictions. My prediction is going to be Irish Asian. He's my longest standing friend. I've known him since I was 7. Longest standing friend. I'm gonna vote for him to win my top 4. And then I'd also say the other person I'd like to see join them. I'm actually gonna say Omar. Now the reason why I'm saying Omar here is simply because they had the most pressure I think anyone has had in their group stages, right? They had to win that match if they wanted to get in the top 4, and win it they did. On the last moments of the game, they played it so perfectly. They knew all they had to do was wait for the key card, the person with the key card, to open the door, get into that door, get the shot, get the case. Basically, at that point, nearly enough confirming that they've got it. It would just completely depend if they can close it out. And close it out they did perfectly. They made it so that the other two players would fight each other and would fight each other. They did, causing Lost Aeroplane to win that 1v1, also causing Lost Aeroplane to get into the finals lobby. Ironically, the 3 people who needed points to get into that lobby were the last 3, and out of those last 3, we saw, well, it was between, bear with me, it was between Insane, Aeroplane, and Omar. Omar, if we know, won that game, as we've said. And then the points difference between Lost and Mental was 1 point. That's 1 point came down to whoever won that 1v1, and it was Lost that did it. So there we go. That's
Honestly,
how it
and
went.
quite a shocking matchup as well. Like Madam versus Hans. Hans would usually win that.
But you know what I think it was? I don't think they realized, the Hans realized, that there was another player left in the lobby. I think they must have thought that it was a 1v1 because at no point did Lost show themselves during that last fight. It was only when they took the fight did they show themselves.
Yeah.
The only other person that would have known about them was obviously Omar because they had Case, but they had no clue. Mental had no idea that they were there, and pretty much got punished for it to an extent. And that's just how it works. That's just how it goes.
Okay, yeah, sorry to like interrupt the flow of this, but Socks just restarted his game.
Oh yeah, he's in, I'd say. We're all Gucci. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone's in, which means we can start talking about the map pool that the players will be competing in. So, you may see that there is a new map that we'll be playing. We have, well, not a new map, but a new map we haven't seen on the CHAVEZ Cup yet. That will be Silver Reef. Everyone will be playing that in the second match. Obviously, we'll talk more about Silver Reef when we come to it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, making sure everyone's in as we load into the game. I want to talk about what we have seen so far on Hard Cell. So far, both lobbies, bear in mind, have both been very different in how they've been playing. The one consistent thing that seems to have been is that Hard Cell starts really, really stealthy. Everyone's taking their time. Vault terms are taking their time. And then all of a sudden, as soon as the vault opens, everything starts. All the fights start to happen more. People are a lot more confident in their fighting capabilities. I don't know why. I don't know how. Apparently, something to do with Hard Cell's vault is just giving people energy. What do you think's happening here, Sheldon?
It's like when people hear the vault doors open, all the chaos breaks loose, and it's like the purge. Like everyone's just out here fighting, just trying to do their best to just rush towards the printers, get a key card, go inside and get the package, and etc. etc. And it's total chaos, but we're here for it and we love it.
I mean, if you want to talk about total chaos, Silver Reef is coming next. Will we make it to the vault term, to the vault phase in that
we'll
map?
See.
Who
find
knows?
Out after the hard cell match.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd have to find out after the hard cell match, definitely. I believe everyone is in. I haven't streamed to you because I am very smart. Hang on a minute. There you go. Now my co-caster can see the game and cast with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think. We'll find out in a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if we might be missing one, I'm not sure. Iris will let me know. I mean, we can also see from the intro screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone's loaded in, which means we don't have to have a 10-minute wait. We can go straight into it. Oh, you know what? I know that we don't have a spectate menu, and I'm not showing it on broadcast, like, where I'm spawning and stuff.
Yeah.
Every game that I have played so far, like, while like, having to jump off the map and stuff, I have always spawned near a death area. And you know what? I'm happy about that. That makes it a lot better. Well, I have been eliminated, which means our players will shortly be informed that they are allowed to start playing. Everyone's standing intensely. And while they're standing intensely, let's go over what agents we're seeing. We're seeing Avera again on the Hans, seem to be very comfortable now. Sock again on the Hans. We're seeing a lot of Hans in this tournament. Maybe the next tournament will be called Hans or something. Who knows?
Honestly, that's making me very happy. Like,
No, it's
no
Ace
one
next.
activated.
Either way, Giant Key again going to be playing Larson. Irish. Oh, actually, never mind.
Vigil?
Fight has broken out.
Ooh,
Vigil going to be played on Irish, although Rick
interesting.
didn't hit his shots and Irish just blending in, so we're not going to see anything there. Rick going to be playing Squire again, has had a dominant performance on that agent. Oren,
Oh, I think Rick
playing
had a
Squire
DS
too.
proc, that's why he shot.
that would make sense. Omar going to be playing Ace. Lost going to be playing Madame. And then we go back to Vera on the Hans. Why are we seeing so many Hans and Larsons? That's my question. Larson makes sense.
I think the logic
Hans?
behind Hans is that because Hans is a very good ambusher, naturally he should be able to catch people off guard, and you can very much just catch people when they're not paying attention and just absolutely eliminate them. Oh,
Well, speaking of
The
absolutely
two-tap.
eliminate them, the 2-tap coming on to Irish there.
that was so strong.
I believe Sock took a fight with Rick as well and killed Rick. I could be wrong. But Rick is gone, and Sock wasn't full HP going into that fight against Irish, so...
Oh my god. Hans' weapon 3 in the ADS form is really strong. 60 damage a headshot.
Yeah, that's the second time they have two-tapped someone. Damn, Sock has just taken out Rick. Knew Rick was the biggest threat in their group. Comes into this group and just knows to kill Rick. Kill Rick and everything's fine. Oh, there is another thing. While we go into like a little bit of a dry spell at the moment. Although, or never mind,
Oh,
Oren and
no.
Omar.
No. Do they know?
They don't know.
No, they walked past each other. They didn't see each other.
They walk past. This is the beauty about spectating, is you can see just how much people walk past each other. It's quite funny.
Yeah, and all like the silly things like the conga line in the Diamond Spire game.
That's definitely going on the highlight reel. So,
Yeah.
one thing that is very important, that is another thing that everyone should know about this. In the last match, Omar being pinged by a hack trap there, in the finals match tomorrow, how it works is everyone has to build up points, and then once they build up points, they'll enter a thing called match point. Once they build up 35 points, they'll be on a thing called match point, and then once they're on match point, all they have to do is win a match. At that point, points don't matter for them. Another cross-buy between Sock and Omar. Omar's just walking past everyone. Oh, never mind, a fight. We'll talk about everything else later. Where is it? Show it to me. Giant Key versus Sock. Sock should win this. Giant Key
Sock
has been
mistimed
brought
that.
off. Didn't mistime it, but will glitch. Sorry, Giant Key managed to get away. Seems like they have. It seems like Sock doesn't know where they are. Omar, again, walking past another player. Very intense at the moment. Anyway, going back to what we were saying, that there's no fighting. Never mind! Never mind! Not another fight! But Sock isn't far away. Omar gonna have heat and is gonna be out of cover. I lost the words for a moment. I go back. So yes, in finals they will race to get 35 points, and then all they have to do is win a match once they have achieved that. After achieving it, if they achieve it and win, it doesn't count. They have to win a match after. The top 4 people from this lobby will enter that match, that finals, with bonus points. Whoever wins this lobby will enter that with 5 bonus points. That's 5 points they have to get less than everyone else. Whoever gets second will start with 4 points. Whoever gets third will start with 3. Whoever gets fourth will start with 2. And then whoever gets first place in the losers round 2 will earn themselves 1 bonus point going into it. And
Sock and Avera might clash here.
the
Or
Hans v Hans. Avera gets the initiative, hits more shots. Weapon 2 isn't doing good for Sock right now. And they traded! There was a trade between Hans!
Oh no.
That's Sock out. Sock had the biggest lead going into this match. Well, not
I
going
really
into this
thought
match, but
Avera
in
would
this
close
match.
off that fight like a lot earlier with Weapon 2. It fires a lot faster and also has a way bigger mag size than Weapon 2.
Clearance to B.
And yet again, Omar just crossing paths with someone, merely missing them.
What's happened?
Omar is just a magnet for not fighting.
I think that's just the beauty of DI in general, though. You could just cross someone and you just never know.
No, definitely. Oh, Aeroplane gonna be taking VIP disguise here.
No, but
And again, they're just gonna cross paths. Omar's surely seen the two
Wait.
VIPs now.
hold on. Is Omar
Surely.
gonna go back?
And Omar definitely hears that. Omar, turn around. There's a free kill behind you. It's playing it safe though. Doesn't want it. Knows that they need to get this briefcase. Obviously, a kill is good. You get points for kills. But you get even
Omar
more
doesn't have
points for
enough
getting
intel
the
again.
kills. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Doesn't have enough intel.
Now that's
Seems to be getting it now, though. I think Airplane is just gonna take her purple and go.
If they can. They choose the wrong door, they're gonna find themselves against people. Giant Key and
Oh no,
Omar.
Omar's gone outside.
Giant Key and Omar. Giant Key surely knows that this is Omar. Surely sees that they went for the intel there. No? Not at all. Has no idea. Orangy Man is coming up as well. Hasn't done too much this game. I believe might have got a vault terminal as they do have their gold.
He does have his DS up though. I think he's
Oh.
gonna use it when he gets up the stairs.
Someone's actually gambled a gold. There's 3
Oh,
golds.
yes, he's just used it.
He has
can
just
see it's
used
red.
it. And I think Giant Key
I don't know
knows
where.
too. I think they both know that each other are around. I think Giant Key has the initiative though.
No, he's not looking behind him.
He was
No,
looking behind him.
he
The
was.
shots come out. Who will hit the most?
No.
Giant Key gonna be going invis here. Omar hears it. And who's our Aeroplane also hears it. All 4 of our last players gonna hear it. Is anyone gonna get the anyone gonna get the case here? Last Aeroplane's gonna place down a turret, see if they can get any kills. I believe they managed to get both the last kills there, and they managed to win.
Period.
An early win coming out from Aeroplane, taking game 1 hard sell.
Only possible.
We have not seen anything like that so far. That is the first game that hasn't gone to Vault Phase.
I'm honestly shocked that we did not get to the vault on hard sell.
And we were saying Silver Reef would be the problem map. Nah, apparently it's hard sell now. What a good match. So supporting their wife in the chat. I mean, I assume they're going to be supporting each other throughout this whole thing. It would be a shame if they played against each other and knocked each other out. That would be the upset we'd be after. But, oh my goodness. Massive well done to Lost there. Incredible. They managed to get the last third party. They even had a risky moment where Omar could have took them on early on if Omar had more intel. But just couldn't because of how it was. That was incredible. And the first Madame win. An agent that we were expecting to see a bit better of and a bit more of. Finally coming through. And managing to win. Massive props. I don't know what to say. Usually I was not expecting hard sell of all the maps to only get to that phase, but here we are, competitive DI. Anything could happen. It's anyone's game.
My expectations have just been subverted in almost every way possible. Like, hard sell didn't make it to the vault. There's a lot of Hanses instead of like aces. Like,
We've only
it's
seen
not adding up for me.
3 Chavezes. We need more Chavezes. The
Yeah, we need more
Chavez Cup.
Chavezes.
Well, we can have a look in a moment. I'm just adding it in now. Another long username, so it is going to overlap a little bit. But we will see that Lost Aeroplane managed to win that game. Of which, actually, funny enough, we're going on to the map that should be what we just saw. That's the thing, though, right? We saw 4 people all in the same area at the same time, all having to fight it out, all desperately fighting to live and win there. And yet, it's only Lost Aeroplane that can make it out on top. That's incredible. We was not expecting that for for a hard sell. I don't think anyone was expecting a team deathmatch for hard sell.
Yeah, we were expecting that on the next map, Silver Reef, actually, which is notoriously known for that due to its just rectangular shape and the spawn points of players. Usually everyone
Spawn
spawns
points.
quite, like, close and bunched up together, especially in teams, but I mean, I would say it's still pretty, like, bad in solos, even. It can feel quite cramped in places of the map, but it's got a very good vault now. I'll give it that. Like,
Much better
the
to what it
vault
used to be.
is just, yeah, it's a massive upgrade. Like, it's a massive glow up. There's emergency exits for flanks. There isn't just like one way that you have to go in and out. You can just stealth in and out of the vault and be perfectly fine. You have options, and also large amounts of food in the vault as an
A lot.
addition.
Especially in that, in like deep in the vault as well, in the underground.
Oh yeah, that too. That little main room area, right under the package.
Well, everyone, as we are talking about Silver Reef, we are actually loading in, so match will be starting shortly. After this match, we will be having a very short break. Well, any break is going to be 5 minutes, but it's just to allow everyone to have a cooldown, considering we are playing 4 matches. There is quite a few matches to kind of make everyone play, so in fact, it might be a bit less than 5 minutes. I'll decide. Depends how everything goes. It might only be like 2 or 3 minutes. But we are nearly ready. We are nearly going in. We've just entered the pre-lobby, which means in about 2 minutes, or a minute and a half, 2 minutes, we'll be heading in. Obviously, this map is a bit harder for the observer, me. There's no way to jump off the map for this one, so we're going to have to spend a little bit longer making it so that guards end up killing me. Or eliminating me, sorry. We'll see how that goes. Let me make it so my lovely... I forgot to make it so that you could see what broadcast could see, so you can already see the game.
I was looking at the stream anyway. That's
Okay, that's good. So, is there any... What agents should we be expecting to see in Silver Reef? Obviously you can see,
Okay.
but what agents should we actually be expecting?
definitely CQC focus agents like Han, Sasori. Literally anyone that can play like very well close range, because obviously of how the design of the map is. It's honestly like kind of easier to get kills like that.
I've
I
just
wouldn't
realized.
really expect to see like an ace or something on here because it's too enclosed.
I've just realized we didn't look at points, so we're gonna very quickly look at that. Sorry to cut you off.
Oh dear.
So we can see the points aren't going to be very many, considering no one managed to pick up the case and no one entered the vault. That's 3 points for someone gone right there. We can see Lost Airplane is going to be taking first right now with 6 points, Sock and second with 4, Oren with 2, and then Giant Key and Avera both with 1. Incredible performance from everyone, especially Sock. He died quite early on, and he's still on 4 points.
Yeah. Very strong score.
Very strong indeed, but we will see how this game goes. If the guards could do me a favor and kill me a bit quicker than they have been. Please, kill me! They're just staring at me. Please, guards!
You might want to shoot an NPC for heat.
Yeah, I don't want to kill NPCs, I'll just
Oh yeah, I'll do that. That works.
give them some punches.
There you go.
They're missing all their shots! Amber,
You're not even
please! Amber! There we go!
Okay.
That was incredibly long. Alright, while our players get told that they can start moving. Like, they're off already. Giant Key are going to be back on Larson. Expect nothing less there. Irish going to be playing Madame. Haven't seen them play that before. They're kind of playing
E3.
everyone. The E3, they're kind of playing everyone. If they're going to win this tournament, they want to play a bit of everyone, it seems.
It's interesting. E3 is very tricky to use, but if you can utilize it correctly, it's very strong.
Look, Rickerman back on the Squire as well. Airplane back on the Madam. We've just seen them win with it. I'm sure they could do it
Rick
again.
did get a proc on Danger Sense, but I don't think he's worked out who it is. Oh.
Oren going to be on the Ace on his comfort pick. We're going to see Avera and Omar actually right next to each other. We know Avera's...
I think they, Omar saw the draw's open.
Oh, I hope so. Otherwise, Avera is going to have the jump here, I think. Omar is going to be playing against Avera, and we know Avera is going to be on the Hans. We know Omar's going to be playing... Well, we can see him on Ace.
It's close of a scenario. Hans should win.
Although the first shot comes out. Just needs one more good shot on a melee. Did they get the hit? I'm not sure. They did, and that's Omar getting a kill on the board.
Nice.
Everyone else
The bounce
gonna
pad
be...
made it really tricky for the Hans to keep up with Omar there.
Most definitely did, to be fair. Oof, I need to get a drink of water after this, to be honest.
We are underwater in Silver Reef.
Oh, that is true. I'll punch open the glass and grab myself some nice salty water.
Let's not flood the place. Oh,
Rick
Sock
and
and Rick.
Sock, right next to each other.
Oh, they're okay. I think he knows.
Surely Rick sees this.
Gonna take some shots.
And Rick is going to take the shots. Rick isn't going to be happy about seeing a Hans next to him, though. Though one needs one more shot.
Oh.
And Rick does take it. Whereas he didn't take much damage, to be fair.
The
Irish...
Danger Sense is doing wonders confirming things for Rick and making sure that people are enemies or...
Oh, Danger
It's
Sense
normal.
is by far one of the strongest things in this game. Like, Squire might not be one of the top agents, but you put that expertise on him, and he has more information than anyone else does.
Yeah, I honestly think Danger Sense is the better pick over the more combat-focused expertise of E2, which gives you amps and also a faster reload. Oh,
Another fight has broken out. It's Oren versus Irish. Irish running for his life, but does get taken out. Oren's going to be seen by Omar there, though. Omar's going to be moving in. Wants a piece of this action. Knows Oren is going to be having a little bit of heat. Steals the blue.
Oren is just getting out of there.
Oren
is
has
just
to get out of there.
Yeah.
Omar seems to have lost them as well. Thought they'd go straight to the hill station, but he's already full HP, so didn't need to. Aeroplane gonna be taking their time, wanting to look for a second match win here. They are currently in the lead, and everyone here, not only do they want to be in top 4, because it means they don't have to play anymore today, they also want top 4, because it means they get those easy bonus points going into the finals tomorrow. Which could be the difference between a win and a loss. Either way, the last vault terminal has been completed, which means we will be entering onto the infiltration phase.
Did Rick use his Danger Sense?
Rick did. He knows someone's around. Lost doesn't have their expertise up, so they're probably going to be waiting before they do anything here.
Yeah, I think they're waiting for the safety of their expertise. E2 is a very good pick on Madame.
I think Rick is going to see Omar here and get the initiative. RNG not far is going to hear the shots if they do take a fight. And a fight does break out indeed. Omar gets, I believe, hit a nice shot there, but Rick's going to be hitting some follow-up shots too. Rick does turn the corner, misses the shot from Omar. They're both solo, they're both literally one shot to each other, but they're going to stay away from each other and play it safe. They play it safe. Orion is shooting his demons right now. Everyone that isn't a player is going to be playing it a little bit more safe. Oh no, they have actually taken a fight. They did take a fight. They did take out Lost, which means we won't be seeing a back-to-back win. I don't think we've seen anyone win 2 games in their sets yet, have we?
No, it's always been different people.
Well, Rick going to be Peepo sitting here with his blue expertise. Is going to see Oren switch cover there. He's going to wait for full HP. Doesn't need to use his expertise for this one. I'll guarantee you definitely knows who Oren is.
Orange too far around the corner for Rick to shoot there, but nice in the open there.
And that is a good shot from Oren there. A beautiful double tap there. Rick was hoping, out of every fight Rick has taken, was hoping that that would be the one fight that it wasn't an ace. And it was. How unfortunate for them. Giant Key playing the slow game, going to be getting their upgrades, making sure they're all booted for this end game. Omar making their way towards starting now on a keycard. Oren taking a missed shot, but they will be next to each other. Omar surely hears that bounce pad.
Oh no.
It's going to be an ace versus ace. Both weapon 3. It doesn't seem like they're going to take the fight.
Omar may have seen a glimpse of that.
Well, they're going to know each other's there. Oren's going to definitely hear and have probably seen this keycard been printed now. They are literally playing Ring Around the Rosies. There's no other better way to put it. They are playing Ring Around the Rosies right now. Giant Key enters the ball. Oren gets the first shot in. Omar's going to have to think of a different way around.
Omar panic dropped his shield. Oh, he doesn't get his cover back because Douglas started scolding.
He did get his cover back. Purple cover coming in clutch. And Orangey can't get in.
Gets into the package room.
Oren knows he has to play endgame now. He knows that there's going to be an ace with the case. Giant Key's not going to be sure who is left alive. Omar grabs themselves the case and 2 extra juicy points. Somehow the match we predicted would be a team deathmatch has gone the full way. What is
I was
Omar?
thinking very carefully about what to do and how to approach another ace, but Giant Key's running in.
They're right next to each other. All 3 of them have formed a triangle right now.
I think Oren's going to ignore Giant Key though, because he wants the package.
I mean, Oren casting would have actually just seen what had happened between Mental and Airplane in that last match set. Saw that they lost, but actually is going to take the fight. Gets the initial shot on, so Giant Key can't hit the second. Gets his expertise up as well. He's going to be running as fast as he can. Goes below Omar. Omar just going to be grabbing intel. Sees that they're probably chasing each other. Is going to try and get behind here. Doesn't take the shots. Couldn't find the lineup, the headshot that they want from the ping. Orangey just doesn't know that it's behind him. Giant Key manages to heal up. We're going to see a freeway fight here.
This is really bad for Orangey.
Omar just needs to hit 1 shot. Giant Key coming in is going to be stealing some loot from Orangeyman. And is now going to be taking this fight. Wants to win this fight. Oren is fighting everyone right now and goes down to Omar. Comes down to a 1v1. Giant Key with heat. Omar has the case, has the advantage going into this last fight. Oren is going to be very upset with that. That was not his fault entirely that he got 2v1'd there.
Yeah, he just got sandwiched in that fight, pretty much.
But there is an argument to be made. He did start that fight. He started this whole sequence by taking that shot onto Giant Key and not able to find the follow-up.
He could have disengaged at any moment and it would have just reset, but...
Can I just say, if Omar wins this, we would have 2 people that won originally in the people to look out for, right? 2 people that have won. I mean, I did say at the start, I think Omar has a good chance. I think Omar can do it. Has been under the most stress. Will know the struggle that it has to go through. But initially, when we first, off stream said who we'd think would be in this top 4, it wasn't either of these people. To be completely honest with you, it was in no one's top 4 that they would even make it into the winners bracket. And yet here they are, showing how goddamn good they are at this game.
Yeah. I'm blown away.
Either way, we're now going to be entering the end of the match here. Omar's going to get this initial shot, misses, shoots the guard by accident, and the case gets stolen? No, the case hasn't been stolen yet.
Giant Key's... Oh,
and it's now stolen. Giant Key's just meleeing to death. Does he realize he has the case? He surely does now. He's stolen the gold upgrade. That's going to be the health chip. That's going to be really beneficial for this last fight. Giant Key has just stolen everything from Omar.
Oh my gosh. Daylight robbery right here.
Omar just needs to hit 1 good shot, although they've managed to heal back to full. Can't find a follow-up shot. Omar isn't on much health. Both managing to eat so much food. What is happening?
He's just dancing around these shots at this point.
Someone please win the game. Giant Key seems like he's gonna do it, and he does. Giant Key, after so much, takes the win. Confirms that there's no one else around with the case, and will be extracting. Oh my goodness. What an endgame fight.
That was so tense.
That was incredibly intense.
And victory once again.
I'm running out of breath. If I'm completely honest. Oh my goodness.
So much happened that game, I don't blame you.
So
They are
much did happen.
action-packed.
I mean, admittedly, we did expect a lot to come from Silver Reef. It's the first time all 8 of these people have played it in this tournament. It's a match that we didn't expect to go the way it did. If anything, I would say out of the entire tournament so far, other than the very last match of Group 2, that was probably the second most intense match we've had so far. Just because at every point, someone new was winning that match. There was not a single point in that match where someone had a clear win. Rickleman getting a few early kills gets taken out. Oren having a nice 1v1 against Giant Key, just misses the shot and dies because of it. Omar gets all of the loot taken by Giant Key, and Giant Key cleans up. At no point did anyone have a say in who's going to win that match, and yet Giant Key, with the grips of his hand, knowing how to play Larson, being a Larson man, takes everything from Omar, even to a point of taking the win from them.
Yeah, I really love the games like that though, where it's just very close, you don't know who's gonna win. It just keeps everything interesting and not, like, predictable or anything.
I'm lost for words. Every match we do, I seem to be losing words, either because I haven't had a drink for the 3 hours and 45 minutes, so 3 hours and a half we've been playing, or because of something else. But,
Listen, like, even if
even
if you don't win at all, just know that we are impressed by, like, every single one of you.
Oh, absolutely. Like, there is not even people who made it into losers, not a single one of you should be disappointed. Like, those group stages were very difficult for everyone. Well, except maybe Rick and Sock. They were difficult for everyone. We saw how close Lobby 1 was. We saw how close it came with Lobby 2. We are so proud of everyone. Everyone should be so proud of themselves. I mean, even just playing in a tournament with the format that it is, how many games you have to go through, how much stress you have to go through is incredible. And you should all be so proud of yourself.
And a lot is on the line for these people, so...
So much.
The stakes are high, like, the stress is also most likely high.
Well, as we load into the next game...
Are we not having a break?
Oh, we were meant to have a break. Never mind. I forgot. Well, regardless, we can talk about the next map anyway. We're gonna have a short break after this. Well, we'll look at the points once they're done, and then we'll have a short break. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just like, I want to play. I want to watch. Next map will be Diamond Spire. Both times we have seen Diamond Spire, it has been a Hans win. Bold prediction, we'll talk about Diamond Spire after, but as a bold prediction for now, do you think we're going to see another Hans win on Diamond Spire?
I would say no. I don't think that will happen. I think someone new might take it.
You think? Okay.
I'm not sure who, but I don't think it will be a Hans.
I was going to say follow-up question, who do you think? But never mind.
I mean, do you want me to just throw a name out there? Because I could do that. Okay. I think it will be taken by... You know what? I think it'll be taken by a Cav.
By a Cav? Sheldon,
assuming someone plays Cav.
the man who dislikes Cav, has come out and said that Cav is going to win this next map. We'll find out.
Got to do it at some point.
I mean, we've only seen one Cav so far. We'll find out shortly. We'll have a small break after this, but let's have a look at the points and see how that match affected it. Holy moly, that is a lot closer of a score than it was one match ago. We see 3 people tied for first place. Oh, you can't. You'll see it on broadcast in a moment.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
RNG Man with 7, Giant Key with 7, Lost Aeroplane with 7.
Oh my god.
3 people on 7, Sock on 4 points, Omar on 3. Rick had such a strong performance in game 1, isn't able to do it in group 1, isn't able to do it in winners so far. Obviously there's still another 2 games, but is on 2 points. Then we have Auntie on 1 and Irish, who just about scraped their way into winners bracket. Now unfortunately on the verge of losing out. Oh no.
I'm blown away by the triple tie, honestly.
Well, I mean, thankfully, we still have 2 more matches to come after a very short break, which will be starting shortly. So everyone, stretch your legs, especially the players, grab a drink and all that stuff, and we will be back in... The timer will say 5 minutes. I'll come back at 2 minutes and a half. So, we'll see you in 2.5 minutes despite the timer saying 5 minutes. See ya. And we are back from that abrupt break because I needed a drink, and I have a drink, but I'm not going to show it because it's branded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone is here, which means we're ready to start the match, which means we can now start talking about the maps again, because we love talking about maps. So, Diamond Spire, what have we seen so far from the two groups, Sheldon? Other than Hans winning it every time.
We've seen pretty action-packed Diamond Spire games towards the vault opening. Terminals getting done quite quickly, and people just filing in. Which is, I guess, as expected for Diamond Spire.
Well, I mean, you were expecting a Cav win, which has shocked everyone, probably. I shocked me most definitely that you're picking Cav to win. I honestly, if I'm completely honest, think we might see a Hans win again. I don't know why. I have a feeling.
Are we even gonna see Cav in the lobby? That's the thing.
I highly doubt it. We know two people are going to be playing Hans, because they've only played Hans throughout this entire tournament, those being Auntie and Sock. As for everyone else, who knows?
I am eating good with the Hans rep that I see. I love it. So much.
Who knows? Maybe we'll name the tournament after whatever, like, agent wins CHAVEZ Cup.
Or we could just go down the list.
Oh yeah, we could just go down the list. It makes it a bit easier. So where's Hans on the list? Oh, he's quite far. We've got we've got a bit of time until the Hans tournament.
I'm not seeing a single caveat. I don't think this is even gonna happen.
No, we're not. Not many people locking in their agents. I hope people are ready. If not, then oh dear. Well, luckily this is a map in which we can jump off, so it won't be as long of a start. I am drinking a non-branded drink, as I am extremely hot. Oh dear. Alright, we have loaded in, which means we will be starting shortly. Again, the spawn has blessed us with a close spawn to where we can easily jump off. Thank goodness for that. There we go. Players will be informed shortly that they can start playing. And in the meantime, we'll see what everyone is playing. There we go, they're off. So, Giant Key is going to be back on the Larsen. We always expect this for them. Rick going to be on the Squire. Irish going to be playing Hans, wants to get the third Hans win on this map. Airplane again playing Madame. Omar again playing Ace. Oren again playing Ace. Avera again playing Hans. And Sock again playing Hans. Everyone, I think, at this point is just playing agents that they're comfortable with the exception of... Where is he? Irish. I think Irish has played a different agent every single match now, and just wants to make sure that every agent has played at least once.
I honestly, I'm not surprised by all the comfort picks. I think people really, really want to lock in and win, which is why they're going with what they're most comfortable with, but Irish being very bold and just picking whatever they fancy is, I think that's amazing. I commend that.
But, I mean, I wouldn't say they're comfy with them, though Irish is being comfy because he's on 0 points at the moment. But, saying that, he was in the bottom 4 going into Group 1, and in that last match on Fragrant Shore, manages to clutch it up, win the match, and get in that top 4. So we'll see what
Irish
they do.
Might be trying to get a feel for what works better. Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, that is another thing, right? No one actually knows, other than the matches they've played so far, what agents are going to be better, what agents are going to perform the best. At the end of the day, you kind of just pick your main and hope that it works. Seems like we have a fight coming out from Omar and Sock. Well, sorry, had a fight coming out from Omar and Sock. Seems like they're going to be disengaging the Omar. I mean, I assume they both took a lot of damage if they're both choosing to disengage. I think that's a pretty safe bet. Giant Key doing not doing normal Giant Key things. It's getting a little bit risky here. Rick surely sees this. Rick, surely you see that. Surely you see the jump. Rick, no! And he misses with the danger sense.
Oh dear. Oh, wait. Maybe Rick takes notice of this.
And they
No?
will get the proc of someone being down here. And the vault terminal did just get done, which if it was Orin, would have been damned. Was a fight just break out here? No, the fight did not just break out there just yet. Orin did do the terminal, which means Rick will know for certainty that someone is around here, both with the fact that they know that they have a gold, because one, the vault term got done, and two, his danger sense managed to proc, and told him that, I mean, he didn't know this, but there were two people there.
You do get told if multiple people are on danger sense because the red flashes, and I think the amount of times it flashes corresponds to how many people are there. So like if it flashes like once, there's 2 people, and then you know 2, 3, etc., etc.
Now, speaking of splashes, Auntie Avera killing Lost Aeroplane. Now, Aeroplane not having a good last 2 games, although the vault terminal is now open. Completely different. Like, this is completely different to every other map we've seen so far. Obviously, Hard Cell didn't even make it to the infiltration phase. Match 2 took a little bit of time to get there. But now, it seems to Diamond Spire have gone super quickly.
Oh, I think Omar saw Rick. Yeah, traced.
It's definitely some
No
hits.
shot there.
No, they're not gonna be able to get a shot. If anything, it's just gonna
Omar's
play
running
a
into someone
little
else
bit.
though.
Yeah?
RNG.
Oh yeah, they're right next to each other. Orange gets
Oh.
the first shot. Does
Oh
get the
my
hit
God.
as well. Oh no, that's gonna be all that they wrote for Omar. Goes down to the other ace in the lobby. Giant Key, I believe, just ran in and then run back out. Getting their point secured, they're gonna go for, while everyone else is out of the match, while everyone else is going for case, they know as Larson they can just steal it. So they're just
Yeah,
gonna
Giant Key
go.
is just taking it super slow.
Yeah, they're just gonna go get their upgrades. They know everyone's gonna be working towards that vault turn. Towards the vault, sorry. So why would they need to stay? To be honest, I was gonna have a
It's
drink.
quite
There's
a
another
big
fight.
risk.
Orange versus Sock now. Orange shoots the shield. Needs one more clean shot and hits it indeed. We'll get that shot in. Is gonna have to. We'll need to run away now to make sure they don't get killed by a third party. Vera was only around the corner, but no third party was found.
I think Giant Key's forgetting that most of this lobby basically counts as him.
I don't.
So
but
them
I
having
mean,
the package is still kind of like it's not in his favor.
well,
Oh,
either way, the ace goes down to the Hans, and there is a keycard. There's 2 gold keycards in play. Avera and Rick will have it, but Rick will get the case before Avera can even get near the vault doors. Let's see how Rick plays this. Has no intel right now. Has no idea that Avera is coming up behind them. They managed to get some intel. Avera shoots the wrong guards. Doesn't have heat though.
No way.
Irish not too far either. Giant Key making their way in. Rick gets the initial shots, but cannot find a finish up. Only does a little bit of tickle damage.
the cage coming out to space Rick away and discourage him from chasing.
You know what? Something that I've noticed. A lot of people have been bringing gold health. I don't know if this is just me noticing this, but a lot of people have brought out gold health here. I mean, I feel like cover makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. Obviously, the more bullets you can take, the better, but...
Oh,
Avera definitely sees that.
Irish tried to run in.
Irish has definitely made a mistake there. Although, Avera maybe not wanting to take a fight?
Yeah, I think Avera was just ignoring it, which is the smart thing to do.
Rick's just trying to get their intel gain right now. It seems like they've looted everything.
It's gonna go down through the middle path to look for more intel. Rick can use his danger sense to save out. on having to spend Indel for case scanning. And if it goes red, he can just scan, and he'll know who it is immediately.
They're right next to each other again. Every
Oh, no.
time. And they've just walked past each other. Will Rick manage to find their way out? For a little bit of, just in case people don't know, if the case gets hold to a point where the match ends and no one wins, the way we've determined it is everyone except the case carrier gets +2 points. Everyone else that's alive, that is. Either way, we have a fight now. Yeah, Hans off. Not something people want to see if we want to see Hans win this lobby again. And Navarro takes it convincingly. Irish couldn't hit any shots there.
Huge.
They come in using this as an opportunity to get out and start making their way out of the Diamond Spire vault. It's not the easiest of vaults to get out of, without some form of expertise or something to get through, but...
Yeah, I would say it's on the difficult side of vaults to get out of, because you have to go through that one main room that someone can just sit in and watch the entirety of.
Hmm.
With
Giant
no
Key.
like real line of sight blockers or anything.
Giant Key's still playing it slow. Did Rick not have his gold that whole time?
Can Rick just go back for it now?
Maybe that's why Rick has come back. Rick's like, hold on a minute, I need my Aegis cover. I need my cover accelerator right now. Regardless, he will have it going into these last fights. We'll see that both of them are kissing right now. They've literally just smooched each other on the cheeks and walked past each other, putting Rick in a really bad position.
The thing is about upgrades, I still think gold cover is the best, even if you don't have any abilities to synergize with it, like Red's makeover passive or Squire's Aegis cover. Because at the end of the day, it's headshot protection, and also your hitbox is shifted into whatever NPC you are, which in most cases it's actually a better thing for you to do.
Actually, I will be honest, I'm very glad you've mentioned Red, because we have not seen Red at all yet. Red was an agent I thought would be played a lot.
Yeah, Red's, in my opinion, still very strong.
Rick's trying to force the fight here. Giant Key isn't going to bite for now, although I think Giant Key thinks that the fight is going to be safe to take a 1v1. Will he take it?
No.
No, Giant Key's got a choice here. He can take this fight, or he can try and take control of the case from Rick.
I wouldn't take it if I was Giant Key. Giant Key is just stalking, essentially.
I mean, to be fair, that would make Avero think that it's a 1v1, right?
Yeah, it would. Giant Key's being super patient, and that's not something a lot of players actually do. They are never this patient.
Rick's just trying to start a fight. He's trying to start something between them, but Giant Key is not buying. If anything, Rick needs to start a fight with Giant Key if he wants to be here. But Giant Key's gonna run in and steal the case. The case has been stolen again by the Larson.
Gosh. Robbery.
Daylight robbery indeed. Giant Key now has control over this game with the case.
Rick didn't keep tabs on the Larson, unfortunately. And has paid the price of losing the package. Losing those
Jarty
wallhacks.
there. Jarty oblivious to what's happening right now. Jarty, there's an intense bloody battle on right now and you're missing it, bro. Well. Giant Key now going to want to escape here. We'll do something here. He's going to go to A extract, it seems. Maybe play a bait. Maybe pretend to go A extract and then last minute switch over back to either B or C.
Ultimately, Giant Key's waiting for his expertise again. It's almost back. It's more than halfway done.
That's the point, actually. Yeah, it doesn't have the purple for that expertise cooldown.
Yeah, so he has to wait out the full cooldown. If it was purple, he probably would have had it back by now. And it would give him a lot more freedom to just do what he wants.
All three players on the top floor. Giant Key gonna be taking their time. They're gonna be leaving here. Something needs to happen. At some point, something has got to happen. Remember, if Giant Key doesn't do anything here, Giant Key will be down, or giving Rick and Avero 2 points. He needs to try and escape here.
I think Rick and Avero will continue to ignore each other for the case.
I mean,
Quite possibly, if Giant Key doesn't start something.
I mean, that's just... I think everyone's going to do that. Everyone knows how important winning this game will be. Giant Key needs this to confirm his lead. Avero needs it to get some points on the board. Rick needs it to get some points on the board. Everyone needs this. They're literally standing next to each other. Surely they take the fight now. Surely you do something. But they haven't. Giant Key has a free escape into it. Avero making their way. So is Rick.
Oh my gosh.
This is going to be intense. Will Giant Key manage to escape without a fight? No, they do not. Avero gets here in time and prevents it. Giant Key runs away. That's going to be really good for Rick. Rick's going to be really happy about that. Rick would have been late if it was a 1v1. Rick's actually thinking about taking this fight.
Rick's gonna do it, he's got height. And he's all got gold cover. He can keep peeking with Aegis for the damage reduction.
Will this match end? This has been the longest endgame we've had so far. Giant Key going back up to the top.
This could actually be the first match where we see the package carrier lose.
Yeah, that was a point actually. Giant Key knows this rule. Well, all the players know this rule, to be fair. Which honestly, at this point, Avero and Rick might be trying to do.
Oh.
Avero gets some nice initiative shots in. Dodges the cage. Beautiful dodge there with the bounce pad. And just manages to get out.
This is the way.
And they go all the way down to the bottom floor. They know their win condition. They know they have to get back to B extract. A minute 20 left on the clock. They have to do something here.
Giant Key is vulnerable without an expertise now though, so that was kind of a good thing. For Avero and Rick at least.
For everyone that isn't Giant Key, he's going to touch the point again, but guess who's here? Rick Lemon and Avero, both next to each other. Avero's actually taking the fight with Rick. Rick's not even turned around. All three of them are going to keep fighting on the objective. Giant Key gets the kill onto Rick. Avero takes the fight with Giant Key. Who's going to win this? It seems like Avero has the most health. Just based on what we see, Avero cannot get off the objective. Giant Key has to live, and Giant Key goes down.
Oh my gosh.
Avero wins it.
That was absolutely wild.
Another Hans win on Diamond Spire.
Well, I was wrong. I just wanted to be
GG.
different. I thought someone else would win.
Never been so disappointed in my enemy.
GG. Another Hans win on the map of Diamond Spire. That's 3 for 3 when it comes to it. I don't think anyone was expecting Hans to win any match today, regardless. Maybe a few here and there, but not as many as they have, let alone it always being on Diamond Spire too. Who knows? Maybe Diamond Spire is the way to go for Hans. Maybe that is his best map. But statistically, this tournament says it is, so...
The results are honestly just amazing, man. Fascinated.
Okay, well, I guess we can kind of talk more about this Hans on Diamond Spire. Obviously, you main Hans, one of, if not the best Hans that there is in the game right now. Why do you think Hans is doing so well here?
I honestly think it's that players are not really taking into account that it's a Hans and really abusing that fact. They are letting the people playing Hans get really close to them, and then Hans is just shredding, obviously. I feel like if players were a bit more aware and they were like keeping their distance, then Hans wouldn't really have much of an effect as he normally would. But yeah, I mean, it's just I just don't really expect that. Like I feel like people should know, like, Hans doesn't really have any survivability. He's only really good for ambushing people like very quickly and outputting high amounts of damage, and that's it. He's pretty much a free target for anyone third partying. but
And third party, they did. They did indeed.
yeah.
Well,
And one.
we're gonna get a look at the points now. Let's see how that match has affected the scores. RNG in first place, despite not winning a game, has been doing very well in terms of points and getting into the vaults. It seems. So they have managed to get themselves to first place with 11 points currently. Second place is Antiavera with 10. Then is Giant Key with 9. Then Lost Airplane with 7. And then tied with 5 will be Sock, Rick, and Omar. And then Irish very far behind. He's going to need to win this next game if he wants a chance with 1 point. This is a very close scoreboard. Like, in truth...
I think this is the closest that we've had.
Well, we have 1, 2, 3... We have 3 people who are, like, very far in the lead. Well, very far-ish. We have Lost Aeroplane, who's not too far behind that. And then we have 3 people all on the same amount of points. That is intense. This last match of Fragrant Shore will probably be the most intense match we have had in this entire tournament. And I'm scared. I am very scared, if I'm completely honest. Also, who am I missing from the lobby?
I think it's anyone's game at this point, no?
Anyone can still make the top 4. There are so many people that can make top 4. I don't know who I'm missing from the lobby. Avera is in, Irish is in, Omar's in. Is it Lost? No, Lost is in. Rick is in.
I'll just be 2 seconds.
Aaron is in. Giant Key. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who are we missing? I'm like so gobsmacked. Sock! We're missing Sock! Sock, you get back in here. Sock is not online. I assume Sock is restarting their game. I assume. I'm on my own now. Sheldon's gonna be LB. This will be a loss, a very intense thing. Sock, I do not see you in the game. Or online for that matter. Yeah, this will be a very intense last game. I'll pull up the scores again. You'll see how close it is. Bearing in mind, right, in Group 2, Rick managed to get 13 points in 1 game. In Match 2, Sock managed to improve their score from, I believe it was 2 to 16, or 15, something like that, right? Or 14, somewhere around that range. 2 games where 2 players have had such a dominant performance. Now that we come to this winners round, we're seeing both of them tied on 5 points, and we're seeing just how much of a dominant performance everyone else is having. This is genuinely still the most this will genuinely be the most intense game of DI in this tournament so far. Unless you're maybe Omar, who's already had that super intense moment in the last groups that they played in. I mean, even now, they are in the exact same position. They need to do a really good game to close this out. And you know, the 2 people who did the best on Fragrant Shore was Omar and Irish. 2 people that desperately, desperately, desperately need points from this game if they want any chance of being in that top 4. I am so hot. When I went out to get a drink, it felt so cool. My room is boiling hot. 1, 2, 3...
You have a fan on.
I do have a fan on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's on full. In fact, at this point, it's blowing out hot air because it's been on for so long.
Oh dear.
Well, the last match is beginning, which means we need to talk about what we've seen from this map previously, and what we expect from it. I'd say Fragrant Shore, so far from what we've seen, the 2 matches we've seen of it, so far has been, in my opinion, I mean, it might be because it's the last map we've had, but it has been the most intense matches we've had so far. I think part of that is because of the fact so many people need to perform in that last game. But also, just because so much is on the line, and it's so intense, and I mean, statistically, the two of the people who need points here are the ones who have won it, so they need to do something here. But I suppose we will see, to be honest. What's your thoughts?
I mean, I think because this is basically the final game of the set, we are going to see like all the stops being pulled out. Maybe a bit more passiveness from some people because they really don't want to like lose the game. But maybe some few individuals will just take the risk and just plow through like it's nothing with full confidence.
Well, we will see shortly. The match is almost ready. 25 seconds in the pre-lobby, and then all of the pre-stuff we have to do. I am very excited. I think everyone watching is going to be very excited. I think everyone playing is going to be so worried about this next match, because there is so much on the line. No one wants to play another match today. Not because they don't want to play, because it just means that they are confirmed to be in that grand finals, which, let's be honest, everyone wants to be in. You do not want to be not in the grand finals, because that's the only place you can win prizes other than the Twitch stuff, which RNG Man has already won himself. He's already won something from this. You will see.
They're gonna be really fighting for this money.
They will be.
The prize.
And I am off the map, which means the players can have their countdown. Let's see, we're expecting to see everyone play the same agents they've always been playing. Giant Key always on the last in. Irish, gonna be bringing out the Cav. Second Cav so far.
Going on.
Rickleman on the Squire. Airplane again on the Madame. RNG Man again on the Ace. Omar on Ace. Avero on Hans. Sock on Hans. Except for Irish, everyone is playing the same agents they've been playing this whole time.
More comfort picks. They're really locking in. They really want to win. Like, I don't blame them.
Most definitely. Especially the 3 people on 5 points. To them,
yeah, no, they're like really duking it out.
To them, this is massive. I mean, we'll see how it goes. So I'm kind of I'm getting my second fan on me because it's so hot.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Rick's just going straight for D-time, which is a good one to get done early, but we just had a terminal get done. I think that was A.
No idea. There is a hack trap on this door. It does get procced. It was A. Sock takes the bait by the NPC and shoots one. Mistake on his behalf. Irish
I think Avero's gonna wait in the other room for Sock.
Oh, was he? You're right. They are in the other room. It's gonna be a Hans v Hans. Weapon 2 versus Weapon 3. Maybe in a moment. All Avero has to do is open the door. But they walk past each other. No fight is initiated. Giant Key not far away from it either. Irish can be entering B here. Gonna have no contest, it seems. They're gonna have this completely for free. Another good terminal to get done early for everyone in this.
Yeah, this is the worst terminal to leave until last because it's the furthest away from the vault.
We currently have a Rick versus RNG Man fight. Now, unfortunately for Rick, maybe his Aegis cover isn't going to do him well here because he has the big boy cover of Douglas. But neither of them can hit shots. Neither of them can hit it. RNG fails to hit a shot. All he needed was one, and Rick takes it.
RNG had a really good opening there because Rick had a Douglas disguise. His arm was sticking out, and he couldn't hide behind the chair.
This is massive for Rick. Oren was first place going into this match and is out. He should still be top 4, but that is massive for Rick. And everyone in this lobby, to be honest, killing first place. Either
Yeah,
way.
that really does just take some pressure off people from dying to first place. Oh, Airplane taking some shots.
Do take some shots, but it doesn't seem like anything's going to come out of this for now. Vera's going to grab some snackies and make their way back into the vault. Still at 100 HP because of the gold expertise. Sorry, the gold health chip. And the...
I think Sock and someone are about to have a brawl there. They ran past each other. Oh, yeah.
They are indeed. Irish going to be using the goo pods.
Oh, they turned
One
off the
bullet
goo.
away from dead. I think that was a mistake. I think they're panicking. And gets
Yeah, they
slapped
accidentally
to
turned off the
death.
They
goo.
were right here.
Oh no.
Sock paying the respects. And also healing on their body. Vera are going to be first in the vault. Or deep in the vault at least. Going to be starting that printer. Getting this final part of the match underway.
That printer's a pretty decent printer to both defend and start, I think. You have a lot of sight on it.
There's Rick also starting a printer now. 2 completely different printers from different sides. Well, I'd say different sides of the vault. It's a vertical part of the map, but
Yeah.
pretty much different parts of the vault. Like the bottom floor to the top floor is very different. I believe Auntie Vera will be the first in here unless they get contested. Omar coming in is going to be pinged by that.
Oh,
They know that they're there. Lost Aeroplane also isn't far away.
is Zaveri gonna chase that?
No, Omar manages to
No.
escape.
Omar's going through into library from the bottom.
Wait, this means that
Oh.
Rick might get in first. Lost Aeroplane is also probably printing a keycard right now. I don't believe they are just yet. I think they're waiting for it.
I
Although
don't think
Vera-
she has enough info.
Avera, the 3 people in library right now, although Avera is going to see
Oh,
that the case is
the
about
red
to be
light.
taken. There's
Oh,
going to
he's
be a
going in?
fight. Yeah, a fight's going to break between Rick and Avera in the vault. Avera gets the jump, but can't hit
Avera's
any
gonna
shots
pick
so far. Rickerman under a lot of pressure right now, needs this kill, needs to win this game. Avera can't hit their
Avera's
shots.
missing a lot.
They're both so
Oh, no.
low. Both ridiculously low there, and Rick just about wins by the skin of his teeth. That is
Rick
not
was on like
good.
9 HP.
Yeah,
I
they were
just looked
both
at that. That was absolutely wild.
both 1 melee away. Avera was second place going into this match. Will it affect them? Who knows? We'll have to see how everyone else plays out this match. Still a lot of people alive. But for an end game, to be fair, Rick is going to be not happy about this. Avera taking Lost Airplane taking a fight on Omar. Although the shield prevents any fight from happening or from continuing. Omar probably going to get away here. Hopefully it doesn't get caught out by anyone else.
Shield has actually become a good escaping tool now because you have to slow yourself down to shoot it.
Indeed it has. Well, Sock and Airplane going to be taking a fight now. Sock on 35 HP and they trade!
And they trade!
There is another trade happening. Rickleman is going to have the biggest grin on his face seeing that 2 people have just gone down. That is 2 less people he has to deal with. All Rickleman has to do here is win this match and he should make it into the top 4.
Honestly, that turret did so much work in contributing to that trade.
It did. It really did. Turret's going to be nerfed after this, and so is Hans, apparently. Apparently Hans is winning every Diamond Spire. Giant Key. Here's the thing about Giant Key, right? Giant Key always makes it to the Vault phase. Assuming we make it to Vault phase. Always makes it to Vault phase. Which means they are always passively getting the points for entering the Vault.
Yeah, it's consistent scoring for Giant Key.
And they
that
have their
front.
strategy. I think everyone has realized what Giant Key's strategy now is. Let everyone else do the work. They'll go and get their upgrades that they need. And then once they're happy, once they're ready, they will start advancing towards that case and will try and steal it from whoever is unfortunate enough to have it. Which currently is Rick, who's had it stolen before.
Omar's got a pretty good spot to sit there and hold with as ace. You can see pretty much every exit there.
Pretty much. Rick's gonna have to try and
Looking out
blend
for
in.
Rick.
Rick will start to be at the blending in part. Sees that Omar's waiting.
He's out of his sight.
Rick might just
Oh,
have
I
to
think
go from
Omar's
below.
realized.
I think Giant Key has seen Omar, to be honest, but we know that Giant Key's not going to take this fight. Omar's actually going to take the fight onto Rickleman. Omar,
I think
honestly...
Giant Key's gonna trail this fight.
Oh, 100%. We can see him coming in now. Omar's trying to get them shots in. Are they hitting? They are hitting. Literally needs just one melee or one bullet to kill Rickleman. Both of them need this match win. Rick's scavenging for food. Omar just has to hit one shot. The pressure has got to them, and Rick has taken them down. But here comes Giant Key. Giant Key just needs to kill Rick here and has taken the first double win of the tournament.
Extreme patience from Giant Key. Just so that everyone do all the work there.
Giant Key winning 2 games, winning Silver Reef and Fragrant Shore. And will most definitely be going to that finals lobby. I think we can confirm that they will be going now. Everyone, I think there's a few more we might be able to confirm, but we will have to wait until it comes around. Iris is going to have to make sure that they triple check this scoreboard, because I can imagine it's going to be close. What a game indeed.
Everyone will remember this amazing victory.
GG's to absolutely everyone that has come. I am not on the host screen. There we go. GG's to absolutely everyone that has made it into the final, the winners round. 4 of you will get a nice relaxing break where you don't have to play the game anymore. You can enjoy your day. You can enjoy the rest of the broadcast. You're done. You don't have to turn up until tomorrow at 6 PM BST. But for 4 of you, from this lobby, we will be seeing you again in Losers Round 2, where you have your last chance to make it into the finals lobby. A lot of pressure is now going to be onto these last 12 players. The 4 players who lost from group stage. Sorry, the 8 players who lost from group stage and the 4 players who have just lost here. It is going to be very intense. I'm
Y'all are gonna
very
be
scared.
fighting for your placements here. I'm
What is
interested
gonna
to see
be?
who comes out on top.
Let me throw you up a screen share so you can see in time the scoreboard. Because I mean, I'm having a look on my second monitor and it's looking very close. I mean, I'm looking at it now. No one else has seen it other than the players, Iris, and some of the admins. And myself. Chat, we are about to reveal the top 4 players who will be going straight through to the finals tomorrow. And 4 players who we will be seeing again for a 3rd match and their final match today in a few hours. Here is the scoreboard for the winners brackets. We have Giant Key dominating, winning 2 games, Silver Reef and Fragrant Shore winning with 15 points. We have Rickleman, we have Auntie on 12, with getting themselves a nice 2nd place, and we have Orin and Rick joint 3rd, 4th, which means there will be a tie break. Hopefully Iris will let me know who wins the tie break. So then we can see who gets 3rd, who gets 3rd, who gets 4th, considering there is a joint. But amazing performance from Rick there. Did so well.
The points are really close, honestly.
Hey, that was anyone's game. The fact that Rick managed to pull through there. Barely just about made it. Killing Omar there was the difference between Rick getting in the top, getting this joint 3rd, 4th, and possibly losing it. If Omar won that fight against Rick, maybe they would have won that 1v1 against Giant Key, which then maybe would have put them instead in the top 4. But
We'll never know.
we'll never know. Hopefully, I believe Iris is probably just is just checking to see who will be the winner, overall winner. I believe they have said. Let me just double check. Yes, it is confirmed. I can confirm that your top 4 placements based off of the tie points will be Giant Key heading into this tournament, into the finals in first place. They will get 5 bonus points tomorrow into that finals lobby. Avero, didn't expect to see them in the finals lobby, especially from winner's bracket, if I'm completely honest. With 12 points, they're going to be getting second place. They're going to start with 4 bonus points tomorrow. The matchup between Orin and Rick, they both got 11 points, which means we go to a tiebreaker. Neither of them, well, they both got the same amount of wins, which was 0, which then, by our process of elimination, or process of operation, sorry, goes to how many total kills they got, which was 5 kills for Orin and 4 kills for Rick, which means Orin will be getting themselves 3 points starting tomorrow, and Rick will get themselves 2 points starting tomorrow. For everyone else, for Lost Aeroplane, Omar, who else? Sock and Irish, they will be back in a few hours' time. But they do get a break. They do get some time to relax. They get some time to see who they will be playing against, as we will be looking towards the Losers Group 1. The 8 people who lost their deployment round will now be competing to have their last chance to compete in this grand finals. They have to win. They have to get top 4 2 times. And obviously the people who have just lost out from here, they will also have to get a top 4 in that very last match. So we have 2 match sets to come. We have another set of 4 with Losers Group 1. And then after, we'll have all 5 maps. Sound Eclipse will finally make its appearance in the CHAVEZ Cup then. But I definitely need a break for a few moments to relax my voice. And I think other people do too. So, without further ado, we're going to cut to a break. So enjoy the music once more, and we will see you shortly. Hello! I didn't forget to unmute this time. We are back. We have the losers round 1 to come up in a moment. But before we do that, you know what sounds really good, Sheldon?
What? What sound really good?
I think another giveaway sounds really good. Another 1,000 bonds giveaway. Whoever wins this will receive 1,000 bonds. If you want to play, do exclamation giveaway in the chat right now, and you'll be in a chance for 1,000 bonds. As a reminder, you need to have PayPal, and you need to PayPal says you have to be 18 plus to have PayPal, so that's the only way we can give out bonds. And if you don't want to buy bonds, you just get the money equivalent to 1,000 bonds. So we can see everyone joining now. We'll have a quick look at the course. So we have a nice little spiral kind of thingy. And then you go down the little tube, and then you get shot out of the cannon. Well, I mean, that you go through another little spinny ball, it seems. You get shot out of the cannon, and then you have to hope that you make it into the little hole without hitting the spinny thingy. And then there's multiple different paths, a few bumps, a little wheel, and then we have our ending. Who will win themselves some nice juicy bonds. I'm gonna jump in on this as well because it's my money, so if I win it, I save myself.
If you're jumping in, I'm jumping in. Where's that?
Absolutely. I'm getting in there. I'm joking. If I win, then someone else will win it. It won't be me. But I want to be in it just because I like seeing my name. Well, we're going to have there's going to be 60 seconds on the clock, so you guys have 60 seconds to join if you would like a chance to win yourself some free bonds. It's 1,000 bonds, or 1,100 because you get an extra 100 for free. Again, you need to have PayPal, and you need to be... PayPal says you need to be 18 plus, so you have to be 18 plus too. And you also need to make sure you have Twitch Whispers open or Discord DMs open, and I will contact you by Monday. So we will see who will win this giveaway. Who's in the lead right now? Jace is in the lead right now, just based off of RNG, but I mean, with this spinny hole, who knows who will be on top. We get a nice little shot of all the balls hitting you in the face. A sight Sheldon is familiar with.
Huh?
Here we go. The balls have been released. Now see who will earn themselves a free reward. If it's RNG again, he's earned himself 2 free rewards, plus a shot at winning whatever the prize money that he earns is. Hopefully he doesn't win again. But who will be first down the hole? Seems like Jace is going to be the first one down at the moment, just by pure looking. It will be Jace going down first. Goose just behind. But you also have to make it through the little hole. And Jace immediately makes it through, but is going to be doing a few spins. So is Goose. Everyone's going to be doing a few little loops around to see if they can get in. There we go. Goose makes it through. Goose gets in the little tube and will be launched out of the rocket. Who will make it over? So far, Goose is in the lead. And everyone from the initial 3 make it in. Seems like a lot of people making it in. No one has fell off just yet. And there we go. There's the few people dropping off. Quite a few people dropping off there. Unfortunate. If you've seen your name in the death recap, then it means you will not be winning this prize. If you haven't seen your name in there, it means you still have a fighting chance. At the moment, Goose is going to take the lead on the bottom pathway. Doesn't have to go through the extra bumps that everyone else from the top path will have to take. Got themselves in. Goose is setting themselves up for the win. Will they manage? They completely dodge absolutely everything. And they have won themselves a free 1,100 bonds. Irish just behind. Cloud just behind that. Rick just behind that as well. And then the big horde of players all coming in. Everyone getting their final placements in. That doesn't matter. Oh god, even I didn't make a good placement. I'm getting second to last here. That's really
At least
bad.
you went last.
really bad performance from me. But Goose, congratulations. I will be in contact with you, as I said, sometime soon, where you will get your free prize. Now that that's out of the way, we have the most intense match set in this entire tournament. Right, obviously, everyone from the winner's bracket really wanted to win that. Like, no doubt about it, right? Everyone wanted to win that. Obviously, the 4 who didn't, we'll be seeing them again later. But this will be the first time that we see 4 people leave the tournament. Which is massive, right? This will be the first time people are eliminated from the CHAVEZ Cup. Which, let's be honest, no one wants to be eliminated. Everyone wants their second chance. So, I mean, everyone's going to hope that they can do it. I can't guarantee that everyone will do it, but everyone's going to hope that they can do it. And, my question to you, Sheldon, is, who do you think we will see in this, win this top 4? And who do you think will be leaving today? Well, leaving us right now.
When you focus on the leaving, it just feels sad.
It is sad, but it has to happen.
I know. Look, I know Schizo Larsen didn't have like the greatest first few games and has unfortunately made it to losers, but I really believe in them and think they can clutch up and really like prove to us that, you know, they can do this, they can win, they could make it to grand finals. Like, I have confidence in Schizo Larsen for sure.
You know what? I'm gonna pull a wild one.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna pull an unexpected name out of the hat. I think Biscuits is gonna take it. I think Biscuits is gonna get that top 4 from this lobby. Who do I think is not gonna make it? The only person I feel comfortable being mean to on a broadcast is one of my best friends, Matt. He probably isn't gonna make it. But I have hope. I have hope that everyone makes it. Of course, obviously. Why wouldn't I?
Matt was late.
Matt was late. That is a good reason to not want him to
Matt
win.
also had point deductions.
That is true. Oh dear. Remember, everyone, this is very important. Everyone that you will see in this lobby, let me read out the names. We have Larsen, we have Soso, we have Gilgamesh, we have Soph, Mental, Big Doinks, Goose, and Biscuits. All of these players on the verge of being removed from this tournament. Sadly, but it has to happen. 5, 6, 7. I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? Missing Mental. Everyone here is going to have to play out of their minds if they want to get into that finals lobby. Not only do they have to get top 4 here, they have to get top 4 in the next lobby. So there is a lot of pressure on them, and we saw the dominant performance that was from the winner's bracket. Those 4 players will be joining the top 4 from this lobby. That is not something you want. If anything, you want a nice, easy breeze way in, but you might not get that. It might be very difficult. Here are the players, just in case you want to see for yourself, in case you missed, or in case you're just watching, you're not listening to the broadcast. They are your players for losers round 1. Whew.
Right, honestly, if I was like playing in grand finals from winners, I would actually be more scared of the people that have clawed their way up from losers 1 and 2, just
You
to
think?
like be playing in grand finals. Yeah, because they're like really like they're showing me that they're really locking in and proving that they can do this. You know.
That is true,
That's my thought on it.
but also the top 4 from winners bracket have also proved that they definitely deserve to be there. So
That is also true.
maybe they're not going to be scared. I mean, it will be a new day when this finals happens, so who knows what will happen. But until then, we can have a look at our operations. We are going back to hard sell. Best map in the game.
Classic.
Well, best competitive map in the game. Unless you was winners bracket, in which case it was a horrible match because it ended before phase 2 even started. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone's in, which means we're going to start going straight into it because I've just seen the time and we are a bit behind schedule, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll be all right. We are going into hard sell now. Sheldon, obviously, whenever we've talked about hard sell, we've said it's always going to go to that last phase of the game, right? If any map, that is going to be the one that goes to last phase.
Yeah, okay, listen, we had
Last
that one
match it
game
didn't.
where that didn't happen. Yeah, that was the exception. What I meant to say is, usually it goes on to, you know, the final phase and stuff, and everyone gets inside the vault. But sometimes, we can have games like the last one, where people find each other very quickly and just start taking each other out. And unfortunately, end up congregating in front of like a guard room or something, and then yeah, game just ends. But that's the beauty of the eye, you know.
It is the
Sometimes
beauty
that
of the eye.
happens, sometimes the game plays up.
I mean, if anyone's going to be happy with this lobby, it's going to be Goose, because Goose has won themselves some free bombs regardless of their placement in this tournament. So they're going to be happy no matter what. They've won something.
That's a win. That's a win regardless.
It's a win. Just by watching the stream, you too could earn some rewards. All you have to do is whenever we do a giveaway, which we will let you know, just join it. And then win it. There's not much past that. Well, we are nearly into the game. The players are in, I hope, unless there's been a disconnect. It doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it yet. I think we're good. Let's have a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have all 8 players, which means we are going in to hard sell for the second to last time in this tournament. And I have spawned right next to it. Sheldon, send that message right away, because I'll be dead before we even start.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, hold on.
And
Going it
I'm
out.
already out. Wait, hang on. I'm out. There we go. So the players will be starting very soon. Let's see what everyone is playing. It's been a while since we've seen these players. We're going to see Larson on Larson. We're going to see Soso on the Larson 2. We're going to see Gilgamesh on the CHAVEZ, giving us some CHAVEZ representation. Love that. We're going to see Insane on the Hans. Has seen how well Hans has been performing in this tournament and is going to be joining that. Biscuits is going to be on the Ace. Goose is going to be using Cav E3 again. Clearly have some strategy there. Not too sure. Big Doink's going to be using Larson. And Soph going to be on the Ace. Again, a lot of Larsons.
I'm still very shocked at the Cav E3 usage.
I
It's
expected you to say
honestly,
that.
objectively, her worst expertise. Because the use cases for it is way less than, say, expertise 1 or 2. Which, I don't know, like, I'm guessing there is a strategy behind this, but I'm just, like, not seeing the vision.
I'm sure
Oh, I think
Goose...
Goose has just seen that, yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Goose could even
Cav
Cav E3 that. If he's quick enough.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Ooh.
Yep, he just did. Got the trace.
There we go. We see some E3 value from... I thought I'd never see value from it, but here we are.
Seems like Gilgamesh is on the balcony there, trying to go inside the guard room. Will Goose go inside?
Well, they are inside now. Sorry, I will be completely honest. I have another fan just resting on my crotch, like blowing up at me because I'm just so hot. Like,
Yeah, you're sitting next to a very hot computer. I don't blame you.
an extremely hot computer, and my fan doesn't have much. My remote fan doesn't have much charge. But regardless about me being hot, it's not much I can do.
Oh,
Gilgamesh going to be pinged. I believe that was Gilgamesh by the hack trap. Already seems to be gone, hiding in a bathroom, having a little pee moment.
oh. Just running him. Oh. Incorrect guess.
Incorrect guess. Goose is going to hear this. Is Goose going to engage off of it? I think even Larson has heard it, thinking there might have been a fight breakout. They definitely have heard it. They're definitely coming
Yes,
out.
Schizo heard that. He's going upstairs right now for this.
Will they notice anyone or anything? VIP walking past.
Oh. Hack trap.
Will Goose take this engagement?
I
Seems
think
like Goose
will
wants to.
take it. Yeah.
Goose is, but the P3, sorry, the E3 will come out. They will be able to get out. There's not much Goose can do really on Cav to catch up there.
Schizo's taking it really safe. I really think he wants to have a good first game to get a strong start.
Everyone's gonna want a good first game, but another fight breaks out between Goose and Mental. Goose on 7 HP just gets taken down. Unfortunate for Goose there. Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, Mental had the bounce pad there to counteract what Goose was doing. Unfortunate.
I think Goose needs to go back onto the Madame and do what they do really well, which Madame does really well, which is make it to that end game and have full control of Case. I think if you can get into that situation as Madame, you should win that match.
Yeah. I
Either way.
think that might work out too.
Either way, the vault term now is... Oh, sorry, the vault is open. Larson trying to catch up to this disguise. There we go. They finally managed to grab it. They're going to be the first one in to the vault. Biscuits is going to be making their way. Big Doinks is going to also enter shortly. Soph needs a moment to breathe. It's going to be heading into... Although we have seen Soph in the first deployment round. They did actually just wait for someone else to take the case. Biscuits has definitely seen them breadcrumbs. Knows someone's about. But will they get the shots? They actually get hit by tripwires.
They got tripwired.
Mental is going to know exactly who.
I think he's going for it. Going for the kill.
Biscuits also took a shot. Gets hit by the cage. They're both stuck in this little arena. And Mental takes the kill. Mental clearly does not want to be here right now. Big Doinks and Gilgamesh ending up in a fight. The E3 comes out, the charged gun comes out also, although Big Doinks is the one to hit all of their shots, whereas Gilgamesh did not. The print has started for Big Doinks.
Oh, Soap's coming in.
He is coming in. He's going to see the dead body. I think he's trying to line up a shot on... I think they know who it is. They do, and the tripwire confirms it. Larson also starting to make a print. I'm going to presume...
Mental's just trying to go in, but got stopped by a guard. The hack got interrupted, and Soph's just coming in. Pushing.
Soph has to hit the shot. Or the guard's just going to kill them before he can do anything. He's on 15 HP. He's on 6 HP. The turret will kill him if he's not careful.
Oh my god, the turret actually got killed.
We have seen the first ever turret kill in DI history.
Well done, Soph.
Soph making a statement that just because you're playing Hans doesn't mean you are going to improve these win rates that Hans apparently has. Larson gonna be in here, but so is Doinks. We're gonna see another fight. Two Larsons battling out for the case. The E2 comes out, although the E3 also comes out instantly undone. And Sitso wins it. Sitso hits a lovely throw with the weapon 3 there. Confirming the kill and also getting the case for themselves.
Weapon 3 Larson's interesting because it's all based around the throws. It does about 30 to the body, but if you hit them in the head, it does 60, which is really strong. But consistently hitting the throws is very hard.
That can be the difference between a win or loss in any fight.
Yeah,
that's 60 damage for reloading. In what's supposed to be your downtime, you can do 60 damage. Is mental. Yep. And Lawson has very quick reload.
Exactly.
Soph now knows they have their points from entering the vault. All they need to do is win this match. It's the only points they can get left. A point for killing and a point for winning. They won't be
Yeah,
able
I
to
think
steal the
she's taking
case.
a more chilled approach to this and just chilling outside.
She definitely is. I can imagine Orin right now is... I can imagine Orin is in two situations right now. Half of him hopes that Soph wins, because obviously Orin and Soph are together. It would be nice to see your partner win, right? On the other half, if Orin wins this, we'll have to play against Soph and potentially stop her from earning money. So, I can see Orin having two kind of sides here. It's the same with Soso. Soso isn't gonna wanna... well, obviously wants to do really well here, but if they get the top 4 here, they're gonna have to end up playing against their wife in losers round 2, in which they might prevent each other from playing in that in the finals. This is... Genuinely, I could have written a script for this tournament, and it would not have been anywhere near as close as we've seen today.
Today has just absolutely blown me out of the water. I know I've said this many times already, but like, everyone has just been putting out stops that I've never fucking seen before, and it's just amazing.
Which is amazing indeed. The car has been called towards... There's a C, right? My brain's gone blank.
I believe that's A.
It's been called. That's all I care about.
Oh, gallery.
Oh,
No,
gallery.
it's C. You're right.
Let's see. Yeah. Fuck you. Larson gonna be having control over this fight, although technically if Soph gets a good charged shot, they will have the advantage going into the fight, I think, unless Larson can hit that beautiful throw that they did before. They're gonna know Soph is just backing up. Just back it up. Back it up. Larson waiting for their time to jump out here. Actually, they were trying.
Really want an opening on Soph.
They were trying to get that ping to come out to try and confuse Soph. Doesn't seem like Soph is... Yeah, doesn't seem like Soph is going to do much based off of it. They might just have to jump on to the car here and start trying to escape. Soph has a lot of distance. Can Soph even see this? Is Soph even going to be able to prevent the extract? I don't think Soph's going to be able to do it. Soph wasn't able to prevent the extract. That's the second time.
Too far away from it.
That's the second time
I would celebrate.
Soph has,
but it
on
was
hard
so
sell,
easy, I'd feel bad.
not been able to prevent the extract. Poor Soph. We will see how the points build up. A match win as well. First match win for our friend Larson here. They have Larson in their name. They're going to be playing Larson. I'm going to call them Larson. They basically are Larson at this point. Although what would be confusing is seeing Giant Key and them in the same lobby, because that would end up meaning that we have two very good Larson mains in the same lobby with two completely different strategies on the same agent. What do you think about that? Sheldon has died. Oh, there he's back.
No, sorry. It's gonna be tough to say like who would win in that scenario.
Oh, definitely.
Very tough.
I think every match has been so like... I mean, there's been a few that's been, okay, yeah, they're the clear winner. But for the most part, I think most of these matches have been anyone's game. Like, there's not been a single game that's been, okay, this person's just gonna win by default, right? Like, I think that's the beauty of, one, how we're doing this tournament, with how it's running and how everyone has at least two chances. But also the beauty of just these players knowing how much pressure they are under right now. It's quite intense, to be honest. It's ridiculously intense. Regardless, we will get to have a look now at our next map. The next map will be Silver Reef. A map we predict will not go how it went last time, although we're going to keep saying this every time we see the map. We predict it's not going to go to the end, although I think a lot more people will know that there is a lot more on the line, right? If you come from winners, it's the second map, you know, you can maybe improve in map 3 or map 4. With this, like, and if they lose map 3 or 4 and they don't make it to the grand finals, they have another chance. These guys do not have another chance. I guarantee we will see a full 3 phase again on Silver Reef because there is so much more on the line here. So much more.
Everyone's going to be playing a lot more passively because they just want to secure those points.
Oh, most definitely. If I was these players, I would be so cautious about everything. Like, I can imagine the stress all of them are under. This is like, this tournament does not favor like you like being like, if you're shaky, if you're worried, it does not favor that, because it will only favor those who can win their matches, build up those points, and in the end, in the grand finals, who can win a match. It is vital that you win that match in that finals. Either way,
Absolutely.
all 8 players in the lobby, all 8 players are ready. We're going to be going in now. While we go in, we might as well have a look at the points. I believe they should be done by now. So let's take a look at the points built up in match 1 of this losers round, round 1. We can see, of course, Larson is going to be in first place with 9 points. A very good start for them. Much better than what happened in winners round. We can also see in second place is Big Doinks with 4, and then Mental with 3, Soph and Biscuits both with 2, Gilgamesh getting themselves 1 point, and then unfortunately Goose and Soso not quite able to get their points. I think we need to take a moment, right? Considering this is so much on the line, I think we need to take a moment to think about why maybe, like, well, we need to look at these players that aren't getting these points, right? We need to start looking towards Soso and Goose. Why aren't they getting points?
I think Goose just needs to switch back to not Cav, Madame. Because that's what they were, like, mostly good at, right? And I think they've just done that in pregame, but...
I think what I think for Soso, I've seen them play Larson and Sasori in scrims, and I know that they're a Larson main, but just from scrims, I think overall their performance on Sasori has been a little bit better. So I would like to see them play Sasori maybe, unless it really isn't a comfort pick for them. But I just don't think Larson's been working out for them, and I don't think especially E3 is working out for Goose. So those two definitely need to go back to the drawing board and switch some things up. But until then, the game is loading in. Obviously, we got to do our pre-stuff. We have to hope the Ambers have better aim this time. And don't miss 5 shots on a standing still, CHAVEZ. But I assume we'll find out shortly. We're just loading into the game now. We'll be in a moment once I've been eliminated and the players are allowed to go.
Like melee some civs so you have heat as well. And they start shooting you immediately.
I will do that. Eh. Hello, housekeeping.
Behind you.
Oh no, I'm building up my heat. Shoot me. Oh, don't say it's one of the bugged ones that don't shoot. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh my god, there are a lot of people
Well,
here.
you got heat 3 now.
I am heat 3, I'm gonna be dying very quick.
They can hit their shots.
Shit. There we go, right.
Won't retire like that.
Players will be going shortly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, there we go.
Oh, Big Doinks already seems to be off, which unfortunately means that they're gonna have to... Well, they're gonna lose points. That is unfortunate for them. I believe players have been told to go, so they are now off. gone. Let's see what agents again. Sorry, my brain is fried right now. We're gonna see Gilgamesh again on the CHAVEZ. We're gonna see Mental on the Larson again. Biscuits on Ace again. Goose now back on the Madame, the character that they are strongest on, the character I think they should have been playing from the start. Doink's gonna be on the Larson again, but moved at the very start, so unfortunately they're gonna lose some points for this match. Soph is going to be on the Ace. We're gonna see Larson playing Squire with Speed
Yeah, this is what I was
Boost.
saying. Squire's like his second pick. Loves a bit of Squire.
So taking my advice is gonna be playing the Sori as well. We might see a small fight break out between Biscuits and
Oh,
Larson.
interesting. Schizo Larson's using E2 for Squire.
Yeah,
And we were having a conversation about that earlier, about Danger Sense potentially being stronger. But I feel like this is still a very good comeback because
well, we'll find out how good of an expertise it is, because they are going to be running away. They didn't even get shot, so why they're running away, I'm not too sure. Maybe they just know to play it very, very safe. Biscuits down.
I think
a
they
little
saw
bit
it
of
was an
HP.
ace and didn't want to risk a headshot.
That is also true, especially if they're not running shield.
Yeah.
Goose playing the long game. I think might know that someone's inside now. Suppose they'll find out soon. Soph going to be making their way to C. This is going to be a safe vault for them. No one else is around. Unless they decide to shoot the VIP. That VIP is looking very sus. Will
I
Soph
would
take
shoot
the
that, to be
bait?
honest.
Soph is not going to take the bait. Doesn't want to take the risk. First vault terminal done by Gilgamesh. Might not be getting kills. Might not be doing too much in this lobbies, but is doing the vault terms. Is progressing this game. Oh, there's something happening. I hear a Sasori. Sasori goes down to Larson on the Squire. Although they are running straight into Biscuits. Will either of them see each other? Biscuits just need 2 nice shots onto them here. Biscuits, will you take the shot?
Squire though.
You do take the shot. They
Squire's
don't.
getting out, though.
They have the exposed effects as well, so they're gonna be able to use their expertise, but they're not gonna be able to get
This
their
one's
kill
got
back.
extreme distance because of that E2.
Oh, massive!
Oh,
they're
but
long gone.
mentally insane is right behind. Oh
True,
no.
right? They are. Oh, they're definitely gonna see that switch, and they're
Yeah, they
definitely
did.
going to get that kill.
No.
We will
Unlucky.
not be having the same winner back to back.
Nope.
In fact, to be fair, we haven't had a back-to-back winner yet. We've only had someone win 2 matches in one lobby.
Yeah.
A fight breaking out between Goose and Doinks. Goose really needs this kill. And gets the kill. There's no one else to be seen around, so no third party. We're down to 1 vault terminal left as well before the vault phase. Seems like Biscuits has had another fight and has managed to win it. Over towards the C terminal. That's going to be really good for them. Whew, this is intense. My
Yeah,
throat
I
is
was
also...
honestly expecting this though.
My throat is also... I mean, yeah, we've said it so many times. Everyone here knows what's at risk. They know the prize pool. They know that they are just 2 top 4s away from it. And if they're not going to be able to get there, then not going to win anything, so... Although a fight will break out here. Insane fighting at the CHAVEZ, which is Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh looking for his first kill. Hits 2 beautiful shots, but can't hit the 3rd. They will get away with that E3 there. Biscuits, not too far either. Not going to notice it, but not too far. Gilgamesh can be resetting themselves. Probably in a little bit of a panic state. They nearly got a kill there, but also nearly died. So I can imagine the fear that they have. Well, if Goose would have taken a small turn, they would have seen a free blue on the floor there. Unfortunate for them. They're going to have to get that later in the game. Where is this last vault terminal? It's not in B, as Biscuits has just found out. I think we should
Did
start
C ever
looking.
get done, or did it get skipped? Oh, it got done.
It did get done. I think we should start looking at keycards, right? We're entering that phase of the game where keycards are the biggest part of the match. We can see that Insane and Gilgamesh both have a purple. We can see Biscuit also has a purple, so someone has gambled a purple here. In fact, the only person without a purple is Goose. They do manage
Yeah,
to get
Goose
themselves
is
a
a
blue
bit
though.
behind, but blue key card, that's honestly good. I think that's better. You get past 2 blue doors, and then you only have to deal with the 1 purple. But of course, having both key cards would be ideal.
With everything at stake, you want everything you can to make it so that you can advance to these matches. Biscuits again finding another already done terminal. And even Insane finding an already, just a non-existent terminal. Which one is the last one? I do not know. I think it might be D.
I think it is D where Goose is. And Goose is currently searching for intel outside, I believe.
I do not blame Goose. There is so much on the line. Goose needs this. Everyone needs this. But Goose definitely needs it. Goose didn't get any points in that first game.
Oh. Gilgamesh coming up here. Does Goose see? Oh, and Biscuits.
And Biscuits. Biscuits gonna initiate the fight.
Oh.
Hey, I know you're here somewhere.
The E3 comes up. Doesn't get any charge. Biscuits didn't take any bullets into them. Aren't hitting shots.
Still
Although,
just
it's the advantage. Goose is just hiding. And who's this?
Oh.
Insane has joined the fight. All 4
my
players are here. Someone's probably
Goose
going to
is
win the
about
match
to
here.
everyone, I feel.
Another one goes down. Goose is in it to win it. Goose just has to follow this trail. That's all Goose has to do, but they TP too far away. Unless Goose has just seen that. Oh, surely Goose has just seen that.
I think Goose is just
Goose has seen it. Goose gets the shots. Goose is looking to win this match. This was not how we was expecting it to go. The one time we wasn't expecting it to go like this. Goose just needs to hit 1 or 2 bullets. Will they find it? They miss it.
Oh, Goose.
They missed it.
No. No way.
What an insane escape from Mental there.
If
Oh
only Goose had
my.
checked the corner.
Why would you check the corner? There's no need to check the corner. Surely they go hide behind that shower. So
Yeah, it's the most
we
obvious
did
place,
next.
but no, mentally kind of big brain that.
Oh my. What an escape. Goose is not going to be happy about that. That was the match win for Goose right there. Although, there is a counter argument to this. Now that the match is going on a bit longer, maybe we make it to that vault phase, which means one of these 2 players will get themselves 2 more points if they can pick up that case from the podium, which would be very much a hindrance to everyone else in this lobby, because if that match ended here, that's 2 points less they have to earn. 2 points less that someone will earn in this match. And now there's still an open chance for it.
Not supposed to be here.
Yeah, looks like Menty's gonna get the last terminal. And we will go into the vault phase. Goose has got a lot more, like, keycard going on for him now, though, because he's got a purple. He's pretty equipped for it.
Goose is in a lot stronger position than they were just before that fight broke out. Maybe not the best position that they wanted to be in, but a position nonetheless. Mental gonna see if they can try and catch Goose off guard while trying to enter the vault, but Goose already is doing the same thing, but with a middle entrance. If Mental jumps down here and chooses to go through the middle, Goose is gonna have the initiative.
Oh.
They do choose to go down. Goose is gonna see these 2 guards walking in. Maybe Goose thinks one of them is the guards. They do not. But will they see the cover change? They're gonna find each other.
Oh.
Mental has the initiative. Goose does not know that they're behind them. Gets some shots, but doesn't know which NPC has been teleported into. Is shooting all of them and wins it. That is game. So they both get the
Everyone
+1
will
point for
remember
entering
this
the vault there.
amazing victory.
but they don't get any points for the case, which means everyone else just has to deal with that 1 points difference. Everyone else is going to be very happy to see that the case was not taken there. Goose and, I mean, even Insane is not going to be happy that that was the match end, because both of them wanted that case for that extra 2 points. Insane. Absolutely insane. How that match went out.
Yeah, I did not expect that to pan out like that.
I don't think anyone did. We literally said, right, when we were watching winners group, right, we said that this will end in a team deathmatch. It did not. Right, hard sell ended that.
Yeah.
When it came to the group that matters the most, we saw the team deathmatch be played. I don't know how this has happened. It seems like it's been reversed. I feel like the people in winners would be a lot more aggressive and a lot more willing to fight there. You know, I feel like people in this group would be a lot more scared to fight. But that's still how it ended up. And at this point, I don't know what to believe when it comes to things we already know about the game. But something we do know about the game is that 2 Larsens have won back-to-back. 2 different Larsen players, but still 2 Larsens nonetheless, winning both hard sell and... I mean, actually, technically, that is the 2nd time in a row that Larsen, the character, the agent, has also won Silver Wreath. Because we see Giant Key win that on in the winners group. So this actually has me thinking, right? Does this just prove, or is it just a one-off, that there are some agents that are just much better on certain maps, or is this just pure coincidence, Sheldon?
I honestly think it's a coincidence, but to be fair, I think throughout this whole thing, we cannot make accurate predictions because we are just...
No.
Our expectations are just subverted, like, basically every single time that we
Pretty
try to
much.
predict something. And it's just... mind-blowing.
It's mental. It really is. But we are going to go to a short, like, kind of 2 minute and a half break, in which the players will get a chance to grab themselves a drink, get a chance to think about what they need to do heading into the next match, which will be Diamond Spire, which statistically, according to the tournament, only Hans has won. And to my knowledge, no one in this lobby has played Hans, or at least plays it a lot. So I'd be interested to see if someone does pull up Hans, thinking that that is the meta for the map, or if we'll see no Hanses and we'll finally see a new agent win Diamond Spire. All of that will be coming up shortly as we head to a very short break. everybody, we have returned. We are back to see who will be leaving us today and who will be seeing again for a third and final match after this match set even. Firstly, we're going to have a look at the points while the players are going in. We're going to have a look at the points, see how that last match has fared up to the first match in total. We can see Insane making a statement right now on 12 points, taking first place from our second place, which is Larson. Then we see third place, which will be Biscuits. And then we have Soph on 3 points, taking the fourth place right now. We still have 2 games to go. It's still anyone's match to get top 4 in. And speaking of the next map, actually, we're going back to Diamond Spire. Now, we briefly touched on this about how we think, how we say Hans has been the only agent to win this map so far.
Is everyone going to take notes and, like, is someone just going to play Hans now?
Well, that's the question, right? That is the question. Is everyone going to see that Hans is winning and think maybe it's something to do with the agent, maybe it's something to do with the map, maybe a bit of both? Or are people going to say, I don't like that agent, I'm not going to play them? We're going to finally give a new winner to Diamond Spire, the map named after the people hosting the tournament. Well, sorry, we're named after them, not the other way around. That would be very funny. Be very funny indeed. Well, I mean, looking at the points though, we look back. I'm gonna pull it up on my laptop. People that need to get points here: Soso definitely, Goose definitely, Soph definitely. They're the 3 people that really need to get points here. I apologize. Yeah. I actually missed Big Doinks completely. They are also on 4 points. So they are joint third, fourth with Biscuits right now. So we will see how that goes. I've spawned right next to the edge of the map. Again, the devs are blessing me with these spawn points.
Oh.
The observer is gone. The players are ready. Players will be making a move in any moment now. Oh, Soph has seemed to have made a mistake. That's not good considering they need the points. Not sure if the countdown went off or not before. Our admins will, of course, know and be on top of that for us. Soph just wants to kill everyone at this point. His blood, can taste the blood. Either way, we're going to have a look at everyone's agents. Soph going to be on the Ace, Goose going to be on the Madden, Larson on Larson, Biscuits on Ace, Insane on Larson, Soho again on the Sasori, Gilgamesh again on the CHAVEZ, Big Doinks also on the Larson 2. We are seeing a lot of Larsons from this lobby. Now this makes me think, right? Obviously we saw a few Larsons heading into the winners bracket. But we didn't see, obviously we're seeing a lot more Larsons now. Does this just mean everyone that plays Larson couldn't make it through the initial rounds and maybe Larson isn't for them? I mean, they're still playing it now.
I don't think they're playing Larson in the same way as, like, you know, for example, Giant Key was, like, being very passive. Like, these players are quite active, I would say, in, like, how they play. So even though they have, like, escape tools and stuff, they can still get caught out by other players. And, yeah, that's one Larson down.
One Larson is down out of the 800 that we apparently have in this lobby. Going down to the person named after Larson themselves. Biscuits is
legendary Larson, man.
Biscuits has found themselves in a little bit of a tricky spot. They found themselves in a small fight with a Sasori. So, seems to have disengaged from each other, though. They're going to be far away. Although Biscuits is coming back for blood.
Oh,
Biscuits wants this fight. Will they be able to? They're in a different disguise. Did they see the small wobble? Is it enough to convince them? It is not.
no.
Although,
Maybe. Thinking about it.
see the guard go
Oh.
in. Surely they know. Soho doesn't know. Biscuits gets the first shot, misses that one. Misses the slice,
Slice
but
with the shield, but it doesn't work.
does get the hit. Insane just outside, can hear all of this action happening inside of A.
Oh,
And so is Larson, actually. Larson just comes in out of nowhere and takes down just whoever was left, and is going to run straight in with the purple keycard to the Vault term.
oh, that's really good. They get their gold expertise cooldown chip now.
And Insane is just going to leave. Insane doesn't want any part of this fight. There's also a purple keycard there. That's going to be one of the purple keycards missing from everyone else. That's
That
really
was such
important.
a huge third party for Theatre Larson there.
That was a massive third party. Maybe we're going to have 4 Larsons win today. Maybe it is possible. There is a lot of Larsons in this lobby.
There's a high chance Larson wins this game.
Very high. Well, oh, the purple keycard has been picked up. That will be found. Is good stuff for Gilgamesh. That is exactly what they're going to need.
You know what? I will say Gilgamesh is doing a great job at repping CHAVEZ for CHAVEZ Cup. Very consistent throughout
Well,
every game.
they do main CHAVEZ, so it would be pretty strange to see them not playing CHAVEZ.
That's fair.
We now reach the last phase. Oh, sorry, the second phase of the game, not the last phase just yet. We reached the second phase. Everyone's going to now start making their way towards the Vault term. Has Goose seen this? They have seen this. They're going to instantly teleport away, just trying to scare Larson there. But Larson doesn't seem too phased. It's just going to keep running into the Vault.
They
In there,
can keep pushing it
Magician.
because they have expertise 3. The extra amp up speed.
It's true, yeah. In fact, if anything, that's just helped them get into Vault a bit quicker.
Yeah.
No pity for spies.
Literally no one else is nearby. I don't think anyone else has even set foot in the Vault. Okay, Soph has, and so has Gilgamesh now, but only just started walking in. Gonna be seeing some spyglass action coming out. Doesn't get scolded while in the wrong cover there as well. That's very lucky for them.
Carlos was not looking.
No, he doesn't get paid enough. He's been here so many times. He's seen so many Hans wins. He's just given up. But we will not see a Hans win on this map for now. But will we see the 3rd Larson win in this matchup in a row? Seems like everyone has now entered the Vault except for Mental. Mental's going to be going for their upgrades. They know that they're probably not going to get anything in terms of the Vault, so they're just going to want to get the upgrades to help them in these last fights. 5 people still remain. Which we are now actually entering the final phase of the game. We know from past matches this is going to go on for a long time, and also Larson is going to be incredibly scared for the fact that they've just scanned and seen at least 4 people. That is not anything you ever want to see when you have Case, and they don't even know about the 5th right now.
Oh, I'd be terrified if I saw that. I would think, why has everyone not fought each other?
Here's the thing, right?
Why is there not like 2 people left at least?
Case is
I
the
think Soph's seen Goose do something.
Maybe. No, I don't think so. I feel like they would have followed if so. Here's the thing, right? Haste gives you so much power over the match, right? You basically control how this last phase of the game is going to go.
It does. You have wall hacks for about, I think, 100 meters on the case when you use it. So anyone that's within 100 meters of you, you can see them.
But here's the thing, right? All it takes is more than like 3 people to be alive, and all of them to have the same idea of, I do not want to fight until that case is available. This is going to be very intense. Literally 3 of them in a triangle formation again.
I would dip out of that situation if I was Gets so. Oh,
Goose takes the wrong shot. Gets
Oh.
pinged and is immediately going to
He's
use
got
the
the
amp
run.
up to get out.
he's just running for it. He can afford to do that though. He's got gold expertise. That'll come back very quickly.
Everyone has seen the next ping. Goose surely knows that that's a player. Indeed does. He's going to get some shots in the back of Soph, and they do manage to take out Soph. That is going to be amazing for Goose, but also amazing for Larson, because that's an extra player they don't have to deal with.
I think he's just going for the back extracts by Lemonade Stand.
It seems like it.
Does he stay or does he run away? Oh, he's distanced himself from the extract.
Do I stay or do I go? Gilgamesh, Goose, and Mental all in the same kind of spot. In fact, to be honest, the furthest
gonna be a
person
massive
away
flash.
is
Oh.
Larson. Gilgamesh not too sure where the case has been
Gilgamesh running
taken.
to the point.
Yeah, maybe
Oh,
they
Goose
think they're the
is.
only one. But who's this behind? It's Mental coming up behind. Oh, the TP actually came back, but he's TP'd
Oh.
onto Mental.
Oh,
They're going to be
no.
fighting now. That is not a good situation for Goose. The TP comes out. The shots from the CHAVEZ come in. Goose needs to try and get this heal off. Can't get it off, but they can't hear the shot either. They've been fed a little bit of damage there, and they do manage to get the last shot. Goose will be out now. Gilgamesh really wanting to make it into this next round.
Back on the balloons.
You know, I've just realized
What?
only one person can make it so that there's not a 3-win rate of Larson. It is only Gilgamesh who can do
Oh
it
my
if you don't
gosh.
want to see 3 Larson wins.
I can't lie, I'm kind of rooting for Skipper Larson here.
You are.
I always have to be honest. I think he actually gets the extracts. If he can scare the other Larson, maybe.
And maybe they're just going to be able to get out
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
They just got out. They win by time.
Amazing.
I can't believe I won.
We're seeing this a lot with
Kidding.
Larson.
So
A
predictable.
lot of Larsons managing to get out just at the, just being able to get out just before anyone can prevent them to. Perfect play from them. They knew what they had to do to win there. They knew who they were against. They knew that when that fight broke out between all 3 of them, that was their chance to go. Massive well done.
Very, very well played.
And the second time 2 people have won a match in one thing. Also,
Set.
the 3rd Larson win in a row, at least. Well, I mean, technically more than in a row, because Giant Q won the end of last match set, but in this match set, that's 3 in a row. So technically, 4 Larson wins in a row now. What is going on? Why are we seeing so much of the French bisexual?
Because the French bisexual is just a very strong actor overall. Like, in my tier list, I put him in my top 3 for that reason. He's
Oh,
just good all around for everything.
everyone has to have Larson in the top 3. He is most definitely, and I mean, proving it today, is the strongest agent so far. Probably, I mean, I don't even have to assume. I can pretty much know has the highest win rate right now.
Absolutely.
This is intense. This is intense. We'll see the scores in a bit. We'll see what everyone needs going into this last round. In fact, I believe the scores are ready, so we can have a look now. Let's have a look at the scores and see who is in the lead and who we might be saying goodbye to. Larson confirmed in the going into next round now. There is mathematically nothing everyone else in the lobby can do to stop them from making it into top 4. Mental, again, I'm just gonna say guaranteed top 4 placement now. There is maybe a small world in which they do. Very small, I highly doubt it. I'm really bad at maths. I think those two are definitely going into round 2 of losers round, which means there is only going to be 2 more spots left open to people. And when we look at the scoreboard of the bottom 6, there is 1 point between Soph and Biscuits. There is 1 point between Biscuits, Goose, Doinks, and Gilgamesh, and then unfortunately Soso hasn't managed to earn any points during this. This is going to be, once again, Fragrant Shore is going to be the most intense match of all 6 of these players' lives. Even Soho could make a comeback here if they play really well.
Yeah. I guess we'll find out.
We will find out.
Who is going to be going through, and who is unfortunately going to be leaving.
We have the common lobby bug where people need to be re-invited, so we'll be ready in just a moment. Who am I meant to be inviting? You need to come back. You need to come back. And
I do
you
need the
need to come
bathroom.
back.
I'll be right.
You go, piss girl. We're just waiting for everyone to jump back into the lobby. Some people might have crashed, some people we might have to do a full reset. Who knows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone's in, which means we're ready to go. This will be the most intense match we've had so far. This is the last match that will determine who will be knocked out. I cannot express enough. I know every time we've said this is a very intense match. This is the intense match. This is the match that the players will look at and go, I need to step up, right? Because if they don't, that's it. They're out. And we'll be saying goodbye to 4 people right after this Fragrant Shore match. Which, if I'm honest, I'm incredibly sad that the last 5 hours and 43 minutes of broadcast that we've been doing, I am incredibly sad that we're going to have to say goodbye to 4 people here, and then another 4 in about an hour, 2 hours time. I don't know what to say. Everyone has played incredible today. Everyone should be incredibly proud of themselves. Whoever makes it into this top 4, I mean, we basically are guaranteed to know that Larson and Mental are both going to be in that top 4 now. It's pretty much confirmed. They're pretty much playing just for the beauty of it. The other 6 competitors, any one of them, one good game, guaranteed top 4 placement. Any one of those players win this match, guaranteed top 4. Even Soso at this point, unless, I mean, there is a chance if Soso wins just by people trading, then there is a chance that they might not win still, but it is going to be intense. We're loading in now. Operation is a go. Hopefully Sheldon comes back soon, because he's supposed to let Trey know when when players can move. If not, I will do it. I'll have it. Oh, never mind. Sheldon can see and hear me. So, we are loading in. I will be... we haven't been blessed with a good spawn point this time, unfortunately. But it's not too far away. We're not too far from where we need to be to start this match. So I'm just making my way downtown. Walking past Shrimpies. Bounce pad up, and then the players will basically be given their countdown. Sheldon, you can start giving the notice to go ahead. And the players will be informed that they will be able to play, and they are off. They are going. So much pressure on the line here for all of these players. Everyone, cast your votes. Who you think is going to make the top 4 from these players? Of course, we already know 2 of them, but who do you think will be joining them going into Losers Round 2 for the final match set of the day? And also, the first time we'll get to see sound eclipse. First fight coming out here between Doinks and Gilgamesh. We don't even get to talk about what agents are being played. Seems like Doinks is going to win this fight convincingly. This is not good for Gilgamesh. And that might just be Gilgamesh being knocked out of the tournament now. Very unfortunate for them. They got jumped right from the get-go. That is not what they want to see. Oh, and I mean, now we can talk about agents. Doinks is going to be on the Larson. CHAVEZ, obviously, again, is going to be Gilgamesh, who is dead. Soho back on the Sasori. We're going to see Mental on the Larson. Biscuits on the Madam this time. Haven't seen them on Madam yet. Goose on the Madam. Larson on Larson. Soph on Ace. And that brings us back to Doinks. What?
Okay, I am back.
What an intense game this will be. One person has already been killed. I believe that is it for them as well. They're not going to get any points. They're not going to get much from that. Quite unfortunate for them.
An unfortunate game for them, yeah.
I think we will be saying goodbye to Gilgamesh unless there is some world where there is still a tied fourth place. I highly doubt we're going to see that, but who knows? 2 Vault Terminals getting done back to back. Biscuits at C and Goose at A. B being a dud for Larson, although they do have their gold from a gamble. That's going to be really good for them. They cannot complain. They have all keycards. They're going to have all their chips that they need. And this match is only really just started. They don't even need to win the match. I've just realized. They are literally gatekeeping people from getting points.
Oh no.
This is the thing, right? With the format, once you know that you're basically guaranteed, you basically decide who else is going to make it in.
Pretty much, yeah. You can just take the rest of the matches very chill. Like, I mean, we saw Rick do it earlier by literally playing Octo in one of the games.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he didn't win, but Soph going to be doing the last terminal at D, which means we're going to initiate the second phase of the game. A lot of people still alive here.
Yeah, that's...
How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, 6 people. 7 people.
One person died really early and the rest just stayed alive.
So... This is going to be the beginning. If they want points, they're going to have a fight with Biscuits. They're using Weapon 2. Not a common choice with Larson players. Can't find any or enough damage. In fact, no damage it seems. Biscuits going to be taking them down. But another fight has broken out and Larson has just decided to grief Biscuits' chance of winning.
Strong.
Biscuits is going to be on the edge of his seats. He knows that the rest of this lobby... The rest of his tournament life rests completely in everyone else's hands right now. He needs he needs a lot of luck. He needs everything to go in his favor. Larson going to be starting the print. I assume has goggles, will be doing it a bit earlier than running up to it. Goose might have seen someone run in there. Never mind, they have actually managed to get in. Although no printer on this side. Never seems like there's a printer on this side. Which is rather unfortunate. Maybe it's because the printer spawns so much here that it's just very rare for it to spawn here. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's made to be like one on each side. Who knows? Soph's still not going to be entering the vault. Doinks, I believe, is in the vault, but is in actually a fight with Mental. Doinks need to win this. He's using E1, so can't be tracked perfectly. Although, Mentally Insane is actually tracing completely perfectly. They're having a brawl. It's going to be a Larson v Larson. Who will win it? Seems like Doinks is going to take it. That is exactly what Doinks needed in order to progress there.
What a good fight.
Goose did start a print, but isn't going to be able to get it. Goose needs this game. Soph needs this game. Big Doinks needs this game. The only person who doesn't need the game is the one with the most control of the game. So we will see now.
See, I kind of knew This kid so had it in him to just lock in, turn around, and like start doing well in these losers round, as proven with these first set of games and in this match right now. By even, well, not even needing to like, I guess, win this hard, like he's still doing it. He's really showing everyone what he's made of. Oh, I think he's trying to stealthily get out of the vault.
You seem
But
like
just took a bit of full damage there. Oh, I think he's run into someone. Yep.
I'm way too.
Yeah,
Oh, he
just running.
down-padded them back to delay it a bit, but...
Well, I believe Big Doinks is going to get this kill. All they have to do is hit one more bullet.
Oh my god,
one
2
bullet.
HP.
All they have to do is one. Come on, Doinks. They can't get it.
Oh my gosh. What an escape. 2 HP.
Incredible escape there. Should not have escaped, if I'm honest. Doinks should have got that kill.
Yeah.
In fact, did Doinks get killed for it? No, Doinks is still alive.
No.
Everyone is literally surrounding the building that Larson is in. Will anyone
the green
decide?
social coming through.
Will anyone decide to move in? Not too sure. We will see though. Back to full health. Looking to close this out. Looking to make it a 5-win streak for the Larson mains.
Oh, more full damage there. Oh, Doink's coming in.
They're going back into the vault. We were so close to an extract, but no, we're going back in. We still haven't left the vault phase, technically, I suppose. Everyone's just trying to blend in. Larson's going to be going for intel. He's the only one not in a civilian cover, actually. That's quite funny. Is someone chasing? It seems like Big Joints is trying to chase, but is going to be prevented by the security team. Massive props to the security team. They work so hard to keep the VIP's intelligence under control. They've never successfully done it, unless the spies take each other out, but...
Despite all their efforts, they're paid little.
But probably, to be fair. Larson is going to see Big Doinks and Goose right next to each other. And Soph
and Soph just
literally
at the end there.
all 4 points of this crosspath are covered by an agent.
Oh,
The expertise
Soph's
comes
just taking
out.
his leave though, because he's in quite a very like long sight lane and a lot of open area.
We'll be heading towards construction site a little bit, although it seems... I don't know what they're doing. Big Doinks is going to see this. Surely Big Doinks sees this. Big Doinks has a second... Big Doinks maybe missed the shot and thought maybe that wasn't them. I do not know what's just happened there, but... Regardless, Big Doinks hasn't managed to catch up to Larson, and Larson's managed to escape again.
He can't keep getting away with this. Oh, is Doink's gonna bounce right up? Yeah.
The car has been called out extraction. Big Doinks doesn't know where to
he's
look.
realized. Oh, he's trying to sneak up with E1, but it didn't work.
They have shot the bounce mat from Doinks. I don't even want to imagine the amount of pressure that is on Goose, Doinks, and Soph right now. Another fight has broken out between Goose and Doinks. Both of them need this.
Oh.
Who is going to get it? The throw comes out. Doinks takes it.
Oh, no.
20 HP to spare. It's unfortunate for Goose. Goose is going to be hoping that something goes their way. Well, Soph...
Goose unfortunately couldn't crouch that because Madame is actually too tall.
Iris's
If
favorite
Goose was
part
actually
about the
playing a
agent.
character that was shorter, then he could have actually crouched behind that I guess-
Well, Iris's favorite agent has actually come to bit Goose in the arse when it comes to the height. We're going to be having an extraction
switching it up
move.
to extract A.
Yes, towards A now. Everyone's going to be moving over. Big Doink's going to be making their way. Soph is also going to be making their way. 2 players that need this win. Larson is just trying to get this win for the sake of getting the win. A fight breaks out again between Larson and Doinks. But Doinks is going to be seen to running away. Soph needs to start running. Larson's just going to get out here. They need to get on this objective. You can't wait. You need to go. It stops. But they get the kill, and it doesn't matter. Soph isn't able to get it.
Oh no.
Which means 4 Larson wins in a row. 5 if you include Giant Key's win in the last match of Silver Reef in the second group, in the winners bracket. Incredible performance from Larson. You said it. You said they will be expected to do really well here.
Yeah.
You said that they should come with a much better stuff, and oh my, you was right. They have won 3 games out of 4 in this match set.
Listen, I believed in Schizo since like the very start. Like, I'm confident in his ability to really pull through, and he's just shown that off right now.
Shown that off. They have, as we can see, they have won 3 of the 4 matches here. Mental winning the other map, the Team Deathmatch map by the name of Silver Reef, as it's more commonly known. We will see how this affects the points. We knew who needed to do well in that match, and it was someone that didn't need to do well in that match. I believe the scores are in.
No, they're still being done.
Are they're still being done? Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they are being done. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. Scores are still being added, but Larson had a monstrous of a performance that match. So I'll be interested to see how it actually affects the game. I mean, we already know Larson has won. We already know that they're going into the next match set. That is confirmed. I think we can practically confirm just by elimination, Mental will also be going into that next round, which means they will have to play another 5 games of Deceiving. As for everyone else, I genuinely have 0 clue who could be in this top 4. It's literally anyone's game. And we will find out as soon as those scores are added from our lovely scorer, Iris. It has been super intense. And unfortunately, in moments' time, we will be saying goodbye to 4 people who have been putting so much heart and soul into this. I don't want to see anyone go. I will be completely honest. This is going to hurt me so much.
I know, it's the hardest thing that we have to do, but unfortunately, if you're not top 4, get out.
Wow. It's just straight honesty there.
Like, unfortunately, it is what it is. There's
We will see.
the money here. Scores are in for game 4.
Scores are in, which means we'll get to have a look finally at who will be saying goodbye and who will be advancing on to one more chance to making it into that grand finals for a chance at that £400 prize pool. Of course, Larson, dominant performance, 28 points. Mental with 10, guaranteed to be in that top 4, as we said. Soph managing to climb in with 8 points and make it into the finals, along with Goose managing to get themselves 6 points, regardless of how that last match went, and managed to get themselves into this finals. They will be going into the next match set. Massive well done to all of them. Commiserations to who will be saying goodbye to. We'll be saying goodbye to Soso. Unfortunately, we'll be getting last place in this tournament. Massive respect to them, though. They have come into this really happy. They are such a positive person. Soso, if you are listening, thank you so much for everything, like joining scrims and everything, and thank you so much for participating in this event. We will also be saying goodbye to Gilgamesh. We'll also be going in this event. We'll also be saying goodbye to Big Doinks and Biscuits. They will be our 4 people who lose out on that chance to win the prize pool, unfortunately to them. But massive thank you to all of them for joining this tournament, for playing in scrims if they have. Unfortunately for those, we will see you hopefully in a future tournament. If not, we'll hopefully see you in scrims, which, if you would like to join future tournaments and future scrims, !Discord will take you to the place that you need to go. We are now at the finals of today. 5 more matches will be played today, and they will be played after a short break, where we will see our final competitors, which will compete of Lost Aeroplane, Sock the Brother, Omar, Irish, Soph, Goose, Mental, and Larson, all competing to achieve that last top 4 to achieve a chance at getting to that 400 prize pro pool. Do not go anywhere, as we will be back within 5 minutes to see just that. And welcome back, everybody. We have the return of the Orangey Man as well, who's going to be helping cast this last match of the day, which will be 5 matches, in which our last 4 competitors will be competing in. But before we get to that, we have one last thing to do. One last thing before we go to the game. We have ourselves a race to compete in. So, for those who want a chance at winning a prize, along with Oren and Goose, feel free to do !play, and you will be entered into the marbles race. Have a quick look at our map. We have ourselves some door, some magic door, some scary door, to which then they'll be brought over here. Might be flipped off the map there, or given a boost. Either one. Then they got the turny, spinny room of death. Then we've got another speed boost. And then they go over here. And then you do a few little spinny winnies. And then one last thing that Skiffin couldn't avoid in the last one. And then you basically have the home stretch of the last few bumps to determine who will win. This will be a prize of 1,000 bonds again. And as always, you need PayPal and you need to be 18 plus, simply because that's just how PayPal does it, and I don't want to break the law. So we'll give everyone 60 seconds from now to do !join. I have actually joined on the Spy Scrims account instead of doing the timer, so we'll see how that goes. Sorry, just chewing my food. I've been sat here for 6 hours, not eating, so...
Yeah, everyone in chat right now type W Spire Scrims. This has been a fantastic tournament.
And we'll get back into the tournament in 30 seconds plus. That's 30 seconds when the marbles start, and then however long this map takes. A reminder as well, if you don't win any prizes today from Twitch chat, there will be another opportunity to win prizes tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have another 5 prizes to give away, 3 of which aren't bonds. 3 of which are significantly higher in value. Either way, you will see that tomorrow. Or maybe we might do one at the end of today, we'll see. Either way, everyone's going to be going down now. Oh, the door has opened. Everyone's going to be going through. The bridge has actually opened as well. I was not expecting this. Pineapple taking the lead. It's going to go nicely over the ramp. Isn't going to have to worry about the launches. And go straight into the tunnel of death. Don't know why we're calling it that, but we are. Rickleman has unfortunately passed out first. And others are going to join behind him. I didn't think I'd be casting this. Spy Scrims is dead. A few people have died there. Heartless has died while in the lead. Could this be another Larson win? They've already won 3 matches today. Oh, no, never mind, they're gone. A lot of people are dying on this map. Shill takes the lead now. It's going to be the first one going down. Will they win themselves some prizes today? Who knows? A lot of people seem to be eliminated, actually. So, oh, damn it, I didn't join this one. Damn it. Unlucky me. Who is going to come down the spirals first?
Light, let's go. I think I just got killed. No, wait, I'm still in it. I'm still in it.
You are still in, but Seal is going to be coming down first, although does get hit by the blockade. Iris is looking to like they're going to take it. All they have to do is dodge the blockades.
This is still anyone's game if you're lucky right here and you don't run into the what's that called? Okay, never mind. Iris takes it.
Never mind. Iris has won themselves some bonds. Might be an admin, but they still have fair game when it comes to winning prizes. So they are going to win themselves some prize, some money. I suppose this is kind of their payment for for helping with this all. So Iris, as I said, to everyone else, you will be receiving your prize sometime throughout the weekend / Monday, Tuesday. But now that the giveaway is done, we have to talk about the most important match of the day. The final round of the day, the last match, the most stressful thing anyone could be part of right now. Especially those who came from, I mean, not even especially, from both brackets. If you came from winners, then there's a chance that you can be kicked out even though you got to winners in the first place. And if you came from losers round 1, there's going to be a lot of energy coming from you right now because you just about, well, okay, 2 people didn't just about, but for the majority, just about managed to get through and make it into this next set of games. Oren, what do you think we should be expecting from our players today?
So, what I am thinking is Schizo is finally warmed up. That was a phenomenal performance. Like throughout the end, like all of the 4 last games, like Schizo was like a force to be reckoned with, right? Like not a single bad match, pretty much. I'm sorry, I actually will need to like look up who's playing in the next.
I actually
So one thing I can say though, right, is having to play 8 matches back to back under the stress of elimination, or like under the under like with the threat of elimination, right? Like 2 bad rounds or 3 bad rounds, like you will have to be on top of your game, right? Even if you lose a game, you have to like be mentally stable. You cannot let yourself get frustrated, get angry or whatever, or like lose hope. Like you will still, like they will still need to try their best to win in every single round. And this is going to be really, really tough, especially because they have lost before, right? Like like everyone here has lost one round, right? Like they have lost one matchup before, and like right now is really about bouncing back. It's really about finding focus again. We have like some really strong players. We have Schizo, we have So, who are really good. We have Irish, we have Goose, we have a lot of it's so good. We have a lot of players who we already expected to do well, and they just like barely didn't make it into winners. Now, like all of those players are going to be very equal in skill, I believe. This is going to be a very, very intense couple of matches. And
very
they
indeed.
will all have, yeah, like 4 of them will already have played right before. So like there might be some fatigue playing in, especially with like time zone delay. I think Sock is like, I don't even know how late it is.
It's very early for him right now.
Where Sock is from, I believe he's from Russia. There's like, yeah.
It's gonna
Not
be
afraid
very
of what I say.
tired.
I'm very happy that I live in a time zone that's close to UK.
Well, unfortunately, that's the best we could get it. I mean, we did start a bit earlier, to be fair. We are ending much later than expected as well, but
yeah, but oh my god, every single minute of this event has been an absolute thrill, right? Like this was so fun to watch. Every single interaction, every single firefight, nothing was ever like there was no dull moment, not a single one. I'm really looking forward to like not only watching but also casting the last couple of rounds because Jesus, that is some good deceiving today.
it has been very good deceiving today. Well, speaking of deceiving, we have the common bug of, I think, people not being able to join.
So
that's...
are we gonna play on the what maps are we gonna play on, or what's like the order of the maps?
You want to talk about that? Right, I'll let you do that while I sort out the sort out all of this stuff. If you want to talk about it.
Okay, so so in the last couple of matches, the last couple of rounds, I feel like we didn't necessarily predict the right outcome for each map. So, for example, Hard Cell ended in in the death of everyone before even the vault was opened, and then in Silver Reef it was like a really drawn out endgame. I believe, that was like back in winners round. I believe Giant Key won with somebody else still alive. I might be mistaken. Maybe I'm misremembering. But anyways, I don't really like wanna necessarily predict an outcome already. I feel like there's not like necessarily a great track record for that, but I am gonna say though, when it comes to agents, right? We have seen a lot of we have seen a lot of Larson today, and I think Larson is pretty good on hard cell just because of the map geometry. Larson's escape is really good in those close quarters. We have seen Hans play like we've seen Sock the brother play beautiful Hans, which again is gonna benefit massively from the close quarters fight, right?
Definitely.
And I think like the matchups is gonna be really interesting. I think like when it comes to agent composition, like each game so far had different agents. I'm pretty sure none of the players right now actually want to play Squire, for example, which we've seen a lot of Squire on Hardstyle before. I don't think we're gonna like we might see it from Schizo Lars, and I'm not sure about that, but overall, this might like we might see some new agents. Maybe they're gonna try something out now as well. Maybe they just like want to like throw something at the board, just play something different.
I mean, different they will have to be if they want to make this top 4. There is going to be no rest for anyone. I mean, everyone's going to be very tired, obviously, as you said, like...
Obviously.
People have been playing a lot.
Also,
all that stuff. Time zones.
The players will likely have watched the broadcast. I'm sure they will, like at least some of them, meaning that they will now know what kind of playstyle, what kind of agent they will have to expect from each and every one of their opponents. Like every opponent here was already broadcasted. I'm pretty sure people will like know what to expect now, and that we might now see a change up in playstyle regarding that, because people might be aware of tactics and strategies that others might employ.
So here's the thing: if people are doing their research, everyone has seen of everyone win a game and lose a game, right? So you have the most information you need going into this finals, assuming you have been watching. There is so much on the line. I don't want to even imagine how much stress some of these players are on. Like Goose, for example, just about scraped into that top 4 in that last match. So I don't even want to think about how much pressure Goose is feeling right now.
Yeah, like his heart must be racing a mile a minute. So, just based on the past results, I think we can safely assume that, for example, Schizo Larsen is going to perform very well again. I would be surprised to see him at the bottom of the list. Depending on how well Sock is doing with the fatigue, he might also be like at the top. Like Sock, I am surprised to not have seen on the winners round. Like Sock was really threatening. Is still obviously like a very good player. Same with Irish. I've played against them like a bunch in scrims. That I'm pretty sure Irish has won 2 scrims already. And, like they're definitely a very good player. Definitely very threatening for sure. And like now the question is, like either there's like an upset and those 3 don't make it all to top cut, or there's one spot and everybody else is kind of gonna be trying to fight for that one spot, and this will be very interesting to see what will pan out, how this will pan out.
I almost removed you for a moment. That's my bad. I mean, so we're looking. This is just kind of a bit more off topic, but I'm looking, and it seems like Omar and Sock are not responding to anything, and are not joining the lobby or the game. So we might be saying goodbye to those 2 earlier than we expect.
That is crazy, especially because then it's gonna be a 6-people format and no longer an 8-person format, which is like that is gonna change up the playstyle, because aggressive playstyles are punished by more people in the lobby. Like you want to play slower with more people in the lobby, because obviously the chance of you getting shot is just way higher. So
Indeed.
That is certainly a turn of events.
It is, but I mean, if neither of them are here or responding, then we can't do much about it. The show must go on.
Yeah, the show must go on. I mean, like
I
that
think
they
we're
knew
just
the
gonna
rules.
start.
Also, it is 5 rounds, so they might come back and just like play out of their minds and make up for the loss of 1 round.
Yeah, they might do. Well, while we load into the match, because we're just gonna have to go now because we've spent so long waiting, we can't really wait much longer.
Yeah.
So we're going to be going in now. Unfortunately, Sock and Omar aren't going to be here for this first match. Maybe they'll join back later, in which case they will have to have a very good performance considering there'll be a game deficit.
Deficit. Yeah.
Thank you. So yes, we'll see how it is. But we are going back to the map, to the, I mean, by far best map within Deceiving. Hard Cell. Now,
Hard
actually,
Cell is definitely a fan favorite, and that is absolutely for good reason.
here,
Hard Cell is not only beautiful, but like also very interesting and varied. A lot of different positions in Hard Cell play in a different manner. You have like really close rooms, you have narrow hallways, you have wide areas. It's like a bunch of different locations that allow for different strategies and different play styles as well.
so here's my question for you, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, when we were talking about how we think Hard Cell's gonna go, how we think Silver Reef is gonna go, we said
That
that
was completely flipped.
we said Hard Cell would go to, well, as always, should always go to that full match, and that Fragrant Shore, and that Silver Reef will go to, well, might not go to the end of the match, which I mean
Yeah.
we did see that in the losers round 1, but in winners round 1 we didn't even see the last terminal get complete.
Yeah.
A fight with which you was amongst. How was that? We might as well talk about that, considering that was probably the biggest surprise, other than 4 or 5 win streak on Larson.
Okay, so I will answer this, like, get this out of the way really quickly. I, as a player, was really happy that after my death, the round ended pretty much immediately, because that means that
Yes.
nobody's gonna get the points for the vault, nobody's gonna get the points for the pack, like the getting the package from the podium and all that, right? That was really good for me. Now, I think it makes sense that it just sometimes happens because we've just played so much DI right now. Like, at some point, it's just bound to happen that there's going to be like a third-party fest and not all the terminals are going to be done. I would be surprised to see that right now, given the lower player number.
I would be surprised too. Well, we have actually had a pretty quick spawn. I think I got the best spawn for
Yeah.
having to jump off the map. So the players are now off. Remember, we're down to 6
They are-
players for this match set. Well, for at least this match. Our other 2 players might be joining back later. If not, we're going to be saying goodbye to them, which means it's a lot easier, technically, to get in top 4.
Yeah, you don't, like, there's no safety net anymore. If you lose right now, you're out, and that is not only, like, that is definitely drastically gonna impact your self, like, confidence, right? The way that you play the game, absolutely. I think people are gonna play this very safe. At least that's what I would expect. We might actually already see a collision between Soph and Goose if Soph makes it into C. I think Goose is also trying to make it into C right there, but through different doors. Now,
We've had a
Goose might kind of
similar-
have the upper hand here because Goose's side is like on the behind the door that Goose is behind. There's a lot of food, so if he loses the fight, he draws back, he can heal up. Whereas that's not really the same with Soph. If she goes through the door, there's like not much here that she can use to heal herself. Oh, aside from that though, okay, Goose is already in the prop room. There's not going to be a collision there.
But now, if Goose jumps out that window, there might be.
Yeah, absolutely. But then again, he is Madam though. He's gonna get Madam P3. He will see Soph standing in front of the door, and I would assume
No P3?
that must be
Shit.
P2 then.
I mean, if anyone's using P1 compared to P2 and P3.
Goose is not taking the window. He's playing very carefully. He might have heard that though. You can hear Amber's voice.
She was very loud.
Oh, Goose is gonna jump onto Soph. Goose is gonna jump onto Soph.
Surely, yes, Goose has seen it. Is going to get the initiative onto Soph. Soph needs one good shot. Sorry, Goose knows that's what Soph needed. And Soph
Oh my
goes down.
God. Goose gets the kill. It's the Goose who maims.
The Goose who mains. I like that. Goose going to be getting the first kill of this finals round. Soph is not going to be happy about that.
Goose now getting the blue chip.
Soph is not happy. I can see in the chat in the corner of my eye.
I mean, it is still the first round, right? And everything can happen. That is a perfectly placed shield to block Schizo Larson in.
It seems like they
Skitzo Larson
just-
now using expertise 3 to get away, actually. He's not choosing to take the fight. Also, I believe that's the first red we've seen, right?
It is. This
Might
is
be
the very
mistaken.
first red. And I think Adam has done this, or Irish has done this, simply because no one else has. But we have seen a
That
trend. We have seen a
that is fascinating.
trend. Sorry to cut you off. We have seen a trend with Irish in that they haven't played the same agent more than once. They have played a different agent every single match. I
Maybe they're
believe.
throwing stuff at the ball and seeing what sticks.
Maybe, but surely this is the time to bring out your main. Surely this is the time to go, right, I need to win this, right? Surely.
Just for the chat, what's Irish's main?
Yumi.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, Yumi is a fantastic agent. If Yumi has a healing bubble and weapon 1, that's a lot of damage output and incredibly hard to take down. They
Yumi
might
in
be
quotation
saving-
marks. Yumi in quotation marks. They.
Oh, okay.
Because it's
They
apparently
might
their
be
main. but-
saving their they might be saving their main for the end though, like for the next couple of rounds so that people cannot prepare maybe.
That is
Who's
true.
now finally taking some initiative. That's not what we've seen previously.
Well,
And
Goose also goes down. Unfortunate for
running into
Goose.
the Irish's shotgun.
Must be close by.
Irish is going to be making their way into B now. There's not a good sight for Goose, but again, as we said, it is only the first game, and at least Goose did get a kill before dying. So that will be 1 point more. But who's this? Just behind, Mental, who's on their way in to fight Irish. We could be seeing a pretty quick match here.
Now the best. Oh my god. The thing about if oh my god, mentally actually got away. But Irish knows where they are. This is still a collision. They're still gonna fight here. I'm pretty sure. Irish is playing with their food, just looking
Irish
at them for a
really
time.
is. Well, the thing is, right,
God.
last terminal has now been done, so we're now entering phase 2 of the game with 3 people
Exactly.
left.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. There is still a chance to get a bonus point if you get first in this lobby. So it is still... You really still do want to get first in this.
Yeah.
It's not a case of,
Yeah.
okay, if I just get top 4, it's fine. It's, okay,
Yeah.
now you want to get first.
Exactly. Exactly. So, looking at the standings here, I think right now in the best position we have Irish and we have Schizo. Obviously, Schizo has the purple keycard, which is gonna make moving around much easier. But like I said before, like Irish can still go in here. There's a lot of NPC movement here. You can like easily take a scientist that just goes through a door, for example, and you don't have to like worry about that all too much. Aside from that, also Irish could just knock on a door and just use their expertise to get the cover back. There's like a special thing that Red can do. It's just waiting here for his printer.
I'm gonna predict we're gonna see another collision on hard cell in the bolt helmet itself. Larson's gonna be making their way. Gonna be taking the long way. No, maybe don't have that bounce back up. I assume they probably used it to get up to the blue. Irish is
Yeah.
gonna have to be super quick here.
This is also a very interesting gambit, right? Like Schizo Larson using his expertise to get into the vault quicker, but that also makes it so that they're not going to have the expertise in the vault itself. Irish might actually try to do the bounce pad tick.
I think they
I'm
will,
not sure if
but
that's yeah, that is what's going to be happening.
I don't
Irish
know if
will
they're
make
gonna
it
have
in here, but
enough
not
time.
before Schizo hacks this.
This might be a great opportunity for Lost to come in. Sito will get the 2 extra points for taking the case, but is now running from that shotgun that is from the ace.
Expertise cooldown. Gold expertise cooldown, but it wasn't enough! The expertise was
Using
just barely not on cooldown. Yeah, but was still barely on cooldown.
using the cooldown to
Chip.
get there faster has been the detriment to Lost in there. It's now 1v1 between Lost and Irish. Irish looking to make a statement, and they do indeed.
Christ.
They eat up in them last 2 fights. They might not get the points for taking the case, but they sure as hell are getting the points for winning the match.
Oh, that was amazing. Oh my god. Okay, so what happened there basically was like Irish woke up and chose violence. Like, like that was the deadliest performance I think we've seen all day. I think that's like a record for the most kills in a match. I'm pretty sure. Like maybe it's tied. I don't think anybody got more than 4 kills in a match. That is phenomenal.
Well, I mean, we can have a check. Let's have a look. I think someone might have got 5 kill game once. Rivero's had a 4-kill game in Group 1.
Oh, Rick had 5 kills. My bad, Rick. Okay.
Socks also had a 5-kill. So a few people have got 5 kills, but still a very dominant performance. I mean, admittedly, there was only 5 kills to get.
No.
So...
No, wait, but Goose killed Sophia.
Oh, that is true. So 4 kills.
Yeah.
But 4 out of 5 kills, that's a pretty good start for match 1.
That also might mean that Irish now finally picks someone again. Now then they might play someone for the second time in a row. And not
Maybe.
immediately swap off Red.
The only person that will know is them. Maybe Red is their pick. Maybe they'll think, okay,
Maybe.
I finally won a game. I finally know who is my character to play.
Yeah.
Let's do it again. I mean, very dominant performance for the shotgun.
Absolutely. I am really curious, like, what the point score is gonna be after this. Like, I would not be surprised if Irish actually broke double digits, but I think everybody else is gonna be struggling to get something.
I mean, at the end of the day, there's still 4 matches left to go. Oh, you can see something you're not supposed to. There you go. At the end of the day, there's still 4 matches to go. We're gonna have a look here, and we can see the next operation will be Silver Reef. Obviously, Irish has just won hard sell. The Larson streak has been broken as well. So the streak was 5, but there's still, I mean, there's still 4 games to go here. There still could be another 4 win streak on Larson. And then on top of that, we also have matches tomorrow. We have a few Larson mains already guaranteed to basically be in there. Be interesting to see how it goes.
There's gonna be a lot of French in those lobbies.
Oh, most definitely. I believe points might be in now. Let me double check. They are in, so we're going to be now having a look at the points for that match. Let's see how the points fare up. You are correct. Irish has managed to get into double digits. Larson managing to get themselves 4 points. Goose managing to get themselves 2. Lost Aeroplane managing to get themselves 1 by entering the vault. Everyone else has 0. Obviously, Sock and Omar aren't here, so they haven't got any points, but...
Anybody that even has a decent round is now gonna make top cut, like, can make top cut now, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's, realistically, it's gonna be very hard to overtake Irish in the next round, but you can make it into top cut fairly easily, I would say. Like, even, like, the top 2, top 3, which should be, like, very much within your grasp. Just because, like, the point differential here has been so huge. Like, that was such a dominating performance.
Very dominant indeed. We'll be starting the next match in just a moment. We've had one issue. Only one. To be fair, considering how buggy custom games are, we've only had one big issue. To be fair.
Yeah, so far everything has, like, gone mostly well. Like, there was this one thing where we had to, like, restart the game that...
Twice. We had to restart. Everyone had to restart the games twice. We had to restart the match twice. It was horrible, but hopefully tomorrow will be a lot easier with the fact that it's just the same 8 people playing. Obviously here we've had a lot of people come in, out, shake it all about, do the hokey cokey and a turn around. You're supposed to say, and that's what it's all about. Let me down.
I'm sorry.
Actually, let me down.
Sorry.
You know what? For finals, I'm replacing you back for Sheldon.
Yeah,
Honestly.
please, I'm playing. What the fuck?
It would be very funny if you was to play and cast. I don't know how that would
just at
work.
the same time, just like splurting out my thoughts.
I mean, that may make for a future tournament idea. Who knows?
Yeah, like especially in the second winner round, or like in the winners round, I was quiet. Like I really didn't want to talk very much. I did felt like I had to focus immensely, and like I didn't. Yeah.
I mean, you have a lot to focus on tomorrow. That's for sure.
That's for sure. Yeah. I got my work cut out for me.
We are now headed to Silver Reef. The match is about 30 minutes. Oh god, I hope it's not 30 minutes away. We're about 30 seconds away from the match beginning, and then obviously We have to wait for ambers to miss all their shots on a standing still target.
Yeah.
Honestly, it might be easier to eliminate myself by moving, because apparently they can't aim if I'm standing still. But we can find out.
It's the Silver Reef Classic. I believe we're gonna see two aces here, which is curious. I know, like, I listened into the broadcast last time that we played Silver Reef. Well, no, there's only one ace. I don't know what I saw. But, like, there were two aces on the last Silver Reef. Obviously, I was one of them because Ace is my main agent. But I did not expect a lot of people to play Ace on Silver Reef, exactly like Sheldon pointed out, because, like, it's usually more a map for close quarters combat. And Ace can do well, but, like, it's really difficult. Like, it's immensely difficult to, like, not miss your shots, obviously, with people jumping around very close to you.
Well, we will find out how this last match goes in just a moment. No guard can hit me. There we go. I am out, which means the players will be starting shortly.
They will be starting in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, basically, get given a 3-second countdown from once the observer is dead. It kind of makes it... Those 3 seconds kind of makes it so that then the guards that were killing me have a few moments to move around. It also just means everyone kind of starts at the same time. Whenever Trey basically gets the message and the go-ahead, they will start moving. They can look around, but they can't move, so... Goose is going to instantly see some stuff around them. There we go. Everyone seems to be off now.
Okay. So starting in the baggage claim, that is the one position that you really don't want to be in. Everything can see you, and it's really hard to get away. Also, it is like the most common spawn rush in this entire game.
And speaking of spawn rush, Irish has gone immediately to the underground part to see if they can catch anyone, and no one's there, so they're just gonna get themselves the greens. There's not enough intel to get a green, never mind.
Also, Irish, the heart of that win, is not trying to get the next win with Yumi. With their
yes,
main.
right. The first Yumi we've seen as well today.
The first Yumi we've seen. I'm very surprised by that as well. Like, the agent picks today are, like, probably what surprised me the most. Much more Larson than I thought, much less Red, much less Yumi.
A lot of Squire as well. I've seen a lot of Squire.
Yeah, Squire is, yeah, that's true.
Well, let's look at more in depth on which agent everyone is going to be playing. Lost Aeroplane is going to be back on the Madame, their signature agent. Insane is also going to be on the Larson, another signature agent for them. Goose on the Madame, a signature agent that they're always known for. Larson on Larson, Soph on Ace, and Irish on Yumi.
Yeah.
Everyone
Like,
playing their
to me,
comfort picks here.
This right here reads to me like that everybody is locked in. Like, nobody wants to, like, experiment anymore. Everybody wants to try as hard as they can. Like, they want to play as well as they can on the agents that they know best. Right now, nobody wants to give anybody else a chance.
This is their last chance, to be fair.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
I feel like the pressure might be a little bit more on for the fact that there's only 6 of them, because it means 2 people will be going here instead of 4. So I don't know if that actually makes more pressure or less pressure. But I suppose we'll find out based on the results of the 5 games, but we've still got quite a bit of time to go. Everyone's going to be playing it a bit slowly here. The first vault terminal did get achieved by Goose. That's a point on the board for them, assuming they take their screenshot on, like, someone who forgot.
I still got the points. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, thanks so much for. I believe it was Irish who clipped that for me. That was like.
It was.
Immense.
Goose running P3
I might be
now.
playing in this game if it wasn't for Irish. Like,
It might be actually. Irish, sorry, not Irish. Goose gonna be running P3. He's gonna see where everyone is. Both the last 2 vault terminals have been completed.
This is also a breakneck pace. I did not think, like, this is pretty quick. I did not think so. Like, I didn't think that would happen. Like, the first terminal took its time, but, like, afterwards, the next 2 pop really quickly, like in quick succession. Meaning that people are not gonna have a full loadout. I don't think. Like, first of all, there's a lot of people still alive, and second of all, people. I mean, Schizo has almost a full loadout, still missing the purple key card. And I think in this case right now, what you want to look out for is people who do have and don't have their extra health. Like, the bulletproof fabric makes it so sometimes you just break certain breakpoints. Like you can tag a bullet more or melee more, or maybe you don't die when you have heat 1 or whatever, and that can make or break a fight. That can be absolutely crucial in situations like these.
Oh, most definitely. Goose going to be starting that print now. Same with Lawson, I think, is going to be looking for a print. I can't find one, which will give Goose the advantage going into this last section of the map. Although, they're next to each other. Lawson's going to hear this print. They're going to know someone's around. Goose has to be very careful.
Larson. This might be a melee setup.
Or they might just steal it and go. But they don't have a purple keycard, to be fair. They're just going to peepo sit and wait to see who picks it up.
I think, can you swap to Goose? Because I think what happened right now is Goose has his... yeah, exactly.
Right.
He had set up his expertise. He knew exactly what was going to happen. He knew exactly what was going to happen. He set up his E2, and that way he could then just snap away immediately, get the keycard, and be like far away from any Larson.
Oh no, but
oh my
they don't
god!
have a purple keycard, so they can't get in.
Oh my god, that was a perfect read from Larson. That is incredible.
Larson takes it. Not much damage to them either. No purple keycard, so they're still going to be waiting to get in.
Nobody will be able to contest Larson in the vault, meaning that he's just going to take the podium, get the healing off that, and from that point onwards, this is one of the hardest end games against Larson because it is so difficult pinning him down. You have barely any sidelines on him, and like among all the NPCs, among all the rooms that you can go with expertise 3 as well, you can just not, it's really difficult to do enough damage to actually kill Larson. You might start shooting at them and like damage them, but like they might just run away. You will never really finish them. It's really difficult to fight against the Larson with package on this map.
Well, as we come to our end game, and as they do take the package and achieve themselves an extra 2 juicy points, we see we're down to our last 4 players, of which the Madam knows exactly how many people are alive. Obviously, the case carrier will know how many people are alive. Mental and Irish are not going to know how many people are left in this game. Them two are probably the least favorable to win, just based off of information game. I mean, obviously, like, statistically, the case carrier should win.
Yeah, it's like an 80% win rate or something for the case carrier. Like, I don't know the stats exactly, that's like a completely made up number by me, but it feels about right.
maybe we'll grab some stats from the tournament. I don't know where Irish is going. Oh, Irish is going to grab the gold.
The gold chip for his gold expertise.
That's smart. He's really smart. Where's our Larson friend? There they are.
The airplane is right behind Schizo Larson. Schizo Larson didn't read that. Caught out without any expertise. The airplane is still on his heel. Like this right now. Oh my god, that was beautiful.
Once again.
Airplane right now, like he kind of got lucky. Or like, I'm sorry, I don't want to say that. Like that was obviously very well played by Airplane, but had Schizo Larson landed his gun throw, Airplane would have died there.
I mean, I would just like to say that's the second time that Larson has got the case. The second time they've died because they didn't have their expertise up. Because they used it to try and get away faster.
Yeah.
Maybe the nerves are setting in here.
That might absolutely be it. Maybe the nerves, maybe the time of day.
Oh,
maybe,
yeah, that too.
Maybe it's fatigue.
I mean, to
Everybody
be fair,
the
the estimated time was to finish is in 20 minutes. So we're a little bit behind schedule, but...
Just a little bit, though. Airplane is planning an ambush on Irish, I believe, right here. Maybe not, actually. Maybe they're just running away. They would just want to create distance. So ideally, what you want to do right here is force 1v1s. As soon as multiple people are in a fight, like the package carrier and more than one other person is in a fight, you are in a very tough spot. Because it's going to be very difficult to defend against that. Mentally popping the healing bubble right now, maybe, hopefully healing through the heat damage, but no, mentally just taking the kill.
It's taking the kill indeed. Lost Airplane here, going to be pulling towards mid now. The car is in play. We're down to a 1v1. Both of these players will need this win. It will solve so many nerves that these players will have if they can get a win here. I mean,
will be very need to be very careful about their intel consumption though. They don't have a lot.
They don't, but there is the TP, the bait after the ping. will mentally fall for it. Mentally does fall for it, but is still near the extract, so it's not looking too hot for them. Beautiful Madden players from Lost Airplane here, knows exactly what to do.
A very, very smart, very, very strategic plays.
And she's
Placing the turret next to the... Oh my god, this might actually lead to a win right here. Like, this game is gonna end right here. I'm not sure, maybe mentally will land the melee attack, but even then they couldn't flee because now they used their expertise.
We'll find out the turret is dealing damage, is dealing little bits of damage. Lost Airplane has so much more health. 1 damage left is all they have to do. Can they find it? And they do find it.
God.
27 HP remaining. Larson was so close to winning that.
That is incredible.
Never.
That was
bet
incredible.
against
And a Madame win. I think we've I think that's the second Madame win we've seen today. 1 on Hard Cell, now 1 on Silver Reef. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed.
Played. That was a really well played end game. Very
Extremely.
patient, very methodical.
Extremely indeed. And we'll see how that match has affected the scores for game 2 when they're ready. I know everyone is very eager. I'm very eager to know who's not going to be making it and who will be making it. Because this is insane.
So, Soph had to restart her game.
Oh,
I'm not sure if you saw that, so you need to re-invite her.
Don't worry, I'm on top of it. I've got my beautiful co-casters who are able to fill for me when I'm trying to work stuff out.
I mean, Sock is in the game now, I guess, right? So.
Well, Sock has been on the game, just hasn't joined.
Oh.
I think might have fell asleep.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea that I'm getting as well.
That's what I'm picking up. We go back to Diamond Spire next. A map that has had 3 Hans wins and a Larson win because there was no Hans to begin with that match. Will we see, in your opinion, another Hans win?
Oh, that we would need to see another Hans player, and I don't think any of the people in this game, in this lobby, are gonna, like, aside from Irish, maybe? But I don't think there's a single Hans player here, is there? Like, we would have seen Sock, obviously, but...
It
like,
hasn't
that's not
turned
gonna
up. Hasn't turned up, so we can't do much about that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Sock.
That being
fun
said,
half the
though,
tournament.
if anybody does play Hans here, yeah, I think that might be like the matchups that we've seen so far, right? What have we seen? We've seen Madams, we've seen Larsons, we've seen yeah, that's pretty much it. And like Hans plays really well into those. Obviously, and like aside from that, also Ace and Yumi and like this, like if somebody decides to pick Hans here, which I don't know if anybody will. But if somebody does decide to pick Hans here, they might set themselves up for success just based on the matchups alone.
What is your prediction? We're just waiting for one more person to restart, because Deceive wouldn't be Deceive without all of its nice little bugs that it has. Hopefully tomorrow it'll be a lot easier. For the simple fact of it's the same 8 people non-stop playing. I suppose that is actually a question. As you're playing in this match point format, right? Obviously, you're going to have your own strategies. I'm not going to make you leak them on stream, whatever your strats may be.
Just shoot them in the face.
I mean, if you're happy to leak your strats, then go ahead. But as a player...
Yeah, like I've already told Gianky my strat, and like he still fell for it. Like I still shot him in the face.
As a player, with this match point format, in which it's build up 35 points... Which, I mean, you came from winners brackets, you're going to have some starting points anyway, so there's less points for you to earn. How do you think it's going to go? How do you think you're going to feel? And how do you think overall the tournament will end? Based on this match point format of you have to reach 35 points and then you have to win a game when everyone knows you have to win.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Giant Keep is currently ranked number 1, right? Like he's currently the top 1 listed player with a 5 extra points. Now the thing is, Giant Key never gets a lot of points in his rounds. He plays very, very sturdily, right? Like very like he has a very, like, let's say, robust gameplay, right? No blunders early on. He always makes it to a vault. He always gets the package or like tries to get the package, obviously. And but what he doesn't do is terminals. What he doesn't do is killing. He's not gonna get a lot of points in each round. Like overall, over a bunch of rounds, he's gonna get a lot of points, but not in each of those rounds. So I don't think that Giant Key is gonna stay top 1 for a long time, right? I think that we're gonna see like a rise of more aggressive players, or more players that are actually willing to take risks. But obviously, risky plays can backfire. Like they might get points in a couple of rounds, but at the same time, that will still mean that their like chance of losing is higher if they don't play in a what was I saying? If they don't play in a robust way, if they actually allow themselves to like make a mistake that might backfire and they might lose. On top of that, like it does, like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you get enough points as long as you're above 35. It matters if you win the games. And okay, yeah. I'm sorry, I was just reading Twitch chat for a second, but that's something that I like kind of consider. It's gonna be very important to like mix up the playstyles. Is what I'm thinking. When you get enough points, you want to play quote unquote boringly. You want to play very methodically, take the game slower, don't take risks, and then when it's actually time to like play in a way to win, obviously like you will have to set your up for victory and then like take risks to get there, and then when you have done that, you have to try to swap it up and like play safe and try to win like a single match.
That is the beauty of match point, and I think the other beauty of it, in my personal opinion, the reason why I pushed on Sheldon to do this format, and why I actually presented it to you and Rick. I don't know if you remember this. You and Rick was watching my stream long ago, and I basically explained this. The reason why I wanted to do this, and I think it is really going to be fun to watch, one, because there's no set end. A set end is kind of just who can build the most points, right?
Yeah.
2, they have to actually win a match. Yeah. Right? And at that point, points don't matter to them, only winning does. So their playstyle will be completely different. 3, because I realized my hand was not on camera, the main thing is, once you reach match point, everyone will know who you are. Especially if you're like someone who only plays one agent. It's like if you're only playing Ace in a specific cosmetic and stuff like that. If anyone sees you and they're not on match point, they know they have to kill you to keep the game going for them to win.
Exactly.
How much pressure that will be will be insane.
Yeah. I mean, you know what they say, right? Like the greatest pressure makes the most beautiful diamonds. And I think tomorrow we're gonna see a couple of gems of these deceiving matches.
I don't think I've ever heard that saying.
Yeah, I made it up, but like it makes sense. That is how diamonds are made. Also, the stream on my end is currently not working. Like the screen share is not working.
Oh, yes, it's because I'm trying to fix the lobby.
Yeah.
I think we're having some issues with Mental. I believe Mental isn't able to load in. Oh, your camera got covered because I forgot to switch scenes. So I think what we might do is we'll cut to a quick break, just so that we can try and get this fixed, because obviously they are supposed to be playing, they are trying to get in, they're just not receiving invites for whatever reason. So we'll try and fix that during this 5-minute break. The fight might be shorter. Pretty much as soon as they get in, we will start up. So apologies that we have to go to a break, but otherwise it will just be us rambling here for another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I would like to get a drink also. So, enjoy the break. We'll be back in a few moments. Bye.
actually don't know.
Hello everybody and welcome back. All of our problems have been fixed. Well, there's one massive issue. Mentally screenshots of the end screen reports are showing absolutely nothing. So, I don't know what's happened. Iris probably has worked it out. Knowing Iris, they're very intelligent. And I love them so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everyone is in finally, which means we are going to be starting the next match now. But we're going to be looking at the points real quick, as we haven't done that yet. Let's have a looky here. Irish still in the lead with 11 points. Larson in second now with 9 points. Lost Airplane with that win in that last game has managed to achieve himself up to 6. Goose with 4. Mental with 2. Soph unfortunately with 0, and then obviously Sok and Omar haven't been participating unfortunately. So
yeah. So what I'm looking for here, right, is you like at this point, some people are just gonna have to accept the fact that they're probably not gonna make top 1. Like that's just the way it is, right? Now you can still try to aim for top 4, and that just means that you'll have to land make more points than the bottom 2 right now, which is still very much possible, right? Like the difference between rank 5 and rank 6 right now is 2 points. Difference between rank 4 and rank 5 is also just 2 points. Like this is like very minute differences, and you can definitely get enough points in the next round.
100%.
We are going to see more Madam here, which is Airplane on Madam and Goose on Madam. That is going to be the comfort picks. I don't think we're going to see a lot of variation in the last couple of rounds because everybody... Okay, never mind!
Never mind! Immediately wrong. I mean, chat can't see it, but you can.
Okay, so... Like... I mean, like, Soph has to win this now, right? Like, she can't break the Hans curse.
Yeah. Soph has a lot on the line. Soph has to win this. For context, Soph has picked Hans as the first agent.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think you selected the wrong region.
Oh, wait.
This is meant to be an NA match, and folks are saying it's EU.
Oh, it is EU. Alright, we're restarting, because I'm on the wrong server, because we've reset 3 times. God damn it.
That kind of gives me, like a point to like talk about this, right? When I was playing, I swear to God, I actually did not notice that all too much. Like some of the times it was like, sometimes you would like feel the delay between maybe opening a door or like shooting and like the bullet landing. But most of the time, for me at least, the ping wasn't like too much of an issue. Even like in the North America server, like obviously I'm EU based. Even on the North America server, the ping wasn't too much of an issue. Which I am very surprised because I thought it was gonna be much worse.
I mean...
Although that being said, I have heard complaints of certain Larson lanes that that missed their melee attacks because of the ping. Which,
fortunately, there's not much you could do.
Yeah, if there is one thing that counts as melee Larson, it's definitely the ping of the server.
I think they've pointed themselves out in chat. Yes. So if we're still in the missions, we're gonna have to re-invite them. And then upon Soph's return, everyone else is here. So yeah, upon Soph's return, we will be getting back into the game. There we go. Soph is here. Right. Play. Hopefully it doesn't do the bug where it puts us straight back into the match that we were just in. Hopefully it gives us a new one. We are in a different region, so it should technically give us a different match. Oof, I am exhausted. We still have 3 matches to go.
Yeah.
And as we had a break after game 2, I think we'll just do the last 3 as well. I think that makes sense. The last match will be on AP servers. No. The finals will be AP.
That would not be a good idea.
Maybe for a Lexi party, maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not
Okay,
that.
so like you will definitely feel like 350 ping. That is very rough to play on.
I mean, you have played on it. How did it feel?
Absolutely horrible. What we're seeing here is obviously Goose and Lost Airplane on Madam again, Irish on Yumi again. I think the only person who isn't necessarily playing a comfort pick right now is Soph. And then I don't know what mentally will pick. Now, also one thing, because this has been going on for quite some time, is at some point when you're playing this, you're just getting in the zone. I like, at least that's how it worked for me, right? Mentally is also on Hans.
People want to
Okay.
keep up the Hans win rate
The
on
Hans
Diamond
legacy,
Spire.
yeah.
I mean, technically, it has a 100% win rate because Hans wasn't picked in that losers round 1. So technically, as of right now, it has a
Right.
100% win rate.
Yeah.
There you go.
So,
That's for the next trivia. Spy Screams trivia. I mean, not that another trivia is on its way, but
Lex just casually leaking information right here.
I mean, if you watch, you'll find out. You know. 1,
Also,
2,
there's
3,
the-
4, 5,
oh,
6. Everyone's in.
Wait, there's a Vigil. I was very surprised to see the last Vigil. Like, Vigil was one of those agents that I just didn't think anybody would pick up. Reason for that being is she has been out for quite some time, but I feel like people have experimented enough with her. Like, I feel like most players don't really feel that comfortable on Vigil.
Who is on the Vigil? This
I
is
am not quite
Irish.
sure.
Irish on the Vigil.
Irish is not on Yumi anymore. That is peculiar.
I see
Very
what they
interesting.
shot at the start. I don't know what that was, but I don't think they did anything, so I think it's not up to me. I'm here to
Irish.
cast, and I'm here to do everything else.
Yeah.
Let's
Irish
see.
getting into the blue room early, that's going to be really good for them.
It's very good. Soph also coming into a blue room early. Once again, we saw this in the last round, managing to
Yeah.
get themselves in quite early.
Yeah. I think what Soph is trying to do is just like get into the blue rooms as quickly as possible to like maybe get a chance at an uncontested vault terminal, right? If you get to the blue room that is right next to your spawn, oftentimes you will not have to fight anyone. If you move around, then you might run into people, but if you take the one that's right next to you when you spawn, that's usually a pretty free terminal, like purple room entrance.
So everyone's annoyed at me because I forgot to switch scenes. Yeah, no, you're completely right. I mean, we might actually
Soph
see a
and
fight
Schizo are
here.
colliding here.
Larson knows it. Soph didn't. Gonna be running for their life. 10 HP, 1 bullet is all they need, and Soph is dead again. Unfortunate. Soph is not having a great time here in loses round 2, but still 2 games after this to see how well they will do. Irish
I
doing
believe
the
with the current
first
format,
vault
you're
turn.
never truly out. I don't think you will ever truly be out. I think if you have a good round, you can like make it into top cut every single time.
Oh,
like
most
every
definitely.
round.
Most definitely, I agree with that. See what everyone else is doing. Larson managing to get themselves into a purple room. They immediately, game has just started, have a purple and a blue key card. This is arguably a better start than getting any vault term or anything.
Yeah, obviously, it's better, but it's also like more risky as well because you don't get that one free point.
True.
That being said, though, hack speed as well, like the purple hack speed on Schizo Larson, as well as those key cards, are gonna make it much more comfortable to move around the map.
The second vault terminal is now down. We're down to 1 more. This is kind of what we were always expecting with Diamond Spire, is vault terms to go kind of quickly, or to a normal pace at least, and then a lot of people entering that vault term, entering that vault, sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially when
looking
so
for-
much is on the line as well.
Who's looking for 2 more intel, I believe, to get into the purple room.
A scavenger hunt. You know who doesn't need intel to get into rooms? Larson.
Schizo Larson, but also Schizo Larson might run into a third party right here. Or like there might be like a collision between 3 players. Lost Airplane, Schizo Larson, and Mentally Insane are all very close to each other. Like they know of each other. I'm fairly confident.
Perfectly timed TP is gonna get them the initiative on that fight onto Larson. Although they do
Larson with lots of
away.
heat and doesn't commit on this. Can commit to this. Doesn't follow Airplane. Doesn't follow Larson.
50 HP. Ooh, will that be? I doubt there's gonna be a fight here. Irish has no idea. Larson might take the food. That might make it obvious. Maybe if Irish turns around.
One thing that we will see Larson do is not reload. That's like very crucial with weapon 3 on Larson, because technically you only need 1 bullet to break the cover, and then afterwards you want to throw the gun immediately. If you do that, you can land up to, I believe it's 90 damage on someone, which is oh my god, they just ran past each other. Irish will know that Larson is right there. I'm fairly certain that Irish just know that Larson is right there, and Larson is not full health.
I don't think they do now. I think they're just gone. Well, the infiltration phase has started. Everyone's going to start making their way towards the briefcase. The secret intelligence that our agents have been after every single match they've played today. In total, we were playing 19 games. Obviously, not everyone has played 19 games themselves, but in total in broadcast there'll be 19 games.
Yeah.
That's a lot of DI for one day.
Yeah. We will see Larson make their way deep into the vault already. They will start the printer before anybody else will even entered the vault, I'm pretty sure. And this honestly already looks like a package take for Larson. I would be surprised if anybody else got it. I don't think there's a way how anybody, like, there's no way for anybody else to get it.
Irish
Just because of the lack of key cards. Oh, Goose and Irish are gonna collide here, actually. Irish just standing still.
I don't think they know. Well, I mean, Goose might have a suspicion. Might be waiting a
Irish
little
was
bit.
hacking the door. Maybe they were looking towards the door, not towards Goose. But also there was like no wiggle or anything. Goose has just
No,
perfect
this is going to
movement right
confirm
there.
it. If they're going to take this, it's going to confirm it. Does Goose notice it? Don't think Goose
No.
noticed. Really unfortunate. But Goose, really fortunate for Irish there.
Oh,
Larson going to
God.
be taking the
You know
briefcase
what
now.
You know, I see. I'm like, I see something coming here.
A conga
I think
line.
Irish, Goose, and Mentally Insane are all gonna try to, are all gonna start a huge brawl, and then Schizo is just gonna swoop in and finish off whoever's left.
I don't think they're gonna. They've just formed a conga line again. Why do we see so many conga lines forming in Spire?
Yeah, it's the conga scrims.
But this is the joy of, like, being able to spectate, right? Is we can see exactly who everyone is. So everyone else will be trying to work it out, and we're just like, oh my gosh, surely they see it, surely, and they never do. And it's like, bruh. Like,
Yeah. Also, like, one of the most important skills that you can try to master in this game is not to try and tunnel vision. Like, so often you will just, like, look at one person or look towards one door or whatever, and, like, you miss all the other stuff that is happening around you. And that, like, it is crucial not to fall into that trap, obviously. But it's, like, a really difficult task to, like, learn that skill. Also, there are, like, how many people are still alive? That's 5 people? Yeah, 5 people are still alive. This is gonna be a mad endgame.
it is, and they're all in vault, and they're all within, like, earshot range of each other.
Yeah.
You know what? Out of everyone in this lobby alive right now, the only person I would not want to be is Larson. Everyone is gonna go after you.
Yeah, I mean they should. If there's any amount of infighting, Schizo Larson is just gonna take it right here and right now, just leaving the vault or maybe even killing whoever's last. They are printing a card right now. I'm pretty sure I just heard a card printer, and that is crucial because what that will mean is they can then print a precious Schizo Larson in the gold room, in the vault room, meaning that the Schizo Larson can no longer fall back there safely anymore.
Irish is gonna
Like a
see a
strategic
ping.
choice. Obviously, it doesn't do anything if Schizo Larson doesn't decide to fall back, but they might, and it would be very hard to follow them if they did.
I mean, with a shocking turn of events, Larson has managed to find a breakthrough to get past everyone here.
Yeah, that is crazy. And now all 4 other people are just like behind them trying to get there in time.
I don't think anyone knows what to do. I don't think anyone expected this. Goose is actually somewhat close.
Goose is right next to Larson.
This is going to be the best opportunity either Larson or Goose has to get one person out of this match. To be honest, I wouldn't want to be either of them because everyone else is just behind them. And there is the kill.
God.
And there's the first shot. The invis comes out.
Goose knows who they were. Schizo Larson just used their expertise, meaning that... And Goose didn't. Goose can take this fight. Schizo Larson will have to run for their lives. They really don't want to take this fight without their expertise because, like, you don't want to take a fight that you could lose. Now, if they ping... Like, here's the thing, right? If they ping at the bottom, it's going to be very difficult for them to... like, everybody else will be able to, like, shoot at them or, like, even drop down. It's going to be very difficult to escape from the bottom. If you're at the top, you can at least drop down, but you cannot go up from the bottom very easily.
You heard it here first, folks. If you're at bottom, it's not easy. Iris and Goose going to be walking next to each other. There was a little bit of a fight between Lost and Goose. The Madame Jewel, but Goose TP'd away with that E2.
Yeah.
Iris is swaying. Don't know if Goose has caught it or not.
Even if he has, he might not even want to go for it. Like, realistically, you don't want to fight someone. That is Tripwires right there. Hans is Tripwires. You don't want to fight someone that it doesn't have the package because it only benefits the package carrier. Unless you want to just get the points. Like, it could be worth getting the points. Just want to make a quick buck.
We're down to 3. Well, we're coming up. We're down to 4 minutes. Larson needs to do something here, otherwise they're just giving free points to everyone else.
Really, I would really like to know what's going through Larson's head right here.
Panic.
This is
Sheer panic.
Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, I think they actually cancelled the expertise too early. I think they took fall damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. I think they did. They're not
what they
going to be
could do
happy
here
about
is
that.
take the healing station on the bottom. They are currently walking away from that, so they're gonna stay at 50 HP, meaning that if anybody sees the ping outside and shoots from one of the balconies or even the roof, that will do enough damage to kill Schizo Larson right here. He doesn't have expertise to fight back. Now, green social battery is obviously gonna be used to heal up, but like it's very slow. It's very slow, and the ping is gonna betray his position.
Irish and Goose both on top of the map. Irish is going to be taking a sniping duel. Goose isn't going to want to be any part of this. If anything, no one should be part of that fight up there. Everyone needs to move down to this bottom section of the map.
Yeah, and the one who touches last is gonna be in the best position, but like you don't want nobody to touch, obviously. Like you want some person to contest, just not yourself.
Goose taking the initial fight against Larson, although Larson is just having to run. This is going to come down to the wire here. Gets to the jump using the case and a perfect throw from the weapon 3.
Beautiful.
Goose down. Larson, 3 more people to deal with. 3? 2. Something happened to Adam. Not sure what. Oh no, Adam's still alive. Yeah, 3 people. And never mind.
Insane, though. Currently working on the Hans victory.
We now go down to 2. That Larson has to deal with 3 players in total. 2 minutes remaining on the timer. Larson really needs to do something here, otherwise they're just giving free points to everyone else that's alive, which would be Irish and Mental. Them 2 wouldn't complain about it. Larson would.
That is true. Like that might actually be a win condition of sorts that they would try to force, right? If they protect well enough, Schizo Larson is going to suffer from that, and they would like take points. They're completely happy to do so.
And Larson is in a spot where they haven't done too well in the last 2 matches. They're doing really well this match. They really do need to perform. Irish has a sniping position. He's going to be trying to snipe down the Larson, but can't hit the shot.
On the wrong side of the glass, though. This is going to be very difficult, especially because Irish does not have the CGC. What you would want right here is actually expertise 3 on Vigil just to get here quicker. I don't think anybody's gonna get here quick. Never mind.
Just about get on. Both of them are just on. Larson goes down. It's a 1v1 between the Hans and the Vigil. They're both pretty much full HP. Hits a nice shot onto the Hans. Hans takes the case. All they have to do is both hit like one shot each, maybe two. That's literally all it takes. One shot each, and it determines who wins this match. And it's a draw. No one wins.
That's crazy. Dude, we've literally seen it all today. Like, literally, dude, no matter, dude, if you made a bingo board before this tournament, like, you would have just filled out your last square. That is absolutely ridiculous. What are we watching today?
Oh my god. Everyone that, including Lawson, everyone that isn't Irish or mental there is so happy with that result. They are going to be so happy.
Yeah.
Even Larson is going to be so happy about that, because they are probably going to get the most points out of that based on kills, based on the fact that they picked up the podium.
Yeah, exactly.
Because no one's going to... This is the first time ever in Spy Scrims, in the CHAVEZ Cup. This is the first time we haven't had an actual match winner.
That is...
Holy shit.
ridiculous.
I haven't planned for this. I don't know what to put as the winning name.
For CHAVEZ. It's the CHAVEZ Cup. CHAVEZ won.
Just gonna put NA, I think.
Yeah, good stuff.
NA.
Yeah, that is... Oh my... I really did not expect to see that.
Diamond Spire did win. Diamond Spire got the better of everyone.
I mean,
Jesus.
So you can still say, okay, so like not every Diamond Spire was won by Hans, but every winner of a Diamond Spire game was a Hans, right?
Yes, that had a winner.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez, well, let's take a look, a little recap, if we will, at who has won so far. Irish winning game 1, Lost Aeroplane winning game 2, absolutely no one winning game 3, because it came down to literally, Irish had to hit one bullet. One bullet is all they had to hit, and they missed it like 3 or 4, or maybe less, maybe like 2 or 3. And then when they hit their bullet, the Hans hit the last bullet that they needed to also kill, and neither of them win.
Yeah.
That's insane. I would never have guessed that that would have happened. Maybe like someone wins because 2 people eliminate each other. We've seen that before in scrims, also on Diamond Spire. But we've never seen
a wild card.
And that's why we named ourselves after it. Obviously, that's why. Yeah. Is this something we should be expecting from the map, or is this just something that's pure coincidental? I don't know at this point.
Yeah, like, I won't lie, when I play solos, when I play public matches, Diamond Spire might be my least favorite map, but watching Diamond Spire in this tournament might have been my favorite part of the event.
So playing in it is the worst, watching it is the best.
Yeah, exactly.
That's nice. We're gonna have a look at the points. I believe they are done. I'll just make sure with our amazing Iris working behind the scenes. I think they're just adding the last few in. I believe they are. Yes, I believe it's done. Just wait for the confirmation that Irish usually does within the chat. I don't read chat. It's because I have so much, Iris. You gotta... Oh, don't do this to me.
Alright, I'll try to keep an eye on chat and relay any important information now.
Thank you. Let's have a look at how Game 3, how Diamond Spire, the match has been the most controversial in this tournament so far. Let's see how the points have changed. We see Irish just in the lead with 15, Larson with 14, Lost Aeroplane with 8, Goose with 6, Mental with 4, and unfortunately Soph with 0, and of course Sok and Omar, who haven't been here, unfortunately. I assume because they fell asleep. It is quite late. We are just over an hour over schedule right now.
Yeah. At the risk of repeating myself, though, one good round for anyone, and they are in top cut. Like,
Well, that's
a
what
good
we've-
round for mentally, and nobody will catch up to them anymore. Like, every like, it's everyone's game still.
Well, that's what we've been saying this whole broadcast. It's like,
Yeah.
the way the point system is done, and the way of how close the match has been, and the fact you only need top 4, like first place, second place, third place. I mean, if you get first place in this, you get 1 bonus point in tomorrow, which of course is, you're not going to complain about that. Yeah, it might make the difference. We worked this out, right? If you get the max amount of points, which is 17, 3 games of that will get you to 34, which is obviously just 1 below, which means you'd have to get 1 point in another game, and then you would be on match point. With these bonus points, I mean, obviously that is the extreme. Obviously, it's very, very unlikely in this tournament, especially in finals, that someone is A, going to take the briefcase from the podium every match, B, it's going to get to that point of the match, C, they're going to get all the kills, D, they're going to do all 3 vault terminals. Obviously, that's all very unlikely.
That is absolutely correct. Like, the level of competition is like very, very high. It is very, very high. Like, any result, like for any round, you can be happy about any result. Like, this is very good.
I think Rick's being a little bit cocky in the chat.
That's just the way it is, right? 113-point round, and like you're suddenly in top cut. That's just the way it works.
Yeah. I mean, in grand finals day, this whole like, all you need is 1 good game to come back, is not going to be the case. It might get you closer to match point, but it's only when you're match point does it really matter how well you perform. And also, how much do you want to gatekeep? I guarantee there'll be 1 person who maybe is on the lower end of the points, sees maybe like 2 or 3 more people in that final position to win, and just make it their mission to make sure they don't.
Yeah.
We see this in other games that do match point, in Apex Legends, which is my competitive background, which is the main reason why I wanted to do this in DI. Also just because I think it is, from a viewer perspective, the most intense, and also from a player perspective,
absolutely,
incredibly intense. Like, so yeah, hopefully tomorrow we'll have an interview of the winner. Everyone that makes it to finals will make sure they're okay with it before the tournament. Whoever does, we'll do a quick interview with at the very end. My first question is guaranteed to be, how stressed are you? Because think about it, you have to 1, get to that point, and then 2, win it.
Win. Yeah.
And 35 points is a lot of points to get. From the averages kind of we've seen today, we're probably looking at more than 5 games worth of matches, probably towards like 10 matches, depending on how good of a performance people have. Obviously, someone could have a monstrous performance just out of the blue and completely obliterate it. We could be done in less than an hour, right? Technically. Do I think that's going to happen? Absolutely not. I think it's guaranteed.
The skill level that was shown today is very, very close. Like the point scores, right? Like the top cut had a point score difference of like 5, I believe, between rank 1 and rank 4. It was like 5 points or something. Like, somebody fact checked me on that, but like it was very, very close. And I think that will continue. But one thing though is you are going up against people with names that like are just gonna make you nervous.
Extremely nervous. I'm nervous and I'm not even playing.
Yeah.
Like...
So like, I'm sure everybody in chat has already experienced that, where like sometimes you load into a lobby and you see a certain name, you're like, oh man, this is gonna be a tough match. Well, in public matches, it's one name in your lobby. In this tournament, it's gonna be everybody else, right? There's nobody that doesn't have a name that makes you go, oh shit, dude, this is gonna be intense.
Wow, and you say intense, I'm sure the nerves have been drilled into everyone's brains right now. I'm sure everyone is panicking.
Yeah.
Even those in the top 2, I mean, even though they're probably a bit more, you know, they're like, okay, yeah, I'm probably in. All it takes is for you to have these last 2 games be really bad, and everyone else to be really fucking good. And that's it,
Yeah.
that could be the difference.
That could be the difference, absolutely. Irish trying to bait an Amber here to go into B. Sometimes multiple people spawn around B and you will run into the purple room from multiple sides. I don't think that will happen here though. Pretty sure that it's going to be an uncontested purple room for Irish there.
And admittedly, that is the
Mentally on
best one.
Ace. Could you go back to mentally? I want to see the... Oh yeah, Ace weapon
yeah.
1 on the prime position.
Ace
Looking
weapon
into
3.
B most likely or just getting intel. And then also you can see Suspus from here, which Soph is already in. If mentally looks at the door right now, that might spell disaster for Soph. It is so difficult to fight back against somebody that takes that position.
Especially an Ace.
Especially an Ace.
I mean, to be fair, they both have Ace weapon 1. All it takes is 1 headshot from either of them and they're good.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Anyway, first vault terminal done by Irish, second going to be done by Larson, our 2 current leaders of the score, of the series.
And Soph is gonna make her way into the purple room there. I think that might be the last terminal
is the
already.
last terminal.
This is the fastest fragrance jar I've ever seen.
Has anyone got a purple? Only Lost has a purple, I believe. Barely any upgrades.
Yeah,
No purple
this is
upgrades,
gonna
so
be
that was a gamble.
ridiculous.
That must have been a
Also-
gamble.
Irish has the strongest position right now with people running to the vault. Like they might just pick up a point right here. I'm sorry, not Irish, mentally. I'm sorry, my bad. I meant mentally on the camping suspects.
They're trying to aim in, they can't find the clear shot. So many Ambers running in here.
Someone just disappeared
Yeah.
like that.
Soph's gonna be
That might-
taking their time. Goose is gonna be heading in. I think Goose
Yeah.
Goose knows if they can get Case, they're in a really strong position as Madame.
Yeah. Yeah, that is absolutely true. You never ever want an ace to take the case. Because ace with case feels so difficult to play against. They're just gonna find some Valorant angle, like some pixel peek somewhere, and gonna snipe you from really far away. You cannot fight back against that. It's really difficult.
I think the 3 agents you do not want to play Case against is Ace, Madame, and Larson. All 3 have probably the strongest potential with the Case. Characters like Hans has to close that gap.
Exactly. Hans has to close that gap, or Cav even has to lay an ambush somehow. Chavez can be outranged as well. Like, you can play around the abilities of some of those characters, but this is going to be very difficult. Also, I think Soph and Mentally are currently fighting outside of the vault. None of them have entered the vault yet, so there's no vault points for them. This will spell disaster if they get the kill. Mentally picks it up.
Soph going down. Unfortunate for Soph. I'm sure you'll be giving Soph some coaching lessons after this. Two people
Who's
next to each
making his
other.
way into the library now? I don't think there's a printer in the in the room before that. I'm not sure
Yeah,
actually.
there is one there.
Oh, okay, never
Irish.
mind. Irish might.
Goose also has a printer, but no intel. Irish has the more intel, so I think Irish will get the beginning of the first keycard print, unless Aeroplane's printing. I think Aeroplane is printing. I think I can see it working.
I believe so. Yeah.
I'm like having to like angle this so perfectly because it's so far away. Yes, they are. They do.
Yeah.
They're going to be the first one with the keycard. Everyone else has just started
They
making
will have to go
theirs.
through one more blue door though.
Tell you what.
And
Mentally is just making sure that they're ready for this last fight. They do.
Yeah.
They know that all they have to do, realistically, is win for the points.
exactly. And like, let me tell you something. This map is great for a camping ace. Such good high grounds, long ass sidelines. Like, you can really position well on this map. And ace can take full advantage of that. What you want here, right here, is like social battery and healing wells to be able to heal up even when you take a beating. But realistically, that ace is going to be terribly difficult to take down. Now Goose is waiting for their print, I'm sure? I actually don't know.
They are. Iris is just trying to print as well. Mentally is now going to be the only like fully kitted agent going into this vault. Airplane, the only one of case, hasn't gone for it. Has purple keycard. And gold keycard, but just hasn't gone for it, even as a mad app. That's shocking.
Yeah.
Goose has somehow managed to become the first one to get into the vault and grab the case.
He's greatly, like, he's gonna be really happy about those podium points. He might actually just, like, force the collision with... Never mind, I thought Airplane was in this room, but never mind.
I mean, they have gold keycard, they're running in.
Yeah.
3 people have keycard, there's gonna be a massive brawl right now. Airplane initiating the fight. Doesn't get you right.
Expertise setup. It's gonna be really difficult to get away from here.
But Irish with the third party takes down Lost. Lost really needed this. Irish is looking to kill and does kill Goose. It's now a 1v1 between Mental and Irish once again.
For a second I was like Irish. I thought Irish just saved Goose. For a second I thought Irish just saved Goose's life, but no, he just shot him in the back.
The betrayal. Irish is looking to take their second map win here of this series.
Yeah.
On 2 different agents.
Insane is not in a position to defend this right now. If Irish just runs here, man, mentally he's not going to be able to do much against that. Like, shoot them in the back, sure, but he's not going to get the kill, I don't think.
Here's another situation with him. Mentally needs this win. They need the points from this.
Yeah.
Getting the points from this will pretty much guarantee that they have a very high chance of getting top 4. Irish does not need the points.
It is Ace versus Yumi, and that is often decided by who lands the first hit. If Ace lands the first hit and neutralizes Yumi so that they can't heal anymore, the second hit is like sure to follow quickly. Wait, what happened? Did Irish just block that with his shield?
I believe so. It seemed like the heal comes down as well, but if they get one shot, it doesn't matter too much. The Mimic comes out, but Irish knows, and Irish is going to take Fragrant Shore.
Dude, what a performance. That is now the second win that Irish has gotten, like, in such a, like, dominating fashion.
Irish has woken up. Maybe he
only, like,
had a nap.
games of deceiving.
I mean, I think Irish has had a nap here and has come back fully energized.
Yeah, like, it definitely feels like that, for sure.
Oh, another win under their belt. They are basically guaranteed to go back into that finals lobby, obviously coming from the winner's bracket, being knocked out by yourself, actually. You technically knocked them out along with Rick.
Haha.
So,
I mean, yeah, they're fired up, ready for revenge.
I mean, is this making you worried? Are you now like, oh, okay, shit, this guy is gonna come back and bite my ass tomorrow if I don't play correctly? Or are you like, nah, this guy's trash. This guy's trash, he didn't even make it past winners. SMH.
Nah, it's like, so like, obviously I like had some expectations, right? Like I knew who I was gonna play against. Also, Soph texted me that she wasn't gonna play anymore. She was like, she like doesn't have the energy anymore. Like it's too late.
Fair enough. It is very late.
I've seen the players that I'm gonna be up against, obviously, and I already, like, in my head I was already like making predictions on who I was likely gonna face and like what they were gonna play. And I won't lie, Irish, like I definitely expected Irish on the grand finals for sure. Like this performance doesn't surprise me.
And I mean, I don't like to assume, but I think we can, that Irish will be going into that finals lobby in a quite a dominant fashion from this.
After the rounds that he's shown us today, oh, absolutely, yeah. Like I'm in Hard Cell with 10 points, and then Fragrant Shore with, I believe, 7, but I might be mistaken on that.
We'll see the scores shortly. They're just being finished, I believe. So we'll get to see shortly who is the... Well, who is currently... I mean, I think we know who's in the lead, but who's second and third.
Yeah.
I mean, just thinking about it, I think it's safe to assume that Lawson will be blah 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 will be in second, but third and fourth, I think it might be between Goose and Mental, right? I think they are the two agents, the two players, agents, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. So Larson
let's
with
see.
I'm actually not sure if the score is already updated, but like what I see right here is Larson already with 16 points and Irish with 24 points. I don't think, yeah, it is not possible for Irish to play in a way that is not gonna guarantee top cut. He might not make top 1 if Schizo Larson has a fantastic round, but like it is already all but guaranteed. Like it is very, very close.
I mean, we
to
can have
being
a
a
look now,
complete,
actually.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. There we go.
Irish, I believe this is the most points. I could be wrong, but I believe this might actually be the most points anyone has achieved in 4 games. It is, no. Larson managed to get 28.
28, yeah.
From 4 games. So, I mean, they technically hold the record, but obviously there is a 5th map to be played. The dreaded sound eclipse that no one has played yet. This is going to be a map that we haven't seen yet, and obviously, as I said, no one's played yet. That's going to be very different. But
Sound Eclipse is a map of 2 extremes. Either it ends really quickly, or it's the most drawn-out games that you will see.
Pretty much.
And from this point score, it's like really Goose and Airplane are gonna try to gatekeep Mentally Insane right here. Since Sofaz forfeited and is no longer playing in the game, and Sock and Omar aren't playing either, that means that there are 5 people competing for 4 spots. Still anyone's game. We keep saying that. Obviously, the point difference between Mentally Insane and Airplane and Goose isn't that high. So it's like really gonna be on them to get enough points to stay ahead.
I mean, looking at it, because now there's only going to be 5 players for this last match, I think it genuinely is just between Mentally Insane and Lost Airplane. Right? Okay. I mean, admittedly, if they both overtake Goose, then obviously Goose will be the one to be knocked out.
Yeah.
But I think if Goose just plays very safely here, and just
he's known to do, Madden main, like very, very careful for sure.
If they play very safe, which we're assuming they will, I think they will be fine. I think they'll be safe. I think it will come down between Lost Airplane and Mentally, based on just how we've seen Goose play these last few matches.
So they will have to do anything in their power to stay alive, at least until the vault opens. Like, you realistically at least want the vault point, obviously, and like maybe a terminal point, but entering a fight right now is gonna be extremely risky business. Like, extremely. If you're not 100% sure that you're gonna win that, you should probably not take it. If you can avoid it, obviously.
If you can.
I mean, that is a big if, obviously. It is a big if. This is deceiving. Anything can happen. Ambushes are a big part of this game, for sure.
Well, we're down to 5 players. We went from 8 to 5. But the tournament goes on, the show goes on. Obviously, if people don't turn up, then there's not much we can do about that. Obviously, if people just want to drop out, I'm not going to force them to play. I appreciate how much time they've spent already. Like, we're at 7 hours 46 on the broadcast, so that's 7 hours and a half, excluding breaks. Well, including breaks, sorry. Of just straight DI, competitive play. Everyone's tired, I'm tired, Sheldon's already gone to sleep.
Yeah. This is gonna be the last game. I think this is gonna be a very good game, but we might have to wait until the vault opens. Realistically, Sound Eclipse is known to have like some kind of situations where like stalemate situations where you can't really move in any way. Irish is gonna be seen on the Cav here, which I believe is now the 2nd time that we see Cav, and I think the 1st time that Irish has played Cav in this tournament. Actually, 3rd time that Goose played it twice.
Twice or twice. Ooh, pressure.
Weapon 2 cap, that is very interesting. I would have not necessarily expected that.
He's already won. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
I mean, there is an argument to be made. Larson could take first. These two are going to be fighting for first. There is a bit of a point gap, but they're going to be fighting for first. In truth, in truth, this match completely, 100% comes down to mental.
Yeah.
Everything relies on mental here. If mental dies early, that's it. We already know our top 4. We're just basically going to find out between Larson and Irish, who is our first place.
Yeah. Larson will also have to get... they have to get 8 points just to catch up with Irish. That doesn't... Like, if Irish doesn't make any points, doesn't score any points, it's still Larson will have to get 8 points, which is going to be a Hercules task.
Sorry, that elite just missed every bullet. Elite agent, by the way. Like,
the signal was given. They are going to be able to move very soon.
I mean, 5 players for sound eclipse as well. This is probably going to be one of the longer matches. I doubt any, unless C gets done first, I doubt we're going to see C be done. If I'm honest.
Yeah, this is definitely like something to consider. C is by far the worst terminal. Like, I would even say in the entire game. Realistically, it is difficult to get in. It is very difficult to get out. If it's the last terminal, it's also really difficult to get from C into the vault. So seeing Schizo Larson already enter C and making his way into the purple room is, I wanted to say music to my ears. Now, obviously, it's not music, but like it's very nice thing to see.
It is sound eclipse, so.
It is. Okay, yeah, there we go. It is sound eclipse.
So let's have a look at our agent select. We've got Larson on the Squire again. We've seen them play it a few times. Mentally going to be playing Cav. Not sure how I feel about this, considering how good of a performance they've had on Larson and how dire of a situation they're in. But nonetheless, it's their strategy, and I'm sure it's going to work in their favor. Goose is going to be on the Madame, as always. Again, we just need an average game for Goose, and it's basically guaranteed top 4. Irish going to be playing the Sasori. We've only seen a few times from Sosa, so it'll be nice to see. And then Lost Airplane also on the Madame. As always, throughout this whole tournament, I believe they've played their agent. It is their main, to be fair.
Yeah. So one thing that is notable is, I might actually, like, I think that fewer people might actually speed Sound Eclipse up. Because one thing that could happen if there were more people is there would be more collisions and thus more death, because people are going to hear the gun sounds, the shots, and like go in and third party, and like suddenly it's like a huge brawl. That happens quite often on maps like Sound Eclipse and Silver Reef, that like sometimes 2 people fight, a third person comes in, a fourth person comes in, just because they're all so close together. But we have only 5 people right now, meaning that is much less of a risk, much less of a factor. They might actually feel like much more like liberal in their approach to the purple rooms, right? Like, we already see people, for example, Irish already entered the purple room, and Schizo was close to entering that as well, but I think they didn't have enough intel, and like everybody is still alive. Like, this is a long time for everybody to still be alive, especially considering they have gone into purple rooms, into blue rooms. They could have collided if there were more people here, but that just didn't happen. Now the first terminal is gonna be done, and the second terminal is soon to follow. That was E, and that is gonna be A here as well. So 1 purple room on each side, and then C has not been touched yet.
That Goose might be going for it though. I mean, to be fair, it would be in Goose's favor to do this, because again, all they need is an average game.
An average game, exactly.
They don't need to win, they don't need to do anything special, they don't need to do anything crazy, they just need a few points to guarantee it.
Exactly. Just
Last
run into the
actually
vault.
done.
One thing that I would not be surprised to see is just run in there, and even if you start getting shot, just keep running. Because you just want to make it into the vault to get that point, right? Like, you don't necessarily care, like, sometimes you don't care about winning. Also, Sound Eclipse has a lot of food close to the vault entrance on both sides, each in and outside of the vault. meaning that if people shoot you in the back, it is very easy to recover, or very easy to fight back.
Something else I think we should point out. We missed it, but Lost is dead. Lost Aeroplane is dead, which means it is all up to mentality now. Mental, sorry.
That is...
To win this game, to get more points than them.
I am... Oh my god, that must feel horrible for Airplane now, because all they can do is just sit here and watch. Sit there and watch.
I mean, Goose is guaranteed now. Goose can do whatever they want. They're guaranteed in. Irish guaranteed in. Larson guaranteed in. It is between mentality... Oh, sorry, I'm going insane myself. It's between them and their performance now. Everything is on them. The pressure must be so on.
Yeah. I mean, even, like, I don't know, maybe they don't even know that Airplane died. I'm not sure who killed Airplane. This is the three-way collision right here. Irish, Goose, and Mentally Insane all collide here. If Mentally dies, this is it. If Mentally takes the fight and loses, that's it.
Oh no, and they've both seen it. Is anyone going to take the engage? No, Goose is just going to walk away. Mentality will take the engage. Goose is going to definitely hit us. Goose surely goes after it. Steals the key card. Mentally's off. Run while you can, Mentally. He's not going to be able to. The Larson's going to be catching up and he's going to be hitting a few shots. Irish just has to hit a few more shots. 2 more shots and they gatekeep.
No, don't go in there. This is... If they see this...
Must be close by.
If Irish... No, Irish didn't see that. Irish has no... Oh, Irish has a clue, I think. Yeah, Irish know that. Okay.
Irish kills them. Oh, it's going to be so close. It might come down to the side as it might do.
I believe that was it. I believe Mentally is now eliminated. Not only from this game, but from the tournament in as a whole.
We'll have to see when the scores come in. For now, though, we have our last 3 players. In truth, the only 2 people that matters is between Irish and Larson, because both of these players are going to be wanting to fight for first place from here. They're going to be taking the fight, and Irish has secured first place. They will be getting...
Irish is a beast. What were those shots? That was absolutely... Oh my god, man. That was like...
It's crazy.
Surgical precision almost. That was incredible.
Irish now just going to be wanting to win this match, to win 3 matches today. The most matches... Oh no, that would be joint the most matches an individual has made.
So there's still one important factor to consider though, right? This is not the last game that they will play. It is the last game for today, but it's not the last game that they will play. If Goose manages to get this upset right here, manages to take the case and win this round, that is going to be a huge ego boost going forward. And that will absolutely, like, I'm telling you, that will absolutely, like, help with the nerves, help with, like, the confidence in general, right? Like, a big part of this game is just, like, staying mentally strong, which sometimes is really difficult, especially if you have to, like, recover from a losing situation, like right now.
I don't think Irish is having any troubles right now.
I think Irish is having... the time of the life.
Irish is just queued up for a pubs game at this point. Like, I mean, to be fair, we did lose Omar and Stock, who are 2 people coming from that winner's bracket.
Exactly, yeah. Like, especially, like, I was really impressed with Omar. I did not know them super well. I've just seen them once or twice in the scrims. But I was really impressed with their performance on Ace.
Well, the extraction has started. Goose couldn't make the jump pad. Don't make this the most... Oh, no. Irish wants it to be a good final. Irish wants the 1v1. Irish gets a nice sword swipe there, gets a slowdown. He's hitting all of their shots and gets the last point kill. Just to rub it into this lobby's face that how well they have performed. And a Sasori win as well. On a map that I think is just the best map for Sasori.
That was... Oh my god, that was certainly a performance. GG's. So for those people who like complain about sportsmanship, it might be that Irish like doesn't like I'm not sure if Irish is watching the stream necessarily. They don't have to know how many points they have. Maybe they just played for 1 more point so that it would help. Like
I mean also you've also got to think, you said about the mentality stuff earlier.
Yeah.
That's going to put a lot more pressure on Goose for tomorrow, and a lot
Exactly,
more
yeah.
enjoyment for Irish. So
That is absolutely right. That is absolutely right. Now this is like the opposite effect, right? No, this is like psychological warfare almost.
pretty much is. Well, I think before we find out the final scores, I mean, we already know.
We already know them, but well, it's gonna be it's a good idea to just show them on stream anyways.
But I think before we do that, I think people would like the last giveaway for today, a special one. Wasn't gonna do this, but we're gonna do it just for the intensity of the fact that how that last match went. Speaking of how the last match went, we might as well have a lookie and remind ourselves how these last 5 matches had went. We can see Irish there winning 3 of the 5 games, one of which, with the NA match, the one where no one won, they could have won if they hit one bullet earlier.
Yeah. The nerves must have went crazy there. That is like a
Incredible.
standout performance, honestly. Like this is yeah, I am lost for words. This is crazy. Like this is the kind of performance that I expected. Like going into round 1 already, right?
Well, we can talk about it more while we have ourselves a opportunity for someone to win. Not bonds this time. Bonds are boring. We've done bonds twice now. Or 3 times even, right? Also do !play if you want to join and get free stuff. This will be a code. It is currently for Steam. However, if you play on like Xbox or PlayStation, we can get it changed, but you just need to give us a bit more time, maybe past Monday. This is going to be a code for the Black Tie edition of Deceive Inc., which means you get the game, you get the all the Black Tie cosmetics for all of the original agents. You get a nice little player icon, a nice little what's it called, the text thingy, I forgot the name of it, and you also get 1,000 bonds to go with it. So all those previous 1,000 bonds one, like I said, this is going to be worth a lot more. Obviously, if you already have the game, you can give it to someone else, or you can have a second account. Honestly, it's your choice what you do with the code. You'll have it, as I said, it is for Steam, but if you want one for console or for anything else that's not Steam, you will have to let me know when I obviously reach out to you and all that stuff, because that is something the devs, this is straight from the devs, so thank you to the devs for the codes for this. Also just thank you to the devs for the game as well. Beautiful matches today. Either way, we are off to see who's going to win themselves a free Black Tie bundle for Deceive Inc. Soph going to be taking the lead from the through the Tunnel of Love right now. Of course, we've chosen the Love map as the last map of today. Pineapple, a previous competitor to the races of the Bulls, is going to be taking the lead now. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to want Black Tie. If you don't have Black Tie Edition, you can still redeem this, I believe. Don't quote me on it. If you don't have Black Tie Edition, but you do have the game, obviously if you do have Black Tie Edition, then give it to a friend. Maybe, you know, a free code to a friend for a free game.
Get more people playing the game. The more
Yeah,
people
that's it.
that play the game, the better it is.
That too as well, yeah, you're right. We'll see how it goes. Bulba in the lead at the moment, quite a bit as well.
The 2 Pokemon, Bulba and Pika.
They're going to be going down the Love Heart. Seems like they're going to win. It seems like they're just going to take it. Can they make the jump? Is the big question. Everyone's going to be trying to make that. And they sink it straight in. Pika coming in just behind. They're going to try and get themselves this code. The bumps have stalled them both. Pineapple coming back. Once Revenge has missed out twice, I believe now. Pika and Bulba both going the same way. Someone has just fallen off. Apologies, odd guy. You will not be receiving the Black Tie code for definite today. Bulba has shot back up into the lead. Pika rolling as fast as they can. Skiffin is also gone, but I think it's going to be quite clear that Bulba is going to take it.
We might be looking at the winner right here.
I think we have found the winner. And we have indeed. Bulba, you'll be receiving a code for Steam for the Black Tie edition of Deceive Inc. Please make sure your DMs on Twitch are open or on Discord. I will be reaching out to you sometime within the next few days. So please make sure that your whispers are open and all that stuff so I can easily contact you. Otherwise, it would make it a bit awkward for me. So the less stress would be obviously better. Here we see everyone else coming in. Hammer may not have made it to the end first or second or even in the top 10 or 20. But looks like they've missed the hole. Never mind. You know what, Hammer, you're the last one, unfortunately. I mean, we'll still see you come down, but slowly but surely you'll make your way. Congratulations to Bulba. As I said, please make sure you have your Twitch open or on Discord, and just make sure that I know it's you in our server. So now that the fun is over, now we have the really stressful moments. The players already probably know who's won and who's made it into that top finale. But now it is time for us to see who has made it into this. And we have a tie. Irish at 33 points. Massive dominant performance. 2 more points with this performance tomorrow, and they will be on match point. They'll be ready to go. Goose with 11. Larson with 20. And then we have a joint 4th for 9 points between Mentality and Lost. So I will look over to my thing and see who has won it. I believe Iris has confirmed now, based on our condition of who will win, based on all of this stuff. I believe it is Mentality that has made it through. By the skin of their teeth have made it through there. And they will be joining in the finals tomorrow. And I believe, I'm looking at the chat for it now, Mentality was the person who killed Aeroplane. And that was the difference on who made it into the finals lobby. So unfortunately, we will be saying goodbye to Soph, we'll be saying goodbye to Sok, Omar, and unfortunately we'll be saying goodbye to Lost Aeroplane. Aeroplane has had an amazing performance today. They should be extremely pleased with themselves. They only lost it in the last stretch. They should be incredibly happy with themselves. Everyone should be incredibly happy with themselves, to be fair. The final scorings overall for our 8 players who are gone. I believe we have Soso in 16th. Unfortunately, we have Gilgamesh in 15th. Big Doinks in 14th. Biscuit in 13th. And then, based on the points, we will have Sok and Omar and Soph all kind of 9th to 11th. Sorry, yeah. Wait. My brain's gone blank. 12th to 9th. Sorry, 12th to 10th. We'll be around there somewhere. And then, obviously, Lost Aeroplane will be in 9th place, just missing out on an opportunity to make it to that finals lobby. What an incredible day it has been today.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to say before I give my closing speech?
I would like to thank you and everybody who's been a part of this amazing organization. For like the first big Deceiving esports, I think you guys put together an amazing show that was really, really cool. Like, it was fun to play in it. It was really exciting to watch. It was really exciting to cast. Like, overall, that's just bravo, man. That's like really, really nice. Good work.
I've just seen Suckers put in the chat. Fuck, I fell asleep. Unfortunate Suck. Apologies, Suck, but you did fall asleep. So, I mean, it was 8 hours. We have reached the 8-hour mark. Obviously, we've had a few technical issues, a few breaks and stuff, but it's been a very long day. I would like to give a final kind of word, a kind of final thank you to everyone, and then we'll be closing it out, and then we'll be excited for tomorrow. Just before I get to my end speech, well, the first day's end speech, because there's another one tomorrow that has a little bit more information that you might want to hear. You know, no reason for it, just you might want to hear it. You know. Everyone tomorrow who will be playing, which will be Giant Key, Ontario, Orangy, who's just down here, Rickleman, Irish Asian, Larson, Goose, and Mentally Insane. They will be your players for tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be starting the same time as we have today, 5:30 BST. The broadcast will start. And if you watch the countdown, you might see some little Easter eggs if you missed it today. And if you have seen it, you probably have seen the little Easter eggs in that intro video. Or that countdown timer. The games will be starting at 6 PM BST. And that's for tomorrow. We'll also, I guess I'll give a quick explanation for those who don't know how the match point format works. We'll go more into detail tomorrow. Essentially, the orange looks very dead right now.
What?
Essentially,
No, I'm alive.
I'm alive.
I'm listening, man.
Oh, yeah, I guess you need to know this stuff as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how tomorrow work is, everyone will play, Giant Q will start off with 5 points, Avera will start off with 4, Aaron will start off with 3, Rick will start off with 2, Irish will start off with 1, and Larson, Goose, and Mentally Insane will all start with 0 points going into the finals. No longer is there a set amount of matches, it is who is the best deceiving player, who can build up the most points the fastest. They have to build 35 points. As we can see from the scores today, the only game that went 5 games, the highest points was 33, which means, I mean, and you've also got to remember, there was 2 less people throughout the first 4 games, 3 less people on the last. So we're probably, like, if Irish has the same dominant performance, or anyone has the same dominant performance, which I highly doubt they will, considering the lobby that we have, this could go for minimum 4 games, maximum until it ends. Hopefully it ends before, like, 20 games, because that's how many we've set it up for, but if it goes on longer, it goes on longer. So, for the end speech now, this is just a very big thank you from myself, not even to do with Spy Scrims, just me personally as a human being, as Qualities Lex Qualities. Massive thank you to absolutely every single one of you that have joined the Twitch chat today. An even bigger thank you to those who have participated. An even bigger thank you to Iris, Trey in the background, as well as Finlow in the background. I'm not sure if he was here or not, but I'm going to say thank you anyway because he was supposed to be. A massive thank you to Oren and Sheldon for casting alongside with me. Especially Oren. Oren's probably the most worn out, has to have played in 2 really intense matches, both just about making it through. And
no,
then also cast. Oh, you're gonna play some pubs? I need some cold water, and then I might join you if you want.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. Like,
Well,
I'm, yeah, not sure if I'll actually do that, but like, I'm kind of in a deceiving mood if you catch me.
Fair enough. We'll see. Maybe there'll be a surprise orange stream at the end. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. As I said, please come back tomorrow to find out who will be crowned the CHAVEZ champion, the CHAVEZ Cup champion, as they will be the first ever to win a massive fucking prize pool. £200 going to first place, £100 going to second. Third place will get themselves £60, and fourth place will get themselves a nice juicy £40 just for playing some games. You can't complain. I mean, it has been a very fucking intense tournament, but I mean, whoever wins it deserves it, obviously, but it's going to be intense. I am scared, but I also look forward to it.
No, you don't have to play in it.
No, but I mean, even watching it has been so intense. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
I can't. So for those who don't know, just another thing before we go. Glitch is going to be editing a video. Massive love to Glitch as well. I even forgot to say thank you to Glitch. Holy shit! I am so sorry, Glitch. Even bigger thank you to Glitch is going to take a lot of people's like own streams that gave us permission. It's going to be taking this stream as well, and tomorrow's stream. I'm going to be making a massive video showcasing all of the highlights from the broadcast, from people's own perspectives, from our perspective. Maybe even some Twitch chat. I don't know how they're going to edit it, but if there's anyone that needs to be thanked today, it is Glitch, as well as Iris, as well as Trey, as well as Oren, as well as Sheldon, and as well as everyone for playing and for everyone for watching. I need to rest my voice. I've been talking and casting for 8 hours, and I also need a very cold drink because I have just checked my room temperature and it is about 25 to 30 so Celsius. I am sweating. So yeah, thank you for watching. We're gonna have a little outro now, and maybe someone to raid if someone's streaming. I'll have a look, and if they are, we'll pass on the love that everyone has brought to Spy Scrims to someone that might be streaming DI. I'll have a quick look while we have our outro. But yeah, be sure to join that stream. I'll have a look. Is anyone streaming other than us? No one is streaming other than us. We will not be raiding anyone because no one is streaming other than us. I'm in
Everybody's just watching. Like everybody who's probably watching is just in the stream.
So for that sake, thank you all again for watching. Thank you everyone. I've said it a million times. I'll say it a million times again tomorrow. But we will see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. We will see you then at 5 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. BST. So when the broadcast starts, 6 p.m. when the games go live. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. And I will see you. We will see you. Spider Scrims will see you. And, I mean, Oren probably won't see you unless he's in the chat tomorrow. I
mean, yeah, like, obviously I'm gonna be in the chat, but, like, not during rounds.
No, on that note.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for coming by.
Love you. Mwah.